Who's on with us?
Hey, witches! Oh, there's Tia, Gabrielle. Hi, guys. So we're going to give everybody a couple minutes, not only to get here, but a couple minutes for you to share the link. Share it everywhere. Share it to your Facebook, to your Instagram, to your Twitter. I don't care what social media you have. Share it so that we can get all the people here, because it's going to be a good show, you guys.
Woo woo!
Hex yeah. Who's excited though? Who's excited?
Oh my God.
The fact
that has just been like blowing up our phones all day, like, you guys, why isn't anybody as excited as me? You guys. And they're like, Chase, we are excited. We're women. We are getting ready.
Chase is like, I'm gonna go home and shave and then I'm ready. Aren't you guys excited? Meanwhile, Kristen and I are like,
they're stressed out.
We knew Allorah was asleep because it's fucking early where she is.
They were so stressed out.
Thank you, Gabriella.
I was like blowing up their Marco Polos, like, hey guys, I did this. Hey guys, listen. Hey, look at me. I got this. Hey guys, I got my beer. Hey guys, I sent me a pallet on the phone. Hey guys, and they're like, shut up, face.
I didn't even have my toddler at my house, and it was like I had my toddler, because he's just like, you guys pay attention to me. Oh my God.
I feel like I'm all alone. Nobody's as excited as I am.
Oh my God. As Kristen and I are like,
Oh, Chase made a post about this. Oh yes. Chase.
As I'm sleeping.
Yes, I did through all this.
I did a trial run on my face paint yesterday so that this morning it wouldn't take me 2 hours.
It looked incredible. I was like, she better be up early to do that makeup, because I don't think she can just roll out of bed and put that shiz on.
Yep. Dude, it took me 20 minutes. That's it.
My dad had to do this for me. I'm like, I'm not wearing makeup. And then Krista's like, oh, how did I do? And I was like, fuck, I'm gonna wear it.
Like, we're wearing makeup.
But Willow comes in, she's got like this giant thing of makeup and brushes. I'm like, what are you doing? I think we turned out okay.
Hold on just 1 second.
Oh. Is there a way to okay, so I need to get into the video via YouTube so that I can type with everybody so I can keep up with the chat. But can I do that?
Do that as well. How does one do that?
Without making
open a new tab?
Wait,
no, I'm saying if I go into the video, it's going to make noise. Is there a way to do it without making noise?
Wait,
you pause it as soon as it comes up. That's what I have it on.
Oh, hey, Alex, I see you're here. Thank you.
I see Christina. What is up?
Christina, if this fucking pandemic hadn't been happening, Christina was going to be dancing around the fire naked with me.
Yeah, it is going to be everywhere.
Puritanical Americans, I say.
Yeah.
Okay, that might be some noise. I'm just saying.
I mean, basically, if I would have been dancing naked around the fire, I mean, the top half would have just been kind of like if my husband was dancing around the fire, so it wouldn't really mattered anyway. So it's fine.
That's terrible.
There's not. I think I took after like my grandpa in this department, so it's fine.
Your grandpa?
There's grandpa, and then there's nothing there. Not as everybody else had some.
You're not there to bounce your titties around. I mean, that's just an inevitability. It's just you dance to invoke the energy, the primal energy, not the flapping the tits energy. That's just an inevitability. So.
Oh my God. All right. Well, I'm going to give people 1 more minute. I'm going to give them till 8:05, which is probably going to be in like 30 seconds. And then we're going to kind of do a bit of a recap. We're going to check in with all of our hosts. I'm going to introduce everyone in case you might have been living under a rock. You don't know who everybody is. It's fine. We're going to introduce everybody. And then we're going to get into the show. And we're super pumped.
At this time, before we do the intro or the opening, I'd like everyone in YouTube land, grab your candles, grab your incense, grab whatever you're going to want to use to invite your energies to work into this circle. Yeah, get your...
As Natalie picks up a 20-pound candle. We're
why-
burning this whole thing in this broadcast, so I'm sorry if you had plans tonight. It's not happening.
They're
Now I have to
canceled.
leave until this candle is done. Oh my god.
I love it. Tia says, I have grandpa boobs too, Piper. Hell yeah. Hashtag grandpa boobs, okay? That would have been in the Witches in the Woods hashtags, just so you guys know.
Yep, it would have been.
Oh my god. So many people. Hey, Hayden.
What is up, you guys? I've missed so many comments. I apologize. Hello, 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 hello.
My hubby is putting the little one down, and then he will be here to also help comment watch. Because, well, we want to make sure that we're focused on you guys, because we are here for you. We also have a lot to talk about, and we are a bunch of chatty people here. So if we missed your comment, hubby's going to try to give me a little tap, like, hey, talk to some people. So it'll be good. All right. Okay.
Moon, you want a pint like that? You can get them. I got that at one of my local restaurants. I got the 5-finger discount.
Yeah, that sounds about right, Natalie.
Can you see her try to put that in her purse? Be like, Martin, just give me that. And
Martin
he's like, dude,
so
that's
mad.
not, it's sticking
Martin
out
was
of your
so mad, and I was like, I don't even care.
The whole handle just like out, trying to run out of the restaurant. I see it happening. It's playing in my head vividly. I see it.
Oh my gosh. Cheryl, hello from Australia. There you go, Allorah. You got somebody else here bright and early for you.
I'm in Perth. Hi.
Yes, Hayden, you get to be at Witches in the Woods without having to be on a plane. See, you know.
There you go.
We got my sweet dinner friend being a moderator right now. We got this. We got this. We got this.
Mercedes, I've never been to anything like this. What happens here? Well, this is our first ever Witches. Well, I guess let me start. So this is our first ever Witches in the Woods live lockdown edition broadcast. As you guys know, over Memorial Weekend, we were supposed to be at Oak Spirit Sanctuary for 4 days and 3 nights of just magical goodness. It would have been our second annual time going. We were really excited, and then everything that happened, and everything canceled. So instead of leaving you guys with nothing, we decided to do a live version that you guys can join in on us from the comfort of your own home. And so what we're going to be doing tonight, there's so much. There's so much. We're going to try to, we're going to be here a while, you guys. First of all, I would love it if you guys would take a second to share this link. We already have 46 people here. That already surpassed what I said by 6. And it's just the beginning. So thank you all so much for being here. Share the link. Get some more of our spiritual, magical, witchy community here. So we're going to go through. We're going to do a recap. I'm going to reintroduce all the hosts. We're going to talk to you guys about what we've been doing since the last time we got together and did, the last time was after the last Witches in the Woods, we got together and talked to you guys. So it's been almost a year since all 4 of us have done a live talking to you guys. And then I'm going to go through a couple little things, and then we're going to do an opening ceremony. So if you haven't heard Natalie, if you're just coming in, get yourself your candle, your incense, any of your witchy goodness that you need to open some spiritual space.
Your beer.
Your beer. Get your beverages in your snack box. And I think I just saw, hold on, I saw a comment. Where would Witches in the Woods actually happen at? It would happen at Oak Spirit Sanctuary, which is in Boonville, Missouri.
I love that we can never just call it Boonville. We all are like, Boonville.
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 Oh, yes. Dr. Pepper, please sponsor me. Oh, okay. So, there. Okay. So, my name is Piper, if you guys don't know. My real name is Krista. This is my YouTube channel. Thank you for being here. Over to my, well, I don't know where everybody is, so I'm just going to say the guy, the token male that is here, wherever he is on your screen, that is Chase from TwoOfOwls, his YouTube channel. Everybody's link to their channels is down below. So we got Chase here. Allorah Rayne is here. She's down in one of them corners. There she is. And Nathalie from Nathalie Lynn Tarot is also here. So I am going to start, and just so you guys know, I'm going to blow all you up as you're speaking. I have to remember how to do it, but I'm going to. I'm gonna blow you up. Ooh, there's a way to do it. Here. And so I'm going to ask you guys to go ahead and kind of give me a little bit of a background. What have you been doing? What have you had going on the last year? What do you got going on in your life? What's going on? Allorah, what do you got going on?
Allorah,
Yeah, she always starts with me first. Yeah.
I go in alphabetical order, you hoe.
Well, my name is Allorah Rayne, and I run AllorahRayne.com, also known as the Wayfaring Witch. I do tarot readings, soul origin profiles, that kind of stuff. Last year at camp, I had Artemis as my matron goddess, but that has since changed. Rhiannon has actually come in recently and wanting to work with me. So I have switched over my altar this year, and I have started working with her a little bit. And what else? Let's see. Last year I was in the States, of course, for Witches in the Woods. And this year, because of COVID, I am in Australia and not leaving until 2021, at least. And gosh, I don't know, like, what else? Jeez, I'm thinking. This year has just been like from last year at camp. It's been craziness as far as like coming, going, traveling, making like my website run and doing all the witchy things. And so, yeah, I mean, for the most part, that's me. I am on YouTube, I blog, and I've been on a podcast since last year, which was totally fun. And I'm actually trying to get a certain Brazilian witch to podcast with me. So you guys peer pressure her. She will do it if you peer pressure her. In case you don't know who I'm talking about, the Avalon camera. But gosh. Yeah, other than that, I don't really know. But yeah, that's me, I guess.
Where did my lovely Nathalie go?
Where did Nathalie go?
We had her and she gone. So Nathalie will pop back up hopefully soon. So anyway, that was Allorah. Thank you, Allorah. While we wait for Nathalie, we're gonna head on over to Chase and see what Chase has been up to. Freaking Nathalie.
My name is Chase TwoOwls, and I am the founder, creator of TwoOfOwlsTarot.com. It got a huge rebrand this past year since we were at Witches in the Woods last year. It is now like a full-fledged like tarot environment. It is a full 360 tarot experience you can dive into. It's we have tarot education out there. There she is. She's back.
sorry guys, my internet stopped.
All good. And you go in and there's documents out there for your tarot business. It's a fully functioning like tarot space for people who are in all levels of their tarot journey. So I'm very excited, and I actually have like staff like just like the website blooms. So that's what I've been working on for the last year. Finally finished my book that is also out there for sale on my website. Major Medicine. It was a huge undertaking of mine to finish that. It was a project I started a couple of years ago, and I finally finished it, and I'm super proud of it. And then, I mean, I got a new job, a new Muggle job, so I've been just busy as all shit doing all the things that I normally do, but I wouldn't have it any other way. And what else have I been doing since Witches in the Woods? Really, I just work all the time. Like I don't have anything exciting. I mean, I've been on a couple of podcasts. I've been in a magazine. I don't. That's me.
Been in a magazine. I don't know. I haven't been in a magazine. No big deal.
Tuesday, you know.
Here's another day.
Oh, okay. Well, now that Nathalie's back, we're gonna move on. Thank you, Chase. We're gonna move on. Nathalie, what have you got going on?
I got lots of stuff going on. I've got 3 kids, so I am always busy with them, especially during the pandemic. With my spirituality, don't remember if I was with Lilith at Witches in the Woods last year, but since then I'm with Lilith, or she's with me. My tarot has taken a bit of a back seat though, because I'm back in school. So I'm excited about that. So I'm in this new phase of my life, which is exciting. And I think that's it for now. Just journaling and, taking it easy, trying to make sure everyone is on top of their homework. That is a really, 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 really big fucking responsibility.
Especially you.
Especially you. You can tell. We could tell as soon as Nathalie's school started back up. It's like her and I would talk multiple times a day, and then school came back on, and I was like, I ain't heard from Nathalie in like 4 days. That bitch is back in school.
Yep.
Oh,
I try.
Amber, they said hello to Piper's hubby in the background. I don't know if you can hear it. Macho Man back there is chopping wood for our Witches in the Woods fire. That's what he would be doing at Witches in the Woods as well. So.
And dishing out sage advice as Dr. Phil Kevin.
Oh, yes. Well, maybe. We might get some. If I can get them drinking, we might get some in the after show. So
that would be awesome.
Oh, Tia, my man is burning love. Allorah, Cheryl asked, what's the name of your podcast? I don't know if you...
Yeah, it doesn't have a name right now because when I brought this up, I was met with, but what's the objective? And I'm like, there's no objective. I just want to do it because it sounds fun. Oh, okay. So that's as far as I've gotten. But basically it's in the brainstorm stage. So I don't know yet. But I was a guest on the Otherworldly Oracle podcast and I really loved it. And I got some good feedback from that and was encouraged to look into doing one myself. So I want to try it. It just sounds fun, and it is fun.
I hope you guys get to do it. Oh, I guess I should do a thing. I should tell you guys what I've been doing.
So we want to know.
Okay, all right. Hi guys. So you guys probably see me on here, and most of you know what I've been doing because I am live all the time. I actually just went back to work after being laid off for a month. So I went back to work this week. It's actually been really nice being back at work and doing surgeries again. I kind of missed being out and about. We'll kind of go into our practices and what we've been doing, but as you guys may know, I've been doing the Green Witch Living program through thewitchesguide.com, and I feel like it has completely done a 180 with my practice, and so I have been doing all kinds of magical goodness, which we'll get into in a little bit with that, and so I feel really connected. Today, I planted this shit out of all my garden boxes, so I got a brand new garden box plus my other two, so I have 3 of those. I just planted a bunch of stuff around our deck, so we've been doing a lot of stuff outside. It's been great. I've been having a good old time. So, all right. Okay. So before we get into our opening ceremony with Nathalie, so like I said, make sure you guys. Well, it's not that it's required, but if you want to have one, get yourself your candle, your incense, whatever witchy goodnesses you want to hold sacred space.
Whatever sacred space. Someone mentioned earlier that they can't light a candle. That's totally fine. You don't need a candle. It's to get the vibe going. So whatever is sacred and magical for you, get that prepared. You can do a smudge spray. I was looking for mine, but I can't find it right now, but it's fine.
And Mercedes, I see your question about working with deities, and hold that. There's a Q&A that we'll have after our first segment, and remind me, and we will answer that for you. So first of all, we want to get to everybody's questions. We're so excited that you guys are here, and we could talk all the time. Like, we could talk constantly, but the whole reason that we're here is for you guys. We are here to be with you. We're here to interact with you. We're here to have fun with you. So we want to be able to get to your questions. We've got multiple people. Jennifer's watching. Isabel should be here. Maybe might be here. Kevin's going to be here watching. But if we don't get to one of your questions, just know that we're going to actually tell you, hey, here is your Q&A part for each topic that we have, we will have a Q&A section immediately following. So, and then at the very end, we're going to have a Witches in the Woods Around the Fire where you can hang out and chat with us and ask us whatever your heart desires. So, so please.
And we just want to clarify, please, if you're going to ask questions, ask them in all caps, as Jennifer Ball was just saying, because it makes it a lot easier for Kevin when he comes back over to find your questions and for us to answer them. So just make sure when you're asking questions, all caps.
Yes, and we really will try. I mean, I know that some people are only here for a short amount of time, so if you ask a question, it's not like we're not going to answer it because I want to. Mercedes, I just know that your question is going to fit in really well with our next segment, which is why I said that. So don't be afraid to ask questions. Just know that if it's specific to what we're talking about, we will have Q&A questions or sections at the end. So
hold on. Wait. Did you turn on Super Chat?
Is it not there?
I don't know.
Oh, I mean, it's automatically on my channel. Kevin, did you look? Is it available? It is available?
This is us, guys. This is us. So planned, but so discombobulated.
Hey, you asked that. It's been turned on for like a week, but we just can't see it on StreamYard. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, it's there.
Jennifer says yes, Super Chat is on.
No, but I think we should mention that because there's a special surprise if we get to.
Girl, I'm getting to donations right now. Okay, see?
Do it!
There you go. Look at there. Thank you very much, Mercedes. So let me get to a little donations portion of this. So we have a super chat button, as Allorah just perfectly, we just dove right into that. So there's a super chat and a sticker button that I have available where you guys can donate to the broadcast at any time. Now, let me tell you what happens with your donations, because everything that you donate to this is going to go towards Oak Spirit Sanctuary, which is where we usually hold our actual camp when we physically go. In this place, I put the link to Oak Spirit Sanctuary down in the description. It is magical. This place is so fantastic, and we want to help them stay alive and keep running. So all of your proceeds go towards Oak Spirit Sanctuary and for helping us to keep Witches in the Woods alive for next year. So for your donations, there are multiple different things that you get for donating. So first of all, for $3 or more, but a minimum of $3, you get a single card tarot reading with Chase, Allorah, or Nathalie. So when you donate $3 or more, write down, tarot reading, put it in all caps, tarot reading, and then put the name of the person that you want to do your single card reading with. And what we're going to do is when the donations come in, we're going to try to do them on the spot. Now, if the person happens to be talking, we're going to kind of finish our thought, but we want to be able to have this as interactive as possible. So we're going to have live readings going throughout the entire thing. So $3 or more gets you a tarot card reading, single card, with either of my other three counterparts, not myself, because it's not my cup of tea, as you guys know. I'm not good at it at all. You don't want me reading you stuff. Second of all, if we reach, which, speaking of that, I gotta write that down.
Yeah, and Alex, you're ridiculous. No, you don't get to pick. I'm gonna pick, but this is the deck I wanted to show you. And Gothic. She wants to get her sister a tarot deck, and I wanted to show her this one, but I didn't get a chance to show her. So,
if we reach $111 in donations tonight by the end of the broadcast,
what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
Nathalie is going to shave
her head
style the side of her head, shaving it off right here live for everybody to see. And because we have giveaways, you guys, there are giveaways during this broadcast. There will be an extra giveaway if we hit the $111 while we're waiting for Nathalie's head to get prepped. So that's another incentive to help donate to get Nathalie's head shaved, because She's pumped. She's ready for that hair to be gone.
I really am. It's hot.
And you get an extra giveaway. Speaking of that, I got to get the stuff up from downstairs. Real quick. And last, one of the giveaways is a Witches in the Woods t-shirt. The person that donates the most amount of money by the end of the broadcast will win a Witches in the Woods t-shirt, kind of like Chase has, that we will ship to you free of charge. Win for you. So pumped. We will remind you guys.
And let me just say that when we hit $111, no matter when it is, like, we're stopping the broadcast right then and there, and Natalie's shaving her head. Like, there's not, like, no interrupting. No, we hit 111. It's stop broadcast.
As soon as we're at 111, it's happening.
Yep, immediately.
I've got my oldest daughter on standby, so she's gonna, I can't see this part back here, and I don't want to fuck it up too hard, so I can do this part, but she'll have to do the rest.
Yes. So I think, and then
can I bribe her to put a Z in it?
I'll cut
you. Got our first donation from Noah. Thank you so much, Noah. And if you guys donate, whatever you put, we're gonna put it out here live. Like, whatever. Yeah. If you put a super chat, if you put a sticker, you're gonna get, and yeah. So thanks, Noah. Hell yeah.
Right?
And a super sticker. Thanks, Raina. So just you guys.
Oh, we are gonna hit your goal so hard.
I'll be like mid-open and I'll be like, oh, get the razors.
Yeah. And just so you guys know, reminder, you're more than welcome to donate at any point. That's totally cool. If you want a single card reading with any of our people, you do have to write tarot reading and the name of the person that you want to do your reading, or you can put any and they can choose. I will choose. I'll choose.
We'll fight over it.
Yeah. So thank you guys so much.
You see this makeup? I am ready. Do not test me.
They are in my bathroom underneath the. I'm getting Willow to get the shavers out just because.
Hi, Aiden. How are ya? Super pumped.
Yo, guys, Scarlett's in the chat too. Scarlett's here.
Hey.
Say hi, Scarlett. Say a little hello.
All right. So.
Hi, Scarlett.
All right. Hold on.
Hold on. We got.
Hold on.
Well, I gotta figure out because.
Hold on.
Said, oh my
God, guys.
So fast, you guys. Oh,
I know.
But got somebody that said donated and then said Chase.
No.
So are you reading?
Wait a minute. What I'm trying to say is this says underneath, like for Gabriella, underneath it says $1.99, but then in the comment it says $35 tarot reading Allorah. So I'm wondering.
Maybe we should clarify that it like make the donation in the amount that you want, and then when you make that donation, just say whoever's like tarot reading from, which one of us.
Okay, yeah, because there's Tanya's super sticker. There's Grady's super sticker. Oh God, Kevin, I'm gonna have to have somebody write down. You are writing them down? Oh, bless your
heart. That man, honest to God, man.
Hang on. Gabriella and
this man is chopping wood with a notebook.
He's over around the fire right now with a notebook. So you guys will want to. Yes, let me clarify, because I know super chat is different. So when you go in to make a super chat or a sticker, you put in the amount that you want to donate. There's an actual spot with like a dollar sign that tells you. So it initially starts you out at $1.99. So if you leave that there, that's how much that you are donating at that time. So you want to change that to $3 or more. And then in the comment, write tarot reading so-and-so. So like Gabriella and Amy, you guys wrote tarot readings, but the amount that it actually donated was $1.99. So I know this is all new. We're all getting used to the. So
I don't know if we're gonna get to the opening, guys. Like,
I don't think we are. We're already almost there. Like, we should have this so much better. Like, we're already almost there.
So the first one that wanted a reading was Toya. She did a $10 super sticker and then said that she wanted a single card reading from Chase. We're gonna do that right now.
Yeah, let's do it right now. Let's got it. I got you. I'm shuffling.
Oh man, we got another. Oh, thank you, Cheryl. I'm just showing. Thank you, Cheryl. We appreciate it. Go ahead, Chase.
Nope. I got you.
That one's
and I have, at some point, this is why boys don't wear makeup. I'm getting it everywhere. It's everywhere.
You need a Willow in your life, Chase. You need a Willow. She could help you with that. Do you
Willow!
There's like a spray that sets the makeup or some shit. I don't know. I don't do makeup, but that girl, my daughter has like all of the, so it doesn't make a mess.
If it's already like this, I can't even imagine what it's going to be like freaking 4 hours from now or 3
Well,
hours.
when you wake up tomorrow, because you're not going to wipe it off before you go to bed.
Streaks of black all along my face. Because I touch my face a lot too. I should not have done that. Don't wear makeup, my dude. Tell me. All right, so I got a single card.
Oh, Chris Ashburn's probably dying 1,000 deaths. She's like setting spray, yes.
All right, my dear. So for you, I have the Hierophant. This is a time for you to step back and to, I feel like you've been very action-minded. This is the energy that I'm getting from the card. You've been very action-minded. Maybe this is a time to step back and learn something new. Put something new back into your wheelhouse and just prepare yourself fully before you take whatever next step that it is that you're going to take. I think it's imperative, and what the Hierophant is really telling me right now is imperative that you learn this thing, and it's not a mystery to you. You know exactly what it is that you need to learn. Like, get that thing, like, solidify it, like, just ready, and really get it. I can't say it better than just get it into your wheelhouse, and whatever you have planned next for you, the Hierophant is going to be there with you, and whatever lesson this is that you need to learn, again, this is no secret. You know exactly what it is, then this is just going to, like, make you that next level kind of individual when it comes into those sort of next steps, wherever it is that you are going. So I hope that helps you, and thank you so much for the donation. We all appreciate it, and I know OSS does as well. Love it.
Yes, they do. Thank you so much. The next one that we have is, and then after this, if we're good, we're going to go on to our opening ceremony. So our next one
right in here
is from Cheryl Steele, and that is for Allorah. Allorah is for you.
Hold your horses. I was trying to wait because the coffee maker's going, and you know how loud my coffee maker is.
Oh, yeah, we freaking do.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so I am using, where's the box? I don't even know where the box is. Oh, here we go. I am using this deck for you, Cheryl, Vice Versa Tarot. I love this deck because there are no backs of the cards. So every card is like, here's the front and here's the back. So it gives you both perspectives.
Allorah, you're mute.
Thanks, Natalie.
No problem.
Somebody. Not make me look like an asshole. Thanks, Kristen and Jade.
I got you, girl. Oh my God.
Anyways, I'm using the Vice Versa Tarot. So none of these cards have backs. So this is the front and this is the back. And I love these cards because they are meant to be read. So the backs are more like the reverse, if you read reverse cards, and the fronts are, of course, fronts. But it's interesting because this deck is actually supposed to be read from like a horizontal perspective, meaning that you're supposed to see both sides of the card. It's, I don't know, I love it. So anyways, here we go. Oh, okay. What do we got? Ooh.
Fucking A.
Okay. So 2 cards popped out. So we've got the Ten of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups. So in reading these two cards together, there is this sense of material fulfillment through some form of nurturing. Like, I feel like this has to do with career stuff. And this is about a career in the helping arts. So whether it's counseling or spiritual healing or something like that, that's actually going to be really fruitful for you. And it's going to provide you with an income. It's going to provide you with a sense of stability and a sense of wholeness almost, and material comfort. And this doesn't just extend to your home. I feel like this is also wherever you choose to do this practice or career. So like if you choose to have an office space, your office space, you're going to make it very comfy and luxurious and want to be in there all the time. So whether you're currently in the helping field or you're thinking about it or you're thinking of starting or launching a spiritual business, do it. Do it.
So, Krista, did you have anything to tell us?
You guys, we have to have a conversation because we are at $130 right now.
You need to shave your head.
So Gabriella just put us, we were at 105.96 before Allorah started talking, and Gabriella just put us over the edge. Thank you, Gabriella. We are right before the opening ceremony, and we have officially hit 111, over 111. Not that that means don't donate anymore, because all of this is going to Witches in the Woods and to OSS, but we already hit it, you guys. I kind of want to cry. I can't. You guys are fucking awesome. Like, this is fantastic. So this is up to you guys, because you said we were going to do it immediately. So do you want to do the opening ceremony and then shave your head, or are you ready to shave your head right now?
Because we haven't even gotten to the opening.
We literally haven't done the opening ceremony, and she's done.
She's
like, I'm out.
She was like, I'm out. No, not doing it.
Left, Allorah, you got another $9.99 for you if you want to do Gabriella's reading.
Okie doke.
What?
I can do that. Hold on just 1 second.
Oh.
For Nathalie.
Oh, yeah. Amy, I didn't forget about you. See, that's why my husband's here. Amy was next in line for Nathalie, and then Nathalie just took off because I got so excited about us hitting the amount. So Amy James, I got you. Nathalie needs to do your reading when she gets back. Allorah, do you want to do a single card reading for Gabriella while we're waiting for wherever Nathalie went?
Yeah, for sure. So I'm going to use the same deck that I used before. So here we go, Gabriella. Ooh. All right. So the card that has come up for you is the Chariot. So with the Chariot, I feel like this is so with the major arcana cards, they're more fate-based and karmic lesson. And the Chariot is symbolic of moving, going on a journey, traveling. And in this card, you can see there's a black and a white creature. I don't even know what creature that is, but that's leading the Chariot here. And I feel like this is a healing journey that you're on. I feel like it's time to come out of the dark, so to speak. And no, I'm really getting the healing aspect of this card. Like, you're overcoming something karmic, some karmic lesson, and you are on that journey, and it's tough. But you have these guys leading the way. So be strong. Don't be afraid. And you're going to come out of this a better, stronger, more spiritually clear individual. And you need to remember to check in with your emotions with this, because a lot of times when you are on a healing journey, you are so focused on the end result that sometimes some underlying feelings get ignored or pushed aside, because you're trucking it towards that end goal. So just check in with your emotions, make sure that you are comfortable with where your healing journey is going. And yeah, and I'd even say this is a good time to start a journal if you have not, and or even some other cathartic hobby that helps you get that stuff out. And whatever this is, I feel like this is something that you've been carrying not only in this lifetime, but in prior in prior incarnations as well. There you go.
So, Nathalie, you just disappeared for a second, but okay. I am an asshole. I got really excited that we hit our amount, and I forgot, and then you disappeared, but I forgot that Amy James asked for a single card reading from you. So I'm going to have you do that, and then we're going to shave your head, because
I'm shave my head,
and then you'll have the energy of that.
For the opening.
All
right, I'm sorry. So who? I'm doing this for Amy?
Amy James.
Amy James. All right, we're going to just... And Anna and Joe are laughing about needing a couple hours to process this. I'm like, you guys, I got this. It's fine. I've got this crusty little mirror here and a light, and the razor is right here. So, all right. Amy James, this is for you. Tell them to look up Piper H. I don't know where the fucking live link is, guys. Martin needs the link.
Well, I put it on my Facebook, on my Piper Facebook, and I put it on my Instagram if people need the link.
No, Piper, P-Y-P-E-R. All right. Out you go.
P-Y-P-E-R-H. Love muffin.
Yeah, P-Y-P-E-R-H. All right. I'm not a brave grasshopper. I am a Leo. Kate River. Guys, I'm literally doing a tarot reading.
Type it.
This is pandemic life with kids, so yeah. All right. I got a good feeling about this. All right. I am using the Light Seers Tarot. This is the Two of Swords. So I'm wondering how you're doing with your mental health, but I'm also wondering how you're doing with, I feel like you have something on the precipice, or you're working towards something and you're not sure if it's worth carrying on and doing, and you're being torn between two things. So I'm not going to I can't tell you what decision to make, but I think in your heart you know what you need to do. It's just having the willpower to do it. Now this card it feels like you're being trapped by your decisions, but always know that there is another way. There is always a solution to a problem, and it doesn't have to be the same. Like, it doesn't have to be this way or the other. It can be whatever you need it to be, whatever the solution is that's going to help you. And if you have to reach out to people and reach out to friends and help make more of a logical decision, that's okay. I'm very much from the heart, and I'm very much heart-centered, and that's where my feelings and my decisions come from. But sometimes we have to be logical, and it's not always easy. So I would recommend reaching out to someone that you trust and get different perspectives about a choice that you're going to have to make, or that you're in the middle of making, or maybe you're not sure what you want to do. But I would recommend reaching out. Journal, think about what it is that you want from your heart, and then you can make logical steps with your mind to reach that. But don't feel like you're alone in it, and don't feel like it's one way or the other. You can make things work sometimes with compromise. It's not always easy, but sometimes we have to do that to do what's right for us. So good luck with your decision, or good luck with what you have on the horizon.
Okay, so my fucking husband, you guys, because he just came up. He's like, hey, are you muted? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, okay, so I've been following this. You have Tia asked for a reading with you way up here. That was from her man. That was way up here. You missed that. So you need to do that. You also need a reading from this, and you need from this. And this person was here. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm sorry. So Tia, I finally understood what you meant. I'm not doing the readings because I'm way too terrified. So one of the other three would be happy to do a reading for you. So we need to do, Tia needs to pick who she wants. So Allorah has 3 readings lined up. Tia, Nicole, and Chris.
Hey.
So I want to know how you guys want to do this. Do you want to go forth with the head shavings, or do you want to do your 3 readings?
Okay, so here's the thing. So I think we should call pause for just a second on the donations. Like, thank you guys, awesome. We'll keep it rolling, but let's take a moment's pause from that so we can actually do this opening ritual, and then we can like shave heads and read. Because we have been on here for 45 minutes and we haven't even gotten to the opening.
You guys are fantastic. We just got another one in. Look at fucking Miss Canadian Witches.
Wow.
From Chase. So it's like, so right now we have readings lined up. We've got 3 for Allorah, 1 from Chase. I have them actually written down. See?
Also, Jay says that he will donate $10 if Krista will read them.
Hell yeah!
Yes.
What did you just say? Who said that?
Jay?
No.
Yes.
No.
Come on, man.
You can keep your $10. That terrifies me.
I was so excited.
So,
And I even got you that pretty, what is it, manga tarot?
Do it, Krista. Do it. It's just Jay. Come on. It's Jay. Come on.
I have my new plant spirit oracle right here.
You have to do it. You have to do it.
You have
Am I
to.
doing this?
You
Am I doing
have
this?
No.
Are we doing this right now?
Okay,
Yeah.
so if you guys want to go ahead, we can shave the head. We can do the giveaway while she's shaving the head, and then we can do our opening ceremony, and then we will get back to hold your donations for just a second till we get through the opening ceremony, and then we will get through our readings. And if we have to put aside some of the stuff for this is totally fine, but hold your donations for just a second.
You know what's really awesome? A lot of the grays are stemming from this lower area, so I'm just gonna fucking shave them bitches off. Put that one, and like 3 more come to its funeral. Like
really, let me say this too. Like, we never anticipated this.
No.
Like, when we set up this structure, like this, you guys are amazing. Like, this is proof.
We are at 187.
All come together. This,
oh, you guys, that's amazing. Oak Spirit's gonna be so like.
we're ecstatic. Like, in our private chat, like, we're excited. We're ecstatic.
We're super excited, and we want them to keep coming. And these guys wanted to keep doing readings. We want to surprise Oak Spirit Sanctuary with just like this. Be like, here, keep going for a year. Like, we are so pumped. But we also have stuff.
Because the
Wait a second. I have to pee. I'm gonna mute myself so that y'all don't have to hear that. But do the giveaway stuff too.
We will. Go get your fucking head shaved.
No, I was just gonna say, you guys don't know, but Oak Spirit Sanctuary. So we had to cancel camp, but then shortly after they had to cancel a bunch of stuff until I don't even know if they have a reopening date because of COVID. And so, and they're kind of hurting in the finance department, and they exist off donation. Like, that's how they function and run. So this is going to be a really great thing to be able to give them this year, especially since they didn't get the revenue from what they would have gotten from us going. So.
Okay, sorry. I got you, Rena. I got you written down for a reading. Got you. Okay. Yes, Nickel Bread. We're shooting for $500. That would be great. I'd be pumped. I wish that I had something. I wish I had something else. It'd be like, we hit the 111 so fast. I want to be like, well, we hit
$500, I'll shave my head.
You're an idiot.
That was
my
so
God.
lame. That was even worse than a dad joke. And like
Oh my
that's saying
God.
something because I
All right.
love dad jokes. Love you.
Try
honey.
to help out. I try to help out. I try.
Do
Okay.
you want to hear a dad joke? Because I got one.
Oh my
Always.
God.
Always.
What's the difference between Fred Flint? How does it go? Oh yeah. What's the difference between Fred Flintstone and Dubai? Isn't it? What? What is it?
I can't answer this.
Damn
I already
it.
know. Yeah.
I'll figure it out. Jay is cutting me off because he's like, you're fucking ruining this joke.
Yeah, you completely ruined it.
Try again later.
Completely ruined. Yeah.
All right. So while Natalie's getting prepped,
I'm ready.
oh, you're ready. I was
Let's
gonna
go.
say I got a giveaway, but
Do your giveaway.
okay.
You can do the giveaway because this is going to be loud. So I can just mute myself and start with the shaving, and they can get the joy of watching while you do the giveaway.
Okay. Can you guys all still hear me while I put her up? Because I can put her just like this, and I can just talk while she's muted. All right.
That's good.
So while Natalie's doing that, basically we have some giveaway questions. All right. So everybody get ready in the comments. So what we need you to do is answer both questions in one comment correctly. The first person to do this will receive a 30-minute reading from Sunny, which isn't that from your website, Chase? You're muted. Chase, you're muted.
I'm here. I'm in it. I'm on it. I'm in it. I'm here. Yes. So Sunny is one of my readers from my readers market on TwoOfOwls.com. She's amazing. She's a Lenormand expert. I know of no other person who reads Lenormand the way that she does. So the giveaway is for a 30-minute Lenormand reading from her.
Perfect. Thank you. Hell yeah, Natalie. Get it, girl. All right. So for a 30-minute reading from Sunny, I need you to answer both of these questions. Write both of the answers in the comment. The first one to have both answers right will be the winner. The questions are, question number 1. Despite what we've been told by Hollywood, when, as in what time, is the true witching hour? Right back at you, Natalie. And then the second question, this famous magician is responsible for the creation of the Golden Dawn Tarot system. So answer both of those questions in a single comment. The first one was, despite what we've been told by Hollywood, when, as in what time, is the true witching hour? And the second question, this famous magician is responsible for the creation of the Golden Dawn Tarot system. And Draven is correct with the first one. The first question answer was 3 a.m. And the second answer was Aleister Crowley. So Draven, congratulations. I'm writing it down. You are the winner of the reading from Sunny over on Chase's website. Congratulations.
Yes, she's fantastic. She's actually in our audience right now. She's Sunny from The Wayward Son, so you're going to love it. Super
And just
dope.
so you guys know, for anyone who doesn't know what Lenormand is, it's such a fun divination system. I love Lenormand. It's such a fun system. If you guys get a chance to learn it, you totally should. It's different than tarot, but it's similar. I don't know how to explain it. It's fucking awesome. All right.
How
What
you feeling, Natalie?
am I going more? Am I going more back here? Like, what am I?
Girl, it's your head. You do what you want to do with it.
I'm doing this for donations. Come on. I feel like we could go a little further back.
Somebody asked if we got 500 if you'd shave both sides.
I would consider it. I would consider it. I'd have to think about how I could make that not look really weird. I actually really am loving this.
It's 220.
You need to get your oldest child's opinion because she's the fashionista in that house. So
The kid is no fun. She's gonna be like, no, don't do it.
Go.
I love Willow. Shut up.
I love my Willow pillow. She helped me. She got everything. I'm like texting her. I'm like, I need the clippers. Like, you got to go get them. She's like, where are they?
Jason says if we get 500, you shave your eyebrows.
Oh my god.
You know, I have
Jay needs to get out of the chat. Jay needs to go away.
She's sitting right across from me and loving every second of it.
Oh, I'm sure he
Leo
is.
dick.
That Australian man misses our faces.
Oh my god, you guys.
It does.
We have got to get into this opening ceremony for the love of God. We have got.
Opening. Yeah, are we doing
We
that?
still have four tarot readings to get to.
5.
5.
There are 5 tarot readings to get to, so we are going to go through our opening ceremony featuring Nathalie right now. I'm going to blow her up on the screen. Get your candle and your incense ready. We're going to have our opening ceremony. We're going to get to some readings. We're going to get some donations, and we're going to get into our first topic an hour in.
Eventually we'll get there. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. Woo! All right. Get everything that you need to create sacred space. So whether that's a candle, incense, if you can't do that, that's fine. Get a crystal. You can hold your candle. Whatever you want to do for sacred space, it's up to you. It's called witchcraft. We craft our practice. So you craft what you need to get into this opening. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to just wait. Is everyone ready to go? Are we all ready? Should I just do this? Am I just jumping in now? You know, an hour later. All right. So welcome, everyone, to Witches in the Woods. This went way differently than we had originally sort of outlined. Not that we had a plan, but you know. So I am going to ask everyone who has their candle to light it. Anyone who has their incense or their spray to spray, smudge, smoke cleanse, whatever you do, have at her. All right, I need to I'm riding on these like excitement waves, so I got to bring it down. All right. I would like to officially open the circle of Witches in the Woods to my fellow hosts, to the people out in YouTube land who are watching us, who generously donated enough. I can't even believe it. I'm so excited for that we have that much to donate to OSS, and we still can take more donations, so that's wonderful. So I would like to extend the opening of the circle to all of you out there, and welcome to Witches in the Woods. I would like to take this moment to ask you to close your eyes, take a few deep breaths, which I obviously need to do right now. All right, take a few deep breaths. And at this time, I'm going to invoke the primordial energies of the elements, because we're going primal here. I'm going to invoke the primordial energy of North, the element of Earth, the ancestors, and the inner warrior. I'm going to invoke the primordial energy of East, the element of Air, spiritual visions, and the inner sage. I'm going to invoke the primordial energy of the South, element of Fire, the brightness of spirit, and the inner nurturer. And I would like to invoke the primordial energy of the West, element of the water, realm of feelings, and the inner child. On behalf of the hosts, I would like to invoke Odin and Rhiannon on behalf of Allorah. Chase, on your behalf, we're going to invite Maui, who played a huge part in Witches in the Woods last year. And on behalf of Krista, we're going to invite Isis and the energy of the fox. On my behalf, I invite Lilith and the god Pan. And I would like to give you guys a moment to invoke whatever gods, goddesses, deities, energies, whatever you want to invite into this circle. And as a special aside, I would really like to invoke the energy of Tiptoe Chick, who I have never met, but without whom I never would have met my fellow hosts who have become dear friends, Chase, Krista, and Allorah. I love you guys so much. And I would like to invite the energy of Dee in here because I know how much she means to you guys, and because she means so much to me, because that's how I met you guys. And if it wasn't for her, this never would have been possible. I now declare this circle open. Let Witches in the Woods shenanigans begin, even though they already have.
Oh, you guys, welcome officially to Witches in the Woods Live.
An hour later, we are sorry.
Been live for an hour. We have reached $187 in, it was less than an hour.
Oh,
We've already done readings. We have a ton of readings to go. We've got so much to talk to you guys about. We've only done one giveaway. There's 4 more to give to you guys. Like
You cry? Is that
Chase is crying. Chase.
oh, don't tell me to fuck off.
You're muted. Yeah, but you're muted, but we still know that you're saying fuck off.
So I'm really excited to get this going. And I do know without a doubt that Dee is here. Dee is with all of us. She is so pumped. She would be here kicking it with us, and it would just be a great time. But she's not physically here, so at least at that point she can be here with all of us individually, spiritually, and kind of razz us up a little bit, because that is the way of Dee. So I am going to continue on with a couple of readings for you guys, because you guys are fantastic. You guys donated. We love you for that. We got through the opening ceremony. So we're going to do a couple readings, and then we're going to start off with our first topic. So, Chase. Tia wanted Chase.
Huh?
Pretty sure. Tia?
Who? What?
Hold on.
I wrote down.
Oh,
I have literally smeared this.
You had to repick.
Fucking.
So I'm pretty sure that Tia said that she wanted Chase to do. No, Tia said no.
No, she wants fucking you, Krista, no matter what.
No, but she repicked. And I thought maybe it was Allorah.
Tia,
it was Rena. It was Rena and Crystal had. I'm sorry. I do have it here. Rena and Crystal had Chase. So I have 3 in a row for Allorah. I have Tia, Nicole, and Chris for Allorah, and then 2 for Chase. Sorry, Tia. I love you. We're just all pumped. And I have Dr. Pepper. I'm sorry. So.
And I'm going to assume, like, Nicole is nickel bread?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm so used to these peeps on my channel all the time that I'm just like, oh, it's Mercedes, it's Nicole. And you guys are like, none of those names are here. So,
yeah, I'm like, who? What?
Who is that? Okay. So,
just Krista, before you start, Allorah, just so you know, somebody messaged this to me. She goes, what's the difference between Dubai and Abu Dhabi?
Yes!
Dubai doesn't like the Flintstones, but Abu Dhabi do.
Yeah! I told Jay that joke, and we laughed for like 3 days over that.
Sorry, Krista, carry on.
I hate all of you.
I love you.
All right. So, Allorah, your first reading, you have 3 in a row. Your first one is Tia.
All right.
Not Tia. Me. Get me out of here. Okay. There you go.
All right. Let's see what's the most important thing for Tia to know right now. Ooh. Ooh, girl.
I love when does that.
This is so awesome because I have a little bit of background information about what's going on with you, but you got the Magician upright. You are getting your groove back. Everything's coming together. The stars are aligning, and you are pulling every resource you've got to manifest what you want to do. And it's going to be spectacular. It's going to be fucking magical. Like, this is where you're meant to be at. And I don't really think I have to say any more than that because I know that you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Speaking of that, that may be a good segue. Do you have something else you'd like to say?
Yeah, so hold on just 1 second. Hold on, there's dishes going. Okay, there we go. Sorry. So for those of you guys that don't know who Tia is, she used to be on YouTube as Alice the Red Rose Fairy, and she is coming back finally to the pagan YouTube witchy spiritual community. We are so excited. And I have her link, and I am going to grab it so that I can put it in the comments. You guys go show her some love, follow her. Her videos back in the day were banging, and I have no reservation that they will be the same and even more epic with her comeback. So I'm stoked. Yeah. And why doesn't Chase go ahead and do a reading real quick? Like, break them up.
Sure. So Chase, you have Crystal, Miss Canadian Witch.
Miss Canadian Witch, I got you. Let's do some things. You're gonna
Where's she from? Miss Canadian Witch. I'm in Ottawa. Where are you?
This is freaking. We're an hour in, and it's just why I don't wear makeup.
It's amazing, Chase. It looks good, and it doesn't look like you're smudging, so don't even fucking worry about it. I just need to know where Miss Canadian Witch is from. I need to know.
You're in my bubble right now.
I know.
In my bubble.
You're your soul fan. We're allowed to be in your bubble.
Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me.
You want to play a little Cards Against Humanity, Chase?
No, fuck no. I sure fucking don't. Thanks. So much for getting through this whole thing without saying the F word. Yeah.
No, you told Allorah to fuck off, so even though you didn't say it, you said it, so yeah. New Brunswick. Oh, we should do a road trip when this fucking pandemic's over.
All right, so let's see what we got. Oh, man, let's talk about. We got some things to talk about. Hold on, I gotta switch my feet. Listen, we got some things to talk about. So, 4 pence. Why are you being greedy right now? What is it that you are holding back that you're not giving to somebody else? Somebody else needs something from you, but you're not giving it. Why? Like, when the whole, like, premise of the 4 of Pence is that, like, you have all of everything that you need, but you don't realize it. And in that, you feel like you need to hoard all this stuff that you don't need because everything you need, you already have. So it's time to just share that thing with that person that you know, just like the last reading I did, you know who this person is. This is not a secret. You know who this person is, who needs a thing from you. Like, give them the thing. Like, just give them the thing. Okay? All right. Good talk.
Yay. Thank you, Chase. So let's go back to Allorah, and your reading is for Nickelbread, also known as Nicole.
She said hashtag. I know it is. It's true.
What is the most important thing for Nicole to know at this time?
You're welcome, Miss Canadian Witch. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Okay, Nicole, we have, let's see if you can see this. This is the, oh Lord, there you go. That's better. This is the, no, just leave the lights. You're fine. This is the Knight of Cups in reverse. And with the Knight of Cups, I feel like in the court cards, the Knight of Cups is, I'm sorry. Is this the Knight? Yeah, this is the Knight. Sorry, my bad. Okay, I'm just going to spit it out. So I feel like there's somebody in your life who is trying to persuade you, manipulate you, seduce you into doing something that you don't necessarily want to do. They are a little bit delusional, a little bit idealistic, a little bit. They definitely have a silver tongue type individual, but they also keep you at arm's length. So just like we're only seeing the back of this guy, you never really see the front of him. Like you never, who he really is never comes to the forefront for you. It's always kind of a game of cat and mouse and guessing. So, and it's kind of like sleight of hand as well. Like he'll show you one side of him, but then that's just an illusion. So my advice to you is to be careful, pay attention, and don't let pretty words woo you into a false sense of security. Be on your guard. Don't let your walls down with this one. I don't know who this is, but that is what you need to know right now.
Thank ya.
Sorry. I feel bad for that one. I'm like, oh God, I'm so sorry.
Ooh.
Don't feel bad. Sometimes it's a learning experience, right? Sometimes it's a shit situation. You got to figure out how to get your way out. It's how you build resilience in yourself, and it's not always easy, but it's the work we have to do. That's why it's important to self-reflect.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And
I also want to give a quick shout out to Isabella Tyser, who's here. She was with us at camp last year with her husband, Dan.
Hi, Isabella. We were just talking about you earlier. So I just wanted to, we have 2 more readings, then we get to, but I wanted to say this because while the reading was going on, Kevin mentioned this, and I asked him to come and tell you guys, and he was like, no, I'm the fire tender, so I will relay it for him. So as you guys know, my husband is Native American, and he said that, yes, Chase, brethren. And so he said, he goes, it's actually really fitting right now because he's over tending the fire. He's keeping it going for Witches in the Woods. But he said one of the things that they do in the Native American community is when somebody passes away, they hold a fire. They hold a bonfire and they keep it stoked so that the spirit of that person can come in and join the fellowship and join the community in spirit. And so he thought that was just, it kind of just hit him that he's not only holding the fire over here for Witches in the Woods, but he's also holding fire for Dee. So thank you, Kevin, for holding space for us over there while we're over here. We appreciate that. So I'm just looking. Thank you, Annalise. Okay, so
all right, I love you all, but at some stage here very soon, I'm gonna have to pee because I have been drinking coffee all morning, and I'm gonna have to take a break, or else I'm be peeing in this chair. Okay?
You can go pee if you want right now because Chase has the reading next, and that is for Rena. Rena Flash.
All right. So, Rena, what is it that you need to know? What is it that you wish to know? What is it the card needs to tell you? Oh, wow, okay. Jumpers, man, jumpers. Okay, so here's what jumped out. Like it just, like that. So let's talk about this, this 7 of Cups. Okay, so there's a lot of possibilities. There's a lot of ideas. There's a lot of, and this is really timely for what's going on right now too. Like everything's kind of unknown right now. We don't know what our next steps are. We don't know where we're going to go from this, where we're going to grow from this. Like there's so many, like if you've seen this card, there are so many possibilities and every cup represents something different. And the beauty of this is a feeling like, what this boils down to is when you feel like you're being overwhelmed with, you don't know where to go and you don't, like you see all these options, you don't know where to go. That is when in that moment you need to realize that the power is all yours. Whatever it is that you're going through that you're overwhelmed by, the power is yours to choose. These cups are not forcing you to choose. They're waiting to be chosen on. So take a step back, like take a big deep breath and just realize when a choice needs to be made, the power is all yours. There is no rush. There is no feeling like you need to choose before somebody else or above somebody else or choose better than somebody else or be somebody different than who you are. And in order to achieve something, you got to change who you are. And like whatever these doubts, whatever all these thoughts that are flooding your mind, like I can feel it all in my head so much right now. Like just take a moment. Like I said before, step back. The power is all yours right now. Take the time that you need, choose wisely, and choose how you want to. Do not let any external opinions or forces right now sway you from choosing how you should or how you want to. So, power's all yours.
I'm muted. There we go. Thank you. So there are 2 readings left for Allorah. She has taken a pee. So if you guys want, I know we haven't even really gotten into the broadcast yet, but if anybody needs a pee break.
I already just went. I'm good. But Amy James, I'm so glad. She said that I seriously hit the reading right on the head, and I'm glad to hear that. Like I'm glad that like that it hit a chord with you, and I'm glad that you know what I was talking about. I'm not just talking out of my ass.
No.
I've been accused of that from time to time.
Usually you are, but not during your readings.
Gee, thanks, I think.
It's a Leo. It's fine.
True. And I am Leo.
Yes, you are.
The Sun Leo rising, motherfuckers.
Yes, you are.
Oh,
Got you. No, Amber, you didn't miss so much. She said, I missed so much, girl.
You literally did not.
We did the opening ceremony.
Thank you so much, Chase. If you know my situation, I needed that. You're welcome. Take your power back. That's the whole reading. Take your power back right now. Do not wait. Don't do it tomorrow. Don't do it now. Speak it out loud. Say my power.
Speak it out loud and step into it and fucking rise.
Just fucking own that shit.
Oh, Chris Ashburn, I love you.
Speaking of Chris, Allorah has a single card reading for Chris next.
Woohoo!
All right, Chris. Oh.
I just call her Chris Ashburn. She's not Chris. She's Chris Ashburn for me.
What is the most important thing for Chris to know right now? Knight of Pentacles we've got here upright. So this, let's see if you can see this better. So you've got some work projects in the works, which is not surprising because I know that you're a Capricorn and you are a workaholic, but you've actually got some new ideas that you're manifesting that you're getting ready to put into place. And they are going to be, I don't know, what's the word? Lucrative. So keep going with it. But you're still in the planning stages. And I feel like also this may involve as well collaborating with someone. And they're going to, if they haven't come to you yet, they are going to come to you about it, and definitely go with it because I think it's going to be a really good thing. Yay!
Yay! Okay. Thank you guys so much. We had a couple more donations come in. So Mercedes from Morningstar Messages, thank you so much. She was one of my Reiki students. And Caitlin Black, thank you very much. So first is, so I've got 2 for Allorah, 1 for Natalie. Annalise was next for Allorah for a single card reading.
Okie doke. Hold on just a second. All right. Annalise. What is the most important thing for Annalise to know right now? Ooh, okay. So we actually have the Emperor in reverse. So this is the back side of the Emperor. So you are in the middle of planning something, but you're also in control of, I feel like this is your household or your career, whatever you're doing. You're kind of the boss or the person behind the scenes that makes things run. But I feel like you're forgetting something you're not considering, because the Emperor in reverse, he's got fire and like manifestation back here, and some other elements behind him. So whatever it is you're planning, just make sure and go back and check the details. Make sure you have all your ducks in a row. Make sure that every T is crossed, every I is dotted, and yeah, just make sure everything's in alignment before you pull the trigger on whatever it is you're doing. And if it is in your home, make sure that everything that you want to do is lining up with everyone else so that it all runs smoothly. Otherwise, you're going to come out with something that's disjointed and causes issues later down the road. So just make sure that everything is lined up before you go ahead and make changes or pull the trigger on something new. Oh, where'd Chase go?
I was going to say, I literally had it. Oh, there he is. I was like, I got a question for him. So my next reading is for Nathalie, but before that, Chase, Crystal, Miss Canadian Witch, wanted to know where you, I don't think this got answered, wanted to know where you got your mojo bag around your neck, and wanted to know if, because she has one just like it from On the Rocks Crystals, and wanted to know where you got yours. I see your mouth full. You're going to be fine.
All right. So, listen, this guy came from, and I know that they're watching right now. So, I'm not really sure where it came from. My buddy, Steven, no, wrong buddy. Donnie got this for me from a trip that they went on. I don't honestly know where it came from, but they got it for me. So that's all I know. It came from a trip. It was a gift. But I love it.
Awesome. Thanks. So
Wish I had a better answer, but
you don't need a better answer other than saying where it came from. Nathalie, you have a single card reading for Mercedes.
Awesome. Thank you for the donation. I think that's lovely. Yeah, not Krista, but I'd love to see Krista read. Just saying.
Nope.
All right. I'm still using lights here because I'm really feeling it right now. Queen of Cups. I love this version of the Queen of Cups. So I feel like there was a transformation, and you're stepping more into your feelings, your emotions, which it's never, for someone who doesn't do that daily, it can be very difficult for people to tune in to their emotions. Laura, sorry, excuse me. But yeah, the Queen of Cups is stepping into your power, your emotional power, resonating with what vibes in your heart, and not taking any shit from anyone. So if you can see, like this woman, it looks like she's rocking her vibe, her spiritual vibe, her emotional vibe. And if that's not where you are right now, I recommend taking steps to get there, to take your power, to step into yourself, to be your authentic self, and don't shy away from your emotions, your feelings. People often associate feelings with weakness, which, like someone who has ADHD, that is just not the case. Your feelings can be your ultimate power, but you have to learn how to tune into them, recognize how you're feeling, and realize they're not weakness, they're strength, or they can be strength when used the right way. And I think you're in a very powerful point in your life right now. And it's like, this is I feel like this is an amazing card right now to step into that feeling and that energy, and to be assertive and take what you want, and you don't be ashamed or afraid to take what's yours. Does that make sense?
Take all the things.
Take all the things and make them yours. pee on them to make them yours.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Jeez, like, what the fuck?
well, so I have a suggestion, and I'm just going to see what everybody thinks. I have there are 3 readings left to go. You guys are fucking fantastic. We are over $200. We are over $210 in donations right now. Another one just came in from Aiden. Like, you guys are amazing. And I am writing them down. I'm wondering if there's any of you that are going anywhere, if you're going to be hanging around for a bit, because I was thinking maybe we could start the next topic, because we still have lots of giveaways to do. So I was thinking maybe we could start our first magical topic. I will continue to write down the readings, and then we'll kind of continue to do the readings after we talk a little bit of magical goodness. Are you guys okay with that? Or is there anybody that's like getting ready to leave? Because we can do those if you're going to, but I was thinking maybe we'll kind of like get into some.
I am going the fuck nowhere. This was
I
my
know y'all
night,
ain't going nowhere.
I'm staying with you to the end. You're fucking stuck with me.
Oh, we know it. Luna, hey, Aiden, who did you say? Hold on. Chase. Okay. Yep. Yeah, Nicole came back for round 2. Oh, there's another one for Allorah. Okay. So, I got these written down. Please feel free to continue to donate. I will write them down. Excuse my dog growling. I will write them down. We will get to them. We are pumped. If you guys are getting ready to leave, like if you're not going to be here very long, feel free to let us know when you do that. Like, hey, I'm only here for a couple minutes, and we'll squeeze you in. Otherwise, our first topic is about perfecting your practice 2020 edition, and we've got some fun little magical tidbits and conversations to get into for a bit. So maybe I'm thinking we'll move into that first topic of the night at 9:27, and then we will get to these 5 readings as we go, because we got stuff to give away, guys. Like, I'm pumped to give some stuff away for y'all. So if everybody's good with that, we are going to start out with Perfecting Your Practice 2020 edition. So 2020 has been really different for a lot of reasons. I mean, we have Perfecting Your Practice, but this is kind of Perfecting Your Practice pandemic style. You know, we have this major global pandemic happening, and it's kind of put a halt to everything, as well as it's affecting everyone worldwide, as well as all of us as witches, as spiritual practitioners. And so first of all, I kind of want to start out by talking to each of the hosts, and feel free, obviously, to leave what you've been doing in the comments, but let me know how the pandemic has been affecting your practice. Are you practicing less? Are you practicing more? What have you been doing as far as the pandemic goes? And we're going to start out with Miss Nathalie.
Oh, fuck. Put me on the spot now.
That's what I do.
So I applied to go back to school, and I was in my first semester in 2020. I was a school bus driver, and then the pandemic hit. And honestly, everything came to a screeching halt because I have to focus on school, because I'm growing up to be a real girl, and I'm going to get a real job. So not that bus driving isn't a real job. I'm just making jokes. But everything came to a screeching halt. Even my spirituality, or especially that, had to take a back burner because I have 3 kids. I'm at home with them. They're in French school. I do not speak French. My husband does. But I have to help them stay on top of their stuff and make sure that they are emotionally handling everything okay. I have to make sure that my husband is emotionally okay. And it takes its toll. And unfortunately, my spirituality takes a bit of a backseat to that. However, there are little things that you can do to maintain that connection to deity or spirit or energies or the divinity, however you receive that, however you receive deity, for me, it's deity, so that's how I'm going to speak because that's my perspective. But however it applies to you, there are different things that you can do that can be part of your daily life. Like for instance, I had a shower today, and when I had my shower, I was thinking about like what kind of energy did I want to bring tonight, and how can I bring that? And it's the shower itself is the cleansing ritual. So even when you're in a deep depression, when you're in a deep funk, you can go into a shower and cleanse, right? And that's not going to make everything go away. Sorry, I summoned some beer. Thank you. That's not going to make the depression go away, but it might help alleviate. And if you can throw some essential oils in there, you can make it a sacred space without applying so much effort that you're like, fuck, I'm done for the day. Because I know it can be hard, and especially with the isolation hitting people. I'm an extroverted extrovert. I have 4 people in my family living in my house, and I feel really lucky to have that, because not some people are isolating alone. So there are things that you can do to reach out in your daily life to divinity, and I think it's those little things. Like if you can't get it up for your spiritual practice, and sometimes I can't, and sometimes things are happening in the outside world that you can't think. So for me, I had to focus on school. I have to make sure that gets done. I have to make sure that my kids are okay and my husband is okay. Just like he makes sure that I'm okay, because sometimes I take on too much and then I end up really cracking, and we don't want that, right? So to maintain certain elements of divinity, like in your cup of coffee, like think about the earth that the beans were grown in, and just have a little like sit down meditative thought while you're drinking your coffee. It's the little things that you do to connect to divinity when you can, and don't beat yourself up if you can't. If you just can't bring yourself to get into that mindset, you have to accept that that's just the way you're feeling right now, and that's okay too. You're allowed to have those feelings. You're allowed to be bummed out. You're allowed to be tuckered out from being depressed. Like, you're allowed to have those feelings. It's not a bad thing. And the more beating yourself up about it only makes things worse. Like, you have to respect yourself. And self-care, right? Self-care is vital, especially during a pandemic. So if you can't get it up for your spirituality, I would say do little things, like draw one card. Don't even journal. Just draw the card, see how it makes you feel, put the card away, and go from there. So you have to make sure that you're taking care of yourself, especially during this pandemic, because it's hard for a lot of people, and like it's okay to be in the thick of it, because these are unprecedented times for everyone. Like this has never happened in like my, you know what I mean, in generations. So this is crazy for us, and we have to deal for what it is. So I would say do little things while you can. Yeah, Laura, the little things. Dance, get it.
The oldest was dancing in the kitchen, so I was doing the same, and he looked at me like I was.
Hell yeah.
So I wanted to make a really quick announcement before I continue on with the rest of the peeps. So I had a reminder from one of my peeps, and I forgot that we were going to mention this, and we didn't. So I have all you guys written down that have readings and who they're with. If for some reason you're not here for the whole broadcast, if something happens where you have to go, we will get to you. We'll get your information, whether it's Facebook or Instagram, and our hosts that are doing the readings will DM you or message you your written out reading. So don't think that you paid and you're not going to get your reading, because whether they send you a video of the actual reading or something typed out, we will get it to you. But please let us know if you are leaving anytime soon, so that we can get your reading to you, because you did pay and you donated graciously, and we want to make sure that we can get to everyone. So, Chase, my man Chase.
Yes, ma'am.
How has your pandemic practice been going?
Oh man, pandemic! You got me right in the middle of trying to brief. I'll just put that aside.
It's my favorite thing.
So really, to be honest, so when the pandemic hit, I had a job that really, I mean, for all intents and purposes, they were like, no, we're not quitting. Like, no, we're not going home. Like, nobody's going home. We're going to do this thing. And literally 24 hours later, it was, I think, less than that, because that was an announcement that was made like that night. And the next morning, we all came in, and then they were like, hey, so now we were like, hey, by the way, you're all going home. Sorry. So what it allowed me to do, and I think the other side of this that people are kind of afraid to talk about, that I'm going to talk about, the other side of this, and yeah, like this has been such a life-changing thing, and it has cost so many people like their well-being and their lives and all of that. So know that as I say this, that's always at the forefront of my mind. But like what this kind of is proof of is that like how much control we have is so little compared to what we think that we have, right? And it's just like nature, it's just like Mother Earth, it's just like spirit, whatever association that you want to make with it. This was just like a giant reset that I think the world sort of needed. And I think it happened in a super harsh way. And, I've known a lot of people, my family personally has been super affected by it. But I think it all gave us this chance to sort of sit back and really reappreciate the way that Mother Nature works, and the fact that we don't have control, and sort of in that, it sort of lets us live. It sort of lets us live differently. As soon as we can like admit, it's just the same thing when you're in ritual practice. It's like that time where you can be like, I let go, I have no control. That's the moment where you realize you kind of do have this control. So me and my practice during this pandemic, it's been just like that. It has been like this whole, it's kind of restructured the way that I practice, and I realized just how tiny, it's kind of tiny of an insect that I am compared to this giant universe that we live in, and that pandemics are going to come and go, and sickness is going to come and go, and natural disasters are going to come and go, and it's kind of you have to learn to ride the wave and sort of learn to tailor your practice towards that and for that and about that and around that. Every prepositional phrase you can give to that. But yeah, I mean, I have been super, I just went back to work myself Monday before last. So I was stuck in my house for about a week and a half. And so, yeah, like it was just me, like I was trying to structure my business, and I was trying to finish my book. And so it was just like I had a lot of time to really dedicate to kind of I did what I sort of called a reintroduction to Maui, and I did a lot of stuff in my ritual work that I don't normally get to do. So yeah, I feel very super connected to that, but in a really new perspective. It just gave me, and I think it's given everybody, just a really different perspective. I think we're all more grateful, and I think we have a lot more gratitude, and I think that we're all a lot more grounded. That's the power that comes with kind of giving up what I was talking about earlier. That's the sentence I was trying to finish. We come at things a lot more grounded once we realize our actual place in this world. Like we have so much power, but at the same time, we kind of don't. So we learn to take nothing for granted, and that in itself is just such an energy conductor right there. Like if you just come at everything so genuine, knowing that the way that we're living our life today may not be the way that we're living our life tomorrow. There's so much power in that, and there's so much that we can give. And if we're so much more willing to take that just extra initiative into our practice and into our everyday lives, it's just amazing the doors that will open up for you. And I've been talking forever, so I'm going to shut up now.
So I got to show this. Holy shit.
Let me just say,
who is Mary? Can I lick her fucking face? Because wow.
She would probably say no, because that's way too not social distancing. But
It's fair.
But for those of you who don't know or haven't seen on my channel, there are actually videos with Mary in them on my channel. She's my cousin.
Yeah.
So,
I saw that. I was like, that's Allorah's cousin. I know that.
yeah, because I was like, she actually said that she wanted to donate, but she didn't want a reading and she didn't know how to do it. So I was like, well, there's a super, like a button, and yeah. So I wasn't expecting that. I'm about to shit my pants.
Oh my God, you guys.
Thanks, Mary. I love you.
What? $340 is what we're at. We are at $340. You guys are fucking insane. Thank you.
This is so awesome.
Thank you. OSS is going to thank you. Like, Nathalie, you can lick all their faces. Like, that's.
After this pandemic, all y'all bitches are getting face licked.
Oh, you getting licked.
Licked.
She said I'm so
Licked.
into licking faces, but there's a 6 foot. Just
It's 2 meters in Canadian.
Oh my God. So Therese over here is my Rammstein girlfriend from overseas, and I fucking love her. So, girl, I know you just came in. She wanted to know how much for a reading. It's a minimum of $3 donation. Anything above that is fine, but minimum $3. You just type that you wanted a tarot reading, and that it can be from any of the 3 hosts that are not me.
Yeah, I want a reading from you.
No. And like Tia said, if anybody gets a reading, she paid for one for me, and I passed it along so she would get it first. So, Allorah, Love Muffin, how has your pandemic practice been going?
Oh, God. Okay. So just to give you guys a little bit of background about the pandemic and me and all of that stuff. So for those of you who don't know, I have a congenital heart defect. And so when this pandemic broke out, by the time the news broke and everything started coming out, I am in the high risk category, meaning if I had contracted it, I'm high risk for complications. So I was actually over here on a 90-day visit, visiting my partner in Australia. And when the pandemic all happened, I ended up having to lodge a longer visa because it would not have been good for me to get on a plane in the middle of March. And so I did that, and they approved it. And so I'm here until at least the end of December of this year. And I have to say, as far as my practice goes, it's been very quiet because when all this happened, I was very nervous and fearful because I am, higher risk than most for this stuff. So, and that was back before, like, we knew a ton about the virus. So, sorry if you hear the kids in the background. That's life. That's life. Minecraft arguments. But anyway, so hold on just one second. All right. So anyways, so
Allorah, your eyes.
I what?
I said your eyes. You looked at them like, I will murder you.
No, they're in another room. I was looking at Jay because he was about to lose it. Anyways, but so my practice kind of, I don't want to say it went to the wayside because my practice never goes to the wayside, but it gets very inactive. So for a while it was very inactive just because when this happened, I was in a very anxious and nervous place. And so I needed time to sort through that. So I dove into reading. I dove into online gaming, which these are things that I love, but when I feel stressed and stuff, I kind of pour myself into those things versus my practice so much. But recently, probably since the beginning of May, I've felt more spiritual and I'm coming back into my practice, and I've been amped and rejuvenated and just like feel that creative spark again. But I still kept like my daily practice. I still kept that. So my altar where I have set up for Rhiannon and the things that I do for Odin, like every day, every morning, I would wake up and I would light my altar candle, light an incense, say a little invocation, mantra, whatever, to my deities for the day. And really, that was my whole practice for probably 2 months. And just now, like, I'm starting to get my creative spark back. And I think and my spiritual fire inside, like that's just starting to come back. So I think that for, it's important to realize that just because your practice goes more inactive than usual doesn't mean you don't have a practice. But when things happen and everybody's stressed out and going through different emotions, like honoring that and not chastising yourself about not being active in your practice is probably the route to go. Because if you do come down on yourself, it's just going to dig you deeper into the inactive stage, and take longer to come back to your practice fully. So that's how I've been doing during this pandemic.
Thank you, everybody. I have a lamp on, and I feel like I literally just look like a floating face. Like everything is dark.
No, you look good. I can see no. You look fine. You've got a good amount of light, and you can see your background. You're good to go. You are A-okay.
Perfect. Okay. Well, let's talk a little bit about this pandemic. So, for a while, we have a bunch of Marco Polos going back and forth. There's one with all 4 of us. There's one with us 3 girls. And so I felt like for a while I was messaging the girls like every single day, like, I'm doing this and I have this going on and look at this magical thing that I made and look at these and look at that. And they watched them all, but they were very, they were kind of, I feel like it was the pandemic either brought people out of their practice to the fullest, or people kind of settled in because they had other things going on and they weren't doing as much in their practice. For me, when this all started happening and the quarantine happened, especially when I got laid off, but even before that, I started the Green Witch Living program in the beginning of March. And so I had a lot of stuff that kind of kept me busy. I had these weekly courses and weekly classes that kept me learning about herbs. And so, I incorporate tea every single day, multiple times a day, and talk to the guides and the guardians of those herbs. And I've been using my altar a ton. I've been creating things for myself. I've been doing all these little magical things for myself on my altar. We've been having a lot of bonfires. So for me, it has been a time of connecting, especially here in Michigan, now that it's getting to be nice and I can be outside and I can be barefoot. Like I said, I went through and I planted a ton of my herbs today and my veggies. And, yesterday was the first time that I actually went out, because we were fully quarantined with all of us being locked down. I mean, I hadn't been out to a store in 6 weeks. And so yesterday, my little one was gone, and so Kevin and I went out. We went to a nursery. We had our masks on and everything. It's kind of the new normal to have your mask on. But I've been really connected with everything, with the earth and with my guides and with the herbs and the elements. I've just been in a place of connectedness. I don't know if that's a word, but it is now. After coming back to work, this week was a little bit harder, especially with my bedtime kind of got switched around when I was off. And so Nathalie knows all about that, only I didn't go to bed at 5 a.m. like her. I went to bed at 1 or 2 a.m.
That's late. Don't worry. I know I'm an anomaly.
Yeah. She's going to bed now when I'm getting up for work. So it's like trying to go back to work and work with people. Because it's like, you go back to a healthcare setting where you're back on the front lines, being a healthcare worker and, doing spinal surgeries and heart surgeries and doing all these really important things with patients, but also dealing with a pandemic and then trying to come home and keep that from coming home to your family, but also keeping a spiritual practice. This past week has been a little bit more challenging, but knowing that this Witches in the Woods broadcast was coming up this weekend really helped. And I think a lot of it was just being tired and getting back into the routine of having all of this in my life and kind of incorporating it back when you're going back to work. So For me personally, I think during the pandemic, I have been more witchy than not. Well, you guys saw my YouTube. I mean, you saw my YouTube channel. I've been posting the actual witchy things left and right, which is crazy because I wasn't doing a whole lot of witchy videos there for a while. I don't know if I saw stuck there, but you did. So now that we have talked about our pandemic practice, let's kind of talk a little bit about witchy burnout, because like I said, I feel like more people than not have been suffering some kind of witchy burnout during this time, just like a time where their practice kind of is at a standstill. They stalled a little bit. And let's talk, Nathalie touched on a little bit, and so did Allorah, but let's kind of talk about some daily rituals that we do that help to keep us connected at a time like this when people are having a really hard time staying connected. And anybody can, I don't care who.
Hold on just 1 second. So Amber said, can I ask a tarot question? Yes, you may, but we have a tarot portion that hopefully we'll get to. So hold on to your question for that. And Nathalie, go ahead.
Oh, okay. There we go. So talking about witchy burnout, I definitely haven't been experiencing that during the pandemic. And it I said to everyone earlier that like you shouldn't beat yourself up for for not being able to get it up for your practice, but I do beat myself up over it because I love the connection to divinity. Like this is the most connected I feel like I've been to my matron, my patron, my like you guys. This is the most connected I have felt in a really long time, and it feels so good that I could almost cry right now. I'm not going to, but I'm like this close. I've also had a lot of beers, just saying. So witchy burnout can be super tough, but holy shit, somebody just donated
that Rammstein girl just came through with $100.
Holy shit!
$100. Thank you so much. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Wow, this is fucking amazing. This is
amazing. Thank you so much, Teresa.
Holy nuggets.
Guys, we needed help for OSS, and like this community has come through. You want to talk about witchy burnout? Reach out to your community. Like money aside, like this is proving to me right now, we are all here for each other. This is a spiritual community, and it doesn't matter what path you walk, we're walking it together, and this is a beautiful thing. And now I'm like at the tears level. Chase, I'm passing it over to you.
Oh yes, because I've been the one that's cried the least in this entire thing so far, and I'm the only man. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, I mean, I want to say like all that stereotypical, like, I do want to be very forthcoming and say right from the get-go, like, is it okay to experience burnout in your craft? Abso-freaking-lutely. It does not make you any less of a witch. It doesn't make you any less of a spiritual warrior. It doesn't make you any less of a person. It does not make you any less of anything. We all experience burnout. You guys who know me that are here, how much do I love tarot? How much do I love it? It's my life, right? It is my absolute life. I love it. I am building a brand around it. I have a business around it. But guess what? I get burned out from it sometimes. I get burned out. It happens, especially when you're around that thing all the time, especially now that it's like a source of income for me. Like, I'm going to get burned out on it. Like, and it's okay to step away from something, because the most profound things that will happen in your craft is the time that you have stepped away. You've learned something in that time that has nothing to do with your craft, at least you think so. And then you're going to come back to it. And that thing that you learned, you saw it on a TV show, you saw it when you were out walking in the park, when you were playing with your kids, when you were making macaroni and cheese, whatever you were doing, you had a thought, you did a thing, you experienced something, you're going to come back to your craft, and that thing is going to come popping up and you'll be like, oh my God, this is amazing. And that's going to re-spark you. And that is just going to bring you right back into your craft. Taking breaks is perfect. Somebody said tarot and tacos. Absolutely. My passions are tarot and tacos. You know it. But really though, like, it's okay to get burnout, and especially like, I think a lot of people get burnout in really weird times. Like, we've been sitting in this pandemic, we've been talking about it. Like, you would think that for, like, common sense says that while we're sitting at home, like, doing nothing else, like, we should be so in tune with our practice, right? Well, no, it doesn't necessarily have to be a thing. It doesn't necessarily have to happen. It doesn't have to happen for that for everyone. Like, sometimes just throwing you out of your routine and throwing you out of your ritual of your everyday, that's going to be the thing that you could sit on the couch all day. And like that's when the feelings start to come in. You're like, oh my gosh, I didn't do anything. Like, why didn't I wake up and do a ritual? Why didn't I do this thing? Because you're not in your routine. Like, your body isn't used to that. Like, if sitting on the couch all day is what your body needs right now to get through this weird time that we're in, then let that be the thing that you do. It's okay. You don't have to feel bad for it. You don't have to apologize for it. You don't have to feel like you're less than. Like, you don't. None of that. Like, it's all okay right now, because we've never experienced anything like this before, like, in our lifetime. So how everybody reacts to it is going to be how they react to it, because we have no precedence of, like, to live off of, to learn from, so we're all just going to react to it completely differently, and that's totally cool. It's fine. Burnout's great. I love it.
There's a killer bug right here, like on my lamp, and I think I might die.
It's a murder hornet.
So you have to come get this murder hornet. This thing is it's huge.
It's probably like a baby June bug. I'm sure that's what it is.
Have you guys ever seen?
Look at it. It's on my phone.
Have you guys ever seen My Girl? My Girl with Macaulay Culkin. Anyone seen My Girl? Yes. Martin, my husband, sent me this little thing that was like Macaulay Culkin when he's on his deathbed in that movie, and it was like the first murder hornet death because he got killed by bees. No one.
I know, and you're terrible.
And that's so just funny. It's hilarious.
That's not funny. He was like 8 years old in that movie. Mute her.
Fucking hysterical.
This bitch is gonna get lit. Sorry, I'm not muted anymore.
Oh my god. Carol Baskin killed her husband. She whacked him.
Can convince me that it didn't happen. Carol Baskin.
I'm just saying, a lot of that is not fun when you actually live in the state where all of this happened and you can remember it all. Less fun. Much less fun.
Way more fun. I wish that I would be there for that.
No.
Oh my god. So I don't know who's I'll talk about this. I guess I can go. I don't know which of us we have left to talk about. Well,
I don't really have anything to add because I feel like Chase and Natalie covered it. Like, I would say the same things.
Okay.
Moving on.
I like it. So then the only other thing that we have for perfecting your practice is with Chase. He's going to talk to us about connecting with your ancestors and guides.
Oh, I love this topic so hard.
Well, you're going to love it even more, ma'am. So, again, I sort of started the same. I'm going to start this kind of the same. So for those of you that know me, like, I literally have built my entire practice around really connecting to my ancestors. Like, it's like the foundation of everything that I do. The Red Earth practice that I sort of crafted for myself, that is like the floorboards that it sits on, right? So the biggest part that I wanted to talk about that, the part that I really wanted to cover as far as like, how do you really connect to your ancestors? How do you bring your ancestors into your practice? Like, how do you even, like, how is that even a thing? I think the biggest thing, the thing that has helped me the most, and the concept that is really like keeps me linked into where I came from, was really just diving into the traditions that have been set before you, right? So anything that your ancestors have done, like bring yourself into those and like build appreciation around those and make those like the foundations of your practice. So like for me, to name an example, so a big thing for like my ancestors and really culturally, familially, I just made up a word. It's fine. It's real. like the biggest thing, we start our day, and this was taught to me, like we start every day. We get up in the morning, we turn to the east, and we tell the sun thank you. When we go to bed at night, we turn towards where the sun set, and we say thank you. Like it doesn't have to be big, extravagant things. Like little things like that will keep a tradition and the idea of ancestors going. And another thing too, the second part that I really wanted to hit on, it's about the tradition, but more than that, it's about the education of. You have to be willing to dive in and learn about where your family came from. Where is your heritage? Like, what are the things that you need to know in order to appreciate where you came from? Once you build that appreciation, you'll be more willing to build that into your practice. And sort of as an example, so when I presented my papers to be a registered, like with papers, Native American, you have to present papers from the person that came before you, and the person that came before you, and the person that came before you, and the person that came before you. So when I presented mine, I mean, I had a stack. It was technically my grandmother's that I represented, or that I presented rather. And in that stack, like you have like her story, you have her birth certificate, you have all of these documents that, so like if anybody within your family has to present papers to get a scholarship for school, like you have to talk about some great achievement that you've achieved. So all of that is also in these papers. So I literally went through, like before I went to present these papers, like I went through every single paper, and I just learned about where I came from, who I was, where the people before me came from. And it built up in me so much appreciation and just the strife that my ancestors went through, and just like where they came from and what their story was. And so it leaves me so connected with that. And I want to bring that into every single thing that I do in my practice, and it keeps it from becoming churchy. And here's let me explain kind of what I mean. So like for Christians, and I can say this because I grew up Catholic Christian. So like you get brought up as a Christian and you go to church every Sunday until it kind of loses its meaning, right? Like you do it as a kid, it means nothing because you don't understand it as a kid. Maybe you go through a phase in your adulthood where it starts to mean something, but because you've done it so many times and becomes so repetitive, it starts to lose its meaning. For me, keeping my ancestors keyed in and kind of woven into my practice, it keeps me from ever having to hit that point with my spiritual practice. So it keeps me kind of like I'm such a group-minded individual anyways. Rarely do I ever do anything like for the self. Like I run my business based on helping other people. I help people run their business. Like that's what I'm about. My muggle job helps me help people. Like this is how I'm minded. So if I can integrate that and I can use that in my own practice, it keeps it from becoming repetitively churchy. So I hope that makes sense, and I hope that helps. I don't want to talk too long because I know we've got a lot of other stuff to cover. But those are like the staples, the things that leaves me really connected.
Chase, that was really awesome. And if you guys don't mind, there's been a few questions that I think I'd like to touch on, if you guys don't mind, about connecting with ancestors if you don't really know where you came from. So my mother was adopted. And so for me, connecting with ancestors, I've always had a very difficult time, because what are ancestors? That's your lineage. However, I am now working with Lilith, and for me, it's not necessarily about familial ancestors. It's about all the women that came before me in my line, and I don't need to know who my great grandmother was on my mom's side, etc. Because I feel like I can tap into that energy to all the women that came before me, and part of my practice, when I get back to it, is with Lilith, is finding that connection with the women who have come before me. And it doesn't have to be familial blood. It can be that feeling of connection that you have to whoever is there, like whoever came before you, the women that came before you. For me personally, I connect with the women that came before me. There were men too, of course, but my practice is very like feminine centered. And when you're dealing with uncertainty of your lineage and that sort of thing, it can be really hard. And for a lot of years, I struggled with that. My mom was adopted. My birth mother, anyway, or my birth grandmother, I should say, I met her, and you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you're just like, oh, wow, like, wow. Anyways, so if you can find a goddess that you resonate with, that you can like tap into that feeling of ancestry, that feeling of history, feminine history, go for it. Do that. You don't have to have an ancestral connection to someone in your family to have a connection to the ancestors. And I think that was something that I was struggling with, because I'm like, well, I just don't know. Like, I don't know where I come from. There's like, for me, there's a hole in that section of my lineage because I don't know what's there, and it's just an empty hole of who came before me. So they're spiritually, I found a way to fill that when I work with Lilith, and I can work with ancestors, and I can honor them and say, like, for the women that came before me, whoever they might be, that for me has been very empowering in terms of connecting to something that I always thought was lineage based, but it doesn't have to be if you don't want it to be. If you don't know where you came from, if you don't know what happened, because like I said, like adoption, like it doesn't have to make you removed from your ancestors. You just have to find a way to connect with them, whoever they might be for you. Define what ancestors mean to you and who they are for you, and then move forward with a deity, with their energy, with anything. If you can find the history. If you can't find the history, that's not a problem. You figure it out as you go, and you make it happen as you go.
For sure. And you got to remember, like, I mean, this is a topic that could be expounded on forever. You got to remember things like past lives too. Just because in this life you don't necessarily like logically connect to someone, maybe in a past life you did. And if you're feeling a call and a pull towards a certain god or goddess or family or whatever, like, know that, like, that's an option too. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to make logical sense for it to be a connection, if that makes sense.
Fucking Chris Ashburn, you're gonna make me sob here. Like, if we're calling, like, I can't, adoption equals double the ancestors. My grandfather, he was never my adoptive grandfather. He was just my grandfather. Like, I was raised by my grandparents. We had 7 people in our house, and my grandpa raised us, and he's Hungarian, and I feel a connection to the Hungarian culture because of my grandfather, but I also feel kind of fraudulent when I take that, because I feel like I don't know, like, you feel fraudulent. Like, that's, why would I have Hungarian culture when technically it's not my blood? Like, there's weird, hang-ups that you get from stuff like that. But I've always felt a connection to Hungarian culture, and like every Mother's Day for years, he would make us what they call palitintas, which are like little tiny pancakes, and he would make that for the mothers. So he would get up early, and he had MS, and he, you know what I mean? Like, he would get up and make them for my grandmother, my mother, and I, and it's just like, that's such a beautiful part of my history that I love. But like, sometimes I feel like when you're talking about your ancestors, for me, it's like, it means blood and bone and connection, but I know that it doesn't have to mean that. So, Chris Ashburn, thank you for that. That makes me feel like, makes me feel a little bit more. Their food, they fed you, they loved you. Of course, I was his favorite. I wasn't supposed to know that, but I did. I have a brother and a sister, but I was the favorite, not gonna lie.
And then your sister pops up in the chat and is like, what?
No, they all fucking knew I was the favorite. they all fucking knew it. They never argued. They just knew it was fine.
So I'm not rushing us by any means. If people have questions, feel free to ask them. I know I just saw one from Mercedes, but I do want to do our giveaway question, or our next giveaway. And then I want to get some more readings done, because it's been probably a good hot minute since we've had some readings, and I got a nice list. So I'm going to do the next giveaway, if you guys are all good with that. So for this one, I have to call for some help, because this giveaway happens to have questions about your hosts. So
good luck.
We have to have my super hot Native American man come up here and read this.
Dr. Phil Kevin, we love you.
Hi.
Kevin in the house.
I'm here.
Woo!
All right. So once again, I'm just going to reiterate. Kevin is going to read both questions. These are about your hosts. So it can be, you can either write Krista or Piper. I don't care. Chase, Allorah, and Nathalie are going to be your answers of some sort. So make sure you put number 1, the name, number 2, the name, both of your answers in the same comment. The first person to get both things right is going to win. Hold on. I have a thing. You're going to win this. You're going to win. Careful. I'm going to catch myself on fire. A Crystal Oracle deck.
Woohoo!
So,
Woo!
take it
Oh my
away.
God, Mercedes is like, I only know one host. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you can figure out the answer.
Yeah. So, well, and you don't have to write like number 1 or number 2.
Just make sure you put them in the right order.
Yeah, put them in the right order. So
Kevin,
we're doing this
when
one?
did you become a host, fucking Kevin?
No, I'm not a host. No, I don't even know this.
So this is your first question.
Fuck
This
you,
is your
Kevin.
second question.
Oh, Kevin.
Okay. First question. Which host has earth, water, and fire as their sun, moon, and rising elements? Okay. Second question. Which host was the most prudish Cards Against Humanity player who had to be dragged into the building because they refused to play and apologized after every card they played?
Oh my God.
I'm dying.
And that's no joke. We really did.
Somebody answer me!
If anyone would leave the question number 2,
I gotta look. Hold on, because I think we
I'm
already.
probably not a part of
I gotta
making
go
these
back.
questions.
Yep, I saw it. I
Holy
think that was
moly,
it.
guys.
all the jokes of puritanical Americanism come from me. So that, like, I feel like, and Cards Against Humanity is one of my favorite games. So
We got a winner.
They got it.
We do,
Yeah.
we do have a winner. We have a winner. So the host that has earth, air, or earth, water, and fire as their sun, moon, and rising is Allorah. And the host that is the most prudish Cards Against Humanity player who blushes at everything, who hates talking about all things sexual, is Chase. And so the winner is Nicole Nickelbrad. Congratulations, lady. If you guys end up being winners, just message me. I get to things better on Instagram, but you can do Facebook if you need to, and I will get your information to get your stuff out. So you have won the Crystal Oracle deck.
Congratulations. Chase, that's what you get for not being fully present at our meeting.
Yep, we had to make a question about you, host.
Just so y'all know, Chase had no idea that question was coming, so that
No.
look on his face was pure
Genuine.
surprise.
Genuine.
Oh,
All of you. Rude.
We love you,
That was the best thing in the entire world.
It really
I'm
was.
telling you what, guys, Chase during Cards Against Humanity is life.
And he always played the dirtiest card, too.
Oh,
And he'd be like,
yeah.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry about this, you guys. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell, but like, there's no card.
Oh my god. Yay! I'm so excited for you, Nicole. Okay, so we're gonna get in what?
Gonna
Who?
go back there.
Oh, I thought you said hey.
No,
was
I
like, what?
said K.
Okay. Hi, thanks, Mr. Man.
Oh my god, that was great. Chase was just like,
What?
bitches.
His jaw dropped. He's like, oh shit. Okay, so we're gonna do.
Almost like we speak with our faces.
We all
Right.
said us girls were like, we have to be super, like, we can't laugh. We have to be super straight face. And Kevin started reading, and I thought I was gonna cry.
Yep.
Didn't know
Oh,
that was one of the questions. Thanks.
you should have been there, Hope, but you weren't. All right, so we're gonna do.
There, off and on. I was also the firekeeper for a cookout. So
Oh yeah, but you made really good food. That was fucking delicious. I was looking forward to that in the fucking pandemic.
Oh, we should have a cook-off next year because Kevin has learned how to do steak fajitas over the fire. Fucking cook-off next year at Witches in the Woods. Chase's
Okay.
fire or Kevin's fire? No, you can't be a team. Because I want you guys, there's going to be more food.
Wait, hold on. We can be a team? Hold on. Wait, so it's me and Kevin against who?
No,
Okay,
I
so
said this off between you two. And he said, well, why can't we just be a team? And I said, no. Y'all do 2 different fires.
No,
Kevin, we're a team. It's fine.
no, you're not a team.
No, you're not a
And this
team.
is a good
You're pitted against each other.
I want more food.
This is a good time.
That's rude.
Where are you air signs going? I mean, you could go with Kevin, but you could go with Chase.
Okay, so this is a good time to let everyone know that next year we've come up with a theme for Witches in the Woods 2021, and it is elemental. So that means that you will be divided by your sun sign, and there will be 4 teams, and that's why.
And this is my little Leo. She wanted to be on and say hi to everyone. Hi.
And that's why, Chase, you and Kevin cannot be a team because he's the only other Earth sign, so you will not take my only fucking teammate.
Yeah, so Allorah and Kevin are a team.
Yeah. So what?
Yes, Crystal.
Chris,
get
after
fire.
with your Capricorn, it's all about the fire signs, Krista.
Fire. Fire signs for life.
Fire
You
signs.
ain't having no fun if you ain't no fire sign.
All of the lists will be had yesterday. Yeah, we are fire signs. We're Leos.
Hey, because we're lit.
Lit.
Right.
Oh shoot, guys! Fire signs for the win. We're gonna win all of it.
We are.
Yeah, and the
No.
Earth signs, they're going to be in their nice, plush, comfy fucking canopy with all the luxury items, just
And I'll
sitting
be
back,
so
watching you guys light
jealous.
yourselves on fire and
I'll
going,
be so jealous, angry. I'll be like, I want a comfy bed like that. And meanwhile, I'll be like, oh.
Yeah, but my husband's
wanna
fire
do all of
sign,
the
I just like go in and snuggle him.
Well, we can have
We
sex
do-
with our partners during the day, but at night we have to go back to our own camp.
Yeah.
She's out.
Amber's like, I'm not that lit. I'm out.
Yeah, she's not that
Oh.
old.
Oh
Can
my
we,
God.
okay. Should we do some tarot readings before? Because I feel like
Before Chase
the-
explodes with embarrassment.
No.
All right, so the first one is Caitlin Black. I'm going to ask and make sure people are here, because if they're not here, I don't want their reading to get done and then them not be here. So Caitlin Black, if you are still here, let me know, because your reading is from Allorah. So if you will comment and let me know if you're here.
Therese,
Just raise your hand.
hold on a second. Therese
She's
Vandy wants to know how you know. So what's your birthday? Let us know what your birthday is, and we'll let you know what your sign is.
Okay, Caitlin is here. So while Allorah shuffles Caitlin's card, what are you looking at?
Laura, I can see you scowling, girl. What's going on?
No, I'm trying to figure out because Isabella just said that her husband's Earth. I thought he was a Leo. I'm so confused.
Oh, I thought Laura was a Leo.
Leo.
Oh, Avalon! Oh, hi,
Hi, Avalon.
Thanks, Avalon. I totally put you on blast. By the way, because I was like,
Therese is a
trying
Virgo,
to
Allorah.
wait. What?
Therese is a Virgo. with you.
It's like here.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, I can't hear. Like,
Sorry,
okay, take me off the main screen so I
No.
can. I can't. Okay, what now?
Hold on, I'm muting. I said, Therese, we were looking at what her sun sign was. I said, she's a Virgo, like you.
Okay. I'm like,
And then, now I'm confused. Oh, okay. She said, he's a Leo/Virgo, August 23rd.
he's a Leo because if we're getting technical, I was born on the autumn equinox, so I'm a Virgo Libra, and I ain't no Libra. So I'm a Virgo.
Okay,
No,
so
Caitlin, you said
Caitlin
that so
Black.
dis-
Caitlin Black is your reading.
Okay. All right, Caitlin, let's see what you need to know right now. All right, what does Caitlin need to know the most? Ooh. So we have the Queen of Wands coming up. So I feel like this is an aspect of yourself. We were talking about practice during pandemic and the pandemic in general and the way that the world has been. And I feel like this aspect of you is starting to come back. So the Queen of Wands is passion, fire, drive, sexuality, sensuality, creativity.
Fucking get it, girl. Get it, girl.
Yeah, she is woman, hear her roar. So I feel like your power is coming back to you. You are feeling better than you have been feeling. And you are also, because the Queen of Wands is the type of woman that has 50 irons in the fire at any one given time. So I feel like you are a super busy person right now. And the only caution with this that I would say is when you're getting your power back and you're doing all of these things, just to make sure that you put time aside for yourself to rest and rejuvenate so that you don't burn out so quickly. So that is your card, Caitlin. And there you go.
Thank you, girl. Get it, girl.
So also, just so you know, when you look up August 23rd, it puts him as a Virgo, not a Leo.
Depends on the year, though. Depends on the year. You have to.
Just saying. Anyway, so the next one is for Julie. Julie B, Love Muffin. If you are still here.
Okay, hold on. River wants to say goodbye now. My little Leo is saying goodnight. Or goodbye.
Bye.
Bye, Rim.
Night, Bean.
Love you all.
Love you.
Not like she's a Leo like her mother or anything, you know.
So, oh, yep, Julie's here. So, Chase, you have a single card reading for Julie.
I'm doing the thing. I'm doing it. I'm also throwing my cards across the living room. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, Miss Ma'am. Oh, that's a really clear cut. Oh, and it's a great card. Clear cut, great card. Let's talk about this. Ma'am, I don't know what you've done, but you may not feel like it's time to celebrate, but it's time to celebrate. Get some friends together, get some girlfriends together, go out for drinks, celebrate. Whatever you have done has gone or will go exceptionally well. Whatever you've been undertaking, all of the stress that's been building up underneath you and behind you, I guess, really, it's all going to turn out just fine. You don't have to stress over it anymore. You have put in the adequate effort, the adequate time. Everything that is needed in order to find success is there. And now the only thing left to do is celebrate. But remember, celebrations can't last forever. Let's go on to the shadow side of that too. So celebrations can't last forever. Yeah, ma'am. Yes. Shh, my turn. Shh. So remember that celebrations can't last forever, right? So in order to create another moment to celebrate, you got to get back to work at some point. Just remember that. Got you.
Yay. So I have to quickly put Therese from the bottom up to the top for her donation because she has to leave. So Therese, if you will just let me know in the comments which one of these lovely peeps you want to do your reading other than myself, because love you, but not my jam.
Damn it, Krista.
Let me know down in the comments who you would like to do your reading, and we will get you going so that you can unfortunately leave. I mean, who needs to go to bed? Nobody needs to go to bed.
Eventually, yes. You're welcome, Julie B. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Or I can choose for you. Oh, Chase. Chase. Therese wants one from you, Love Muffin.
You got it. Okay. Let me do this. Let me do this thing. Hold on. All right. Single card coming at you. What you need to know. Oh, well, this is how this is going to happen. Okay, so you got two cuts, so we're going to go to, just happened like that. So let's talk about these two. Man, okay, gosh, I don't want this to feel like a big repeat of the reading I just gave. But so we have the Four of Wands. So the Four of Wands is a big celebratory card as well, but we also have to keep in mind the Judgment card. So this is talking about, we've gone through some trials, some hardships, we've gone through, I mean, really, just to read it literally, we've gone through some judgments either from yourself or from somebody else. I feel very strongly that this is talking about somebody else, but through judgment, we get to build ourselves and we get to make ourselves stronger, and we come out of it as a completely just new, amazing human being. Like the people that go through the hardships are the people that come out the strongest and who just have the broadest, most amazing perspective when it comes to just general everyday living your life. Like the bigger your perspective is, the more understanding that you have towards other people, the more compassion you have towards other people. So this may be saying like it's time to celebrate all of those situations and all that hardship that you went through has made you and built you into this person that you are now. It's not something that you should be ashamed of. It's something you should be super proud of, because you have something that a lot of people don't have, and that's just a really solid, amazing perspective. I hope that helps.
Thank you, Chase, and thank you, Therese, for your donation, and we love you to pieces, and I'm sorry you have to leave, but thank you for coming and hanging out with us. And I just wanted to let you guys know that we are still at 71 viewers at 2.5 hours into this chat. We're still at 70 here. So thank you guys so much. Kevin, what are we at? We are at $350 for donations. You guys are fantastic. You're more than welcome to keep them coming.
Yeah, $500. I'm getting naked.
Don't forget, whoever donates the most gets a Witches in the Woods t-shirt. Natalie already shaved her head. Like that happened like in the first fucking 5 minutes. You can
love it, by the way. I fucking love it.
You can still donate for tarot readings, which you know we're doing right now. We have other things. We are going to get to the camp FAQs. That's going to be coming up probably after another reading or two. We do want to get to at least that portion, and if the rest of the stuff we don't get to, it kind of is what it is, but we do have a camp section that we actually do want to talk about. Oh, Nicole said $500 boobs.
I'll go full boobs for fucking $500.
And then YouTube takes my video down and nobody can watch it ever again.
I can like go like up to about, just below or above the nipple line to help your channel not get taken off. Like I'm down.
You literally almost show like full boob. Like you have so much boob. Oh, you have so much boob.
Wow, thanks, Cheryl.
Thank you so much.
Cheryl, you're the best.
We appreciate it so much, and so does OSS. And so
but you're not taking any clothes off.
38H, bitches. I will take this shit off.
Did you say 38H?
38H. When I was nursing, I had it went up to an eye cup. Martin called them my eye boobs.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
There's nothing wrong with these titties.
I'm pretty sure that if they made an A-, that would be my boobs.
Oh, you and River.
Victoria's Secret thought I was going to be nice enough to put me in C's, but it's all padding. So anyway, we're still in here. We ain't in around the circle yet. So
hey, Soren's here. Hey, Soren. 34G. She understands the pain.
Laura's ready to blow.
Yeah, Laura, are you taking off your shirt for $500 in donations?
No, for a multitude of reasons.
Mine's not worth $500 anyway, so I won't do that.
I'm not even joking. Oh my God, look at.
All right, so I'm gonna do 2 more readings, unless there's somebody that has donated.
Well, this is hilarious because River has recently been so into Titanic, and I just got a donation for trying to draw me like your French girl.
Oh my God.
I want you to draw me like one of your French girls.
Oh my God. Wait, there was a wait. Where?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, God. That's my kid.
God. Thank you very much for.
Oh my God, I love you guys. This is amazing.
So, Allorah, since we do want to get to the camp section, do you want to do a couple more readings and then get to the camp section, or would you like to talk camp and then continue on with things?
Well, how many readings do we have down there, first of all?
All of them. Let's honor all of them.
7?
I still have 7 readings to do, and we got Therese, who she said she was leaving, so unless Nickelbrad, Lunar Ascension, Luna Solaire, Stephen Abbott, Mary, your cousin, did she donate just for you, or did she want a reading?
She didn't want a reading. She just wanted to donate.
Okay. Olivia
So kind.
and Wayward Son. If any of those people are leaving anytime in like the next 30 minutes, they can let me know and we will get their reading out of the way. If you're hanging out for a little while longer, we can go on and do the camp section so that we can get your guys' FAQs and everything done as far as camp goes. And then if we get to the other topics tonight, great. If the rest of it is just us chit-chatting and doing tarot readings, that's fine too. But we do have a closing ceremony to do with Chase at some point. We do have to close all this that we brought. So
we can also do the closing ceremony like we did the opening way later than we anticipated.
It's already going to happen. I mean, it's already 10:30 and I'm still on page 1. And I have giveaways. I still have giveaways to do, guys. We have done...
Ebony's leaving. Have a great night, lady.
Bye, Ebony.
Bye.
Luna Solaire. Luna
Anna.
says...
Anna Turian. My lady. You're leaving too?
Here, let me do her really quick.
Yes.
Is
Luna
it for me?
Yep. Luna was for you, and so why don't you do that?
Okay. What does Anna need to know the most right now?
That she's awesome.
That she's awesome. Well, yeah, she is awesome. All right, let's see.
So just a quick reiteration while Allorah is shuffling. I just want you to know, like, I know, like, any donation that you guys give honestly means so much to us. If it's like 3, 5, 100, like it is amazing that you guys are coming together for your community, and we appreciate every single donation so much. OSS is going to be amazing. Thank you so much for all your donations. And
are you done?
Get her, girl.
Okay.
And then we're also going to do Aiden because Aiden's leaving soon. So we're going to get Aiden done after you.
Okay. So Anna, this is your card that came up. This, actually I had a bunch spill out of the deck, but this one was face up and landed on my keyboard. So this is the Ace of Cups. So you, this, from what I'm getting from this, like, you have just started to refresh your emotional fulfillment, I don't know, I feel like this has a lot to do with lockdown and the pandemic and stuff, but you're just now getting to where you're starting to feel better. You're starting to feel, Jesus. You're starting to feel fulfilled emotionally and spiritually, and your cup runneth over. But also, like, in the home, I think this has to do with showing a lot of love and nurturing as of late. But also with this card in particular, there is a dove here that's flying in over the fountain, and it's a sense of peace. So maybe you've been feeling like super chaotic and crazy, and things are finally either stabilizing or calming down or just becoming normal. And I feel like it's a good stepping stone for getting you to where you want to go, whether it's career-wise or within the home, just with your family, but it's the very beginning of it. So keep cultivating this, keep refreshing yourself, giving yourself time, allowing yourself breaks, because this will only grow into more. Because with the aces, we see the very beginnings of things. So there's that little that little bit of coming in. So just keep at it. Okay.
Thank you, lady. And then we're going to do Aiden, Lunar Ascension, wanted Chase because he's got to bust out. So Chase, that's for you.
I got you. I've already been shuffling. I already got you started. Maybe one more good riffle. Because I know you got to peace out, my dude. All right. Okay. Whatever you are working on right now, it may be time to phone a friend to get some help. So we got the 3 pins here. Whatever you're trying to cultivate, whatever you're trying to manifest, whatever it is that you're trying to do, a helping hand never hurts. So maybe it's time to reach out to somebody that you trust. I think in this situation, with the 3 of Pins, they're sitting here building an arch, which is a very important piece of any architectural structure. So I think this person that you reach out to has got to be somebody that you trust, somebody that you know, somebody that you easily recognize, somebody that you can connect with in order to get you the kind of assistance and the kind of like energy, spiritual connection that you need. So don't be afraid to reach out to somebody. Don't be afraid to ask for help. I think with a lot of, I think men especially, when somebody says, "Hey, go ask for help," I think all of our initial reactions are like, "What? I'm sorry, like I don't need it," and secretly we do. And I think I can honestly say that we need it probably more than anybody else. So don't be afraid to reach out for help. And again, just make sure that it is the backside of this card is to make sure that it's somebody that you really know and that you really trust. Love you, my dude.
Yay. Thank you, Anna, and thank you, Aiden, for being here so much. We appreciate it more than you know. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you guys so much. And Anna, thank you so much for coming. It was so nice to see you. We all wish that this had been different, right? Like that we could actually be at camp, but I feel like this is a really great opportunity to, like, this lockdown has been so much fun. I've been gearing up for this all fucking week. I love you guys. Like, this is amazing.
Okay. So, before we run into our camp stuff, our FAQs, our camp goodness, we have 4 readings right now to get to. We want to get to the camp FAQ. We're going to do a quick intermission, 5 minutes. You guys go pee, get some drinks, get some snacks, refresh whatever you have to refresh. You know,
get your snack box.
We'll be here. So snack box. So it's 10:37 where I am. So we will be reconvening at 42. So 5 minutes.
Got it. I'm gonna mute and pop off the camera.
I just peed so much pee. There was so much pee.
Same.
Be right back. Grab your stuff.
Handing Piper a Bud Light Platinum. Hell yeah, Julie. Speaking of that, I should probably switch over to alcohol. I've been drinking this long enough. I think it's alcohol time. Faye, have you been drinking beer this whole time?
I'm like drinking myself out of beer.
You're drinking yourself out of beer? Does that mean that we get Dr. Phil Kevin tonight, bro? Am I the only one that's going to just sit here and chit-chat with you guys? See, I went and peed during that reading. So now y'all can just talk to me. Y'all can talk to me for the next 5 minutes. I'm your halftime show. I am your entertainment right now, okay? And I ain't even on alcohol yet. I ain't even on alcohol. What are you guys doing? Hi, Autumn. How are you? Hi, Draven and Tia and Nicole. Bless you. Oh, thank you. I love you too, Nicole. I tell you what, you guys. I'm not a big friend person. I don't have a lot of friends. I don't have a lot of people that I'm really close to in my physical life. But the people that I have met online, I have people that I feel like are such close friends to me that I literally have never met. Jesus Christ, Natalie. you know, there's so many people that come in my chat that I notice every time they come on, and I'm just like, you know, I'm like, it's Nicole, it's Jennifer, it's Therese. It's, you know, it's just like there's so many people that come on, and there's more of you. Don't worry, Dravens, and like there's a ton of you. If I didn't mention you, but you know, there's the same people that come back every time, and I just feel like I get so close to these people. I interact with them on Instagram. Like I got a message from a couple of you, but like Nicole sent me a message and showed me her setup, where like she was watching us. Chase was up doing a reading, and I saw her whole setup and and it was just beautiful. And it's like, I feel like I've been friends with her forever, even though we just interact on here. And it's like, if I didn't have this YouTube community, I wouldn't have met Allorah. I wouldn't have met Nathalie. I wouldn't have met Chase. I definitely wouldn't have met them in person. You know, even, you know, look at Chase. I never even talked to him before I met him at Witches in the Woods. And, you know, it's like I wasn't close to Nathalie. I was terrified of meeting Nathalie.
She was. So
I heard that she was loud and obnoxious. I heard she was loud and obnoxious, and I'm like, dude, I don't do loud and obnoxious because I'm loud and obnoxious, and you don't put two loud and obnoxious people together. It doesn't work well. Her and I clicked like this. She got out of that car and was like, oh my God, Junebug. Oh, that motherfucker.
That's exactly what I was
That's not what she said. That's not what she said at all.
Motherfuckers. It was close to that. And I'm like, that's my bitch right there. Like, it was just like a...
Yo, guys.
It was so instant for all of us. It was so instant. That's the crazy thing about camp last year. It was instant. There was no, because I had that same, like, being honest, like I had that same thing with that. Natalie walked straight up to me and goes, "We're going to be best friends by the time." So I was like, I don't think so.
That was the best part. I just looked at Chase. I just looked at him. I'm like, look, you know we're going to be friends. And he's just like, no, we're not. And I was like, but like, really, we are. We're going to be friends. And he seriously, he was like adamant, like, no, we're not.
That's motherfucker.
Well, we are.
Fast forward a whole hour later. 1 hour later, we are around a campfire. We're drinking. We're inside my Jeep going to Subway. Like it was just instantaneous. Like it was fucking crazy.
And that's what we want for you guys. Like we want all of you motherfuckers come to camp, and we want to camp with you and hang out and be spiritual with you, because honestly, like we want you guys to have the experience that we had. It was so much fun. It was so much fun.
Life changing.
Yeah.
Life changing.
Oak Spirit. So someone's asking questions. So just to reiterate, Oak Spirit Sanctuary is in Missouri, in Boonville, Missouri. So
Boonville. So you can't just say Boonville. It's Boonville, Missouri.
Boonville, Missouri. Fucking Americans.
Like American.
Fucking Nicole. She's like, Krista, rockin' or fucking run. Wait.
Run, fuck the bugs.
Dude, no. So I'm literally, I didn't know, I thought I muted myself. I'm literally going like this, like stabbing a June bug. And let me tell you something. I don't kill bugs. Like, I really try to understand. I do. I try to be that person that's like, nope, like every living thing, it has a spirit, blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, motherfucker, I also have a spirit and I have a bubble. And if you get in my fucking bubble, it is fair game. And so I have a dead motherfucking June bug.
Why are you touching me with my hand? I don't do June bugs. I can do all bugs. I don't do June bugs.
He dive bombed me, bro. And I'm like, no, you're done, son. Allorah! Hi.
So Amber's like, I'm Libra, I believe. I'm the element of air. Yes, you are. My husband is Libra, and Chase is a Libra, and my eldest daughter is a Libra. My Willow, who you might have seen earlier bringing me beer.
I'm a Libra rising.
I am a moon. I have my moon in Libra, but I am Leo, like Leo sun, Leo rising, Libra moon. I have a little bit of balance. I have like 0 Earth in my chart, though.
Libra sun, Libra moon, and that tiny little bit of Virgo rising. That little
tiny little bit.
You're a Libra, bitch.
You can sit back in this conversation. Just a tiny little bit. Tiniest little, like a grain.
You're not at all a perfectionist at all. Not at all.
Thank you, James.
Okay. All right.
Good animal.
All right. So what are we doing?
So we are going to move on. We're going to talk about camp. We are going to move on because this is something we really do want to get out. The other topics, if we don't get to, they were just fun things. If we get to them, cool. If we don't, fine. But this is Witches in the Woods. We are here for Witches in the Woods, so we want to talk to you guys about camp. We want to give you a couple FAQs, especially if you're coming next year. We want to maybe help you about some things to bring and a couple little things and give you a chance to answer or ask some questions to us because we want you guys there. We're going to be there. We're going to be there in person next year. So
are you getting attacked by June bugs? This might be that time where we recommended that you move indoors.
I'm having fun out here with my lamp.
Fine.
All the bugs. So, Allorah.
She likes being the floating head. Go on.
Yeah. So, Allorah, let's talk about, since this is kind of your little expertise, you've been answering a lot of the questions in the group. And also, for Witches in the Woods, I did put in the description the link to our Facebook group. It's where we keep everybody updated on what's going on in Witches in the Woods. So if you want to click that, you can go ahead and get added to the group. But let's talk about what to bring. And then we're all going to kind of give our little info on how to bring your practice to camp.
Okay. So what to bring to camp?
Yourself.
Basically treat it like you're going camping. But, you know, if you were going camping by yourself, you want to bring your tent. You want to bring anything bedding-wise that you need. You want to bring... So the way we did it the first year, we realized was not feasible for a larger crowd. So we will be doing like a potluck style dinner one night where everybody will bring a dish, but we'll provide the meat portion or the big, whatever it's going to be, like the main. And then everybody else will provide side dishes. But apart from that, food-wise, you need to bring what you would eat for breakfast, what you would eat for lunch, and your dinners other than that one dinner that we're all doing together. There are also little things you need to think about as well, like sunscreen, because the sun out there is, oh my God. Like, poor Kevin was hungover as hell and fell asleep.
That motherfucker got burned bad.
He did. He looked like a lobster. I felt so bad for him.
I laughed my ass off. I'm like, that's what you get for being up drinking till fucking 4 a.m. When we got up at 4 a.m. to drive 16 hours to be here. You're going to fucking sit up and drink till 4 a.m. You motherfucking sit out in the sun and fry. They're like, aren't you going to go cover him? And I'm like, no.
Oh my God. I fucking rolled in at 1 a.m. and I stayed up. I had been up since 6 a.m. because I had worked that day. I stayed up with Chase and Kevin and we drank till like 4 or 5. Like we drank till the fucking wee hours of the night. And then the next morning, I don't know what time Kevin got up. I woke up and he's like dead in a chair sitting in the sun. So I think he had been in front of the tree, but like he stayed there so long, the sun had moved and it just literally like spent the day cooking him. I felt so bad for him.
So then he was hungover.
Like a rotisserie chicken. He got it all the way. You can see it.
We have pictures of all of us.
But you need to think about sunscreen. You need to think about bug and tick repellent because the ticks out there are off. Like Chase was the tick magnet. I think he pulled probably 100 off of his
He came out of his tent and he walked from his tent to the campfire and he was just like, oh, look. And off his leg, he just went like this. And there was like handfuls of them, just like ticks, just fucking I was like, ugh, it was so gross.
Thank you, Gabrielle, for your donation.
No, thank you. We'll get to your reading up.
Whoops, sorry.
Also, so the showers are not enclosed. Like there are some stalls, but for the most part, they are out in nature.
In nature.
Yeah, you are in the trees showering. So
Seven Nation Station, motherfuckers. That's where you go. It's all in the woods. You can shower with your friends. Not that we did, but I wouldn't mind. I'm down.
Why didn't we do that? Oh yeah, we could do that.
You're a 10 Americans. Y'all had your partners with you except for Chase and I. So Chase and I just sat Well, you guys all went showered and you're like, hey, what's up?
Sudden.
Okay, so showers are open. The toilet situation is porta johns. So we had the porta shitters. We had 2 the year that we went, but the next time that we go, there will be at least 3 or 4. Because I have already secured that because we figured out that 2 was not going to cut it for people.
Jay, row. You know I'm going to be there.
What?
Jay, don't worry about the ticks. You can get checked by Nat at Perverts Row because there's benches in front of the shower. So
Yes, there's benches in front of the showers, everyone.
Yep.
Just so you know, like literally last week I pulled a tick off of one of Willow's friends. Just letting
you disgusting.
They are. They're fucking nasty.
Thank you, Amber, for your donation. We'll get to your reading.
Oh, hell yes. And anyone I get to choose, motherfucker.
No, you have to do the reading. That's what that means, Krista.
Nope.
You.
I already
let me finish. Damn it.
She's talking.
Okay. So, sunscreen, tick repellent, sunglasses. So the other thing is, this is right on the Missouri River. The year that we went, the bank of the Missouri River was closed because they were doing some improvements because it was like eroding. But they said that this year it would have been open, so you could go down there and swim if you wanted to. So bathing suit.
I was never told that there was swimming options. I thought this was like a swim-free area. But there's
that was shut down because it was like literally falling down.
Fucking skinny dipping, motherfuckers! We're going skinny dipping next year. Yes.
Okay, or no bathing suit, whatever you prefer. But anyways,
it is a clothing optional camp.
It is clothing optional. There will be no
clothing optional.
Option of no clothing.
I don't actually know if the dam is in the 18 and up area. Do we know that?
So the camp is divided into what?
Sorry, Allorah. She just said chunky dunking. I'm gonna mute myself so I can laugh into fucking area.
Draven, yes. Is that who said it? Yes, on the instruments. Bring your instruments. Bring your drums. Bring your stuff around the fire.
Wait, we're gonna get to that. But that's practice oriented.
And I didn't want it to go away.
So, the other thing that you need to think about bringing is like towels, anything like that you need. First aid kit would be great if you could pack a little one for yourself and whoever you're bringing. But in general, it's what? A dog kennel? No, there's no animals. There's no animals at camp. Just so you guys know, there's no animals at camp.
No.
That includes your children.
Yeah, because, well, first of all, with dogs and cats in particular, coyotes, because we did hear them last year, and we were terrified that the coyotes were going to eat animals. So please don't bring any animals to camp. What?
Martin is in the chat, and he's... I had to go.
What's wrong with you, Natalie? Can you just get it together?
So funny. Everything is so funny right now. It's amazing. We're going to go chunky dunking at camp next year. I'm in. We're going to go naked dancing around the fucking fire. And y'all puritanical people can go hide in your tents or whatever. Because you about to be an awful. Okay, I love you.
Okay.
What you were saying.
Okay. So as far as Witches in the Woods goes, like us, we are actually going to be investing in a canopy or 2 because we realized there wasn't enough shade the year that we went. Last year when we went. So that's going to be new. There are multiple fire pits. There will be like one main fire pit, but there are fire pits all over the property. So if you want to camp in a different location, like there's fire pits everywhere. So it is a very big property. Not everyone has to be in the same space. We can spread out. we can whatever. But also the invention of the snack box. Last year, Krista brought a box, like a fucking plastic tub, and it was loaded with like snacks, popcorn, Doritos, just munchies galore. So we encourage you to pack your own snack box because it will definitely come in handy.
Although
And
we'll always share her snack box with you if you're really hungry.
Yeah, I will. We overpack snacks, so I'll always.
Oh my God, it was the bet. Like it was the lifeblood of camp for
I
snack
can't
box.
believe you guys have never done snack boxes.
Oh my gosh, we were like, "What is this magic?" And she was like, we were like, "Wow."
Okay, WITW host. We will also take care of firewood because I think we can get a deal on bulk firewood. So don't particularly worry about that. Ice as well. We're going to source that because camp does provide ice and we do get some from them, but also there's where we're camping. There's like a Walmart 10 minutes up the road. So if you do forget something, don't fucking panic because literally you can go up the road and figure it out.
We made multiple trips to Walmart. Like we made multiple trips there.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I think that's all I really have to say as far as what to bring to camp. And then as far as bringing your practice to camp, so last year, I brought a Magick bag where I had multiple tarot decks, incense, oils, books. Like I just packed like a duffel bag for myself. The one thing that I did learn is that it needs to actually be a plastic bin like Krista brought her clothes and her snack box in, because I did have a tarot deck get damaged because it did rain one night and some of the rain got on the bag and then the tarot deck got wet. So if you want to make sure that your magical stuff is safe, get a plastic bin for it, bring it to camp. And there are multiple altars across the property that you can visit, that you can leave stuff on, and that you can work with. So we hold ritual in 2 of the spaces. And I think those spaces we're going to keep using for opening and closing ritual. But if you have time, like you're going to have free time during this camp where you get to do whatever you want. So you might choose to do a personal ritual down at one of these altar places. And so Chase, I think, was going to do that by himself. And then we all jumped in and ruined it. But it ended up being fabulous. So there's that.
You made it better.
Yeah.
One of the most epic parts. It was great. Great.
It was amazing. We had an amazing time at the end. The ending ritual when we screamed Maui was like fucking. It was the most next level thing I've ever felt in a ritual. It was so beautiful.
And you guys will get to experience that too if you come to camp next year.
Yeah, come to camp next year, you guys.
Yep, because Chase will lead ritual. So we found
Autumn Rose, but did you go to Walmart in your chunky dunk suit?
Oh my god.
Yeah, but let me tell you, I'm just going to say this right now because Nathalie felt like I was her mom, and so I got all her food and I took her tent.
I was like, here's all my money. I'm just going to send it to you now. This is all the money that I owe. I'm like, and she's like, do you want me to pick up your food? I'm like, here's more money. I just threw money at Allorah. And then she did that. Now I think she's making it clear,
which is fine,
yeah,
because I love you.
But I'm not doing
that for the whole camp. I'm not doing that for the whole camp.
That's fine.
Like, I'm a Virgo, and I like to organize and take care of shit, but I can't take care of shit for 150 people. Like I'm not that good.
That's
I'm not that level.
It's fine. It's fine. Just my shit. It's fine.
So, Allorah, we had a question about cost for camp.
Okay, what's the question?
They want to know what camp costs.
$1 million.
And your firstborn child.
So this year, please refresh my memory. What did we did $30 tickets, I think, for the camp space. And then what?
30 and 30, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was $30 for the
Why
camp
do
space.
you remember? Wasn't that long
30
ago?
$30 for the camp. $30 for the camp space, right? And you could have as many people as could fit in your tent. But then each person had to pay $30 on top of that for the workshops and camp costs and all that. That was like their admission to the festival. So I don't know if those will stay the same this year or if we're going to revamp it to make it a little bit easier, because I know there was some questions and a little bit of confusion about can we make this easier? Why are there 2 tickets, et cetera, et cetera. So we might look into that. But as far as actual pricing, it should stay around like those numbers. I don't anticipate it to go up unless unless we get like multiple people wanting to do workshops and all that stuff. But I mean, this will only be the second year that we've been doing it. And so, I feel like our price point for this year was pretty on point with where we wanted to be. So since it didn't go through, I don't anticipate the price point going up.
Yeah. Sure.
Um,
I wanted to bring up, before we move on really quick, Jay said something in the comments that I felt like we need to bring up too. It's kind of pertinent, kind of not. It's about camp, but not about what we were immediately talking about. So he said when we were walking through the trails, like you could just feel an essence of spirit everywhere that you walk. Like how many times did we all stop when we were walking or exploring and be like, did you just feel that? Like, it was, like did you just feel that? Or like, yeah, did you just feel that? Like, yeah, like that kind of stuff happened like all through camp. It was super dope.
There was times
like
me and Kevin and Chase went for walks, and we just like went through these different trails, seeing what was there, and we would just stop because there was just an energy, and there was an energy in each trail you went to. It's like this ritual space was different from this one, was different from this one. It's just the whole place is buzzing.
Yeah, the land there is soaked in magic, and aside from what we host there. This campground operates all year long, and they have like Beltane festivals where hundreds of people attend. So it is.
Story again about what happened at their Beltane when they talked about they did the consent workshop.
Oh,
you gotta relay this story. Come on, this story is amazing.
So I got to camp before everybody else. So I got to have like a super long conversation with like all of the members that like keep camp running and doing it like the board, if you will. So they were telling me a funny story about what happened during Beltane. So it was, I guess, like Beltane is their biggest event. So that's when they have the most people. It was like 100 plus some people. And like we were saying earlier, like I'm scared to tell the stories. I don't want people to get scared. So there's like an 18 and up section of the camp, and then there's like a not 18 and up section of the camp. So where we put our camp is in the 18 and up section. Now I'm scared to tell the rest of the story. But
just tell the story. It's funny. This happened not at our camp. This happened at the previous camp.
Right.
So just not to scare our friends here, but yeah, this happened at a previous camp that we had no part of. But the story is really fucking hilarious.
Yeah. So
but it's also wait. But it's also not unnecessary when you have hundreds of people attending a pagan festival.
Right. And it's like the whole point of us telling a story is that like if we need to do something similar to this because we have a large turnout, then this is the idea that we're going to take. So they had the largest turnout for Beltane ever. So what happened was the more libations that they consumed, the looser hands got. And so it turned into kind of women were getting hands on them that they didn't want. And so the whole camp, and this is, again, a testament to how good OSS is, because they literally went right into the middle of Beltane celebration and said, whoa, hold the fuck on. Everybody back up. Men on this side, women on this side. We're going to play a little game. So everybody's like, okay. So they split and they put down a giant twister mat in the middle of it. And they laid it out and they said, this game is called Consent Twister. Guess what we're going to do? And so they literally played a giant like layout mat of Twister. And before the men could move, they had to ask the woman closest to them, is it okay if I take my hand from red and put it onto yellow? I know that's next to you, but is that okay? And before they could do that, the woman had to say, yes, that is fine. So that was the whole point of Consent Twister, to teach the heathen men that it was not okay to put their hands where women don't want them. So it is a good story, like the testament of how good they run things there, because they're not going to let anything like that happen, even though we are in the 18 and up area. Like,
so naked Twister at camp next year?
So possibly.
No, Leo, no.
Suzanne, fucking you. She's like, so Nickel Bread is like, actually, that is beautiful. And you know what? We thought that was really beautiful too. We thought it was kind of funny. It's funny that it had to happen, but I think it's a wonderful way to explain consent, because it is a Beltane ritual and it absolutely can get the fuck out of hand. So I think it was really nice that they were able to say, okay, this is how you have to play, like work with consent. And I think it's wonderful.
How it happens, right?
Yeah. I think there should only be naked Twister next year if Kevin dresses in his Joe Dirt next husband's outfit and is the caller.
Kevin, will you do it?
She did not hesitate. Kevin, will you do it?
So just so you guys know, anything that revolves around being naked, Martin, my husband, he's in the chat right now, guys. He's Martin Reiser in the chat. So
Hi, Martin.
He's watching from a friend's house.
And I would say hi, Jay, but he is literally right across, like on the other side of my computer writing these.
He's such a pest. I love him.
Miss you, Jay.
Did you hear Kevin? He said, Jay. Oh, the boy.
What did Kevin say?
He said, Miss you, Jay.
Aww.
When Kevin speaks.
Giveaway. Let's do a giveaway.
Yeah, let's do a giveaway. Let's
You guys want some stuff? You guys want some stuff? You excited for some stuff?
Hold on. TwoOfOwls had the drums last year. Technically, I did not bring my drums. It was Dan the Man that had drums. I just happened to be using one of his. But I will have my drum next year. I will bring
And also,
never again will I come to camp without instruments, because I got bludgeoned when I got there without instruments. But it was literally like with my job that I had to like run. The moment that I didn't have to, like, I literally threw my shit in a bag like I was going out of a nasty divorce, and I just threw my shit in a bag and just ran, because that was the only opportunity I had. If I waited, I wouldn't be able to go.
And also, just so everybody knows, if you don't have an instrument, we used coolers and plastic bins, and yeah, we used the snack box. We used all kinds of stuff to just make noise.
Empty beer containers, a stick in a beer can. Like, you can be creative.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, make some noise.
Right? We had a blast. It was great. Loved it.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, we had so much fun with the drumming. And actually, Krista, you have that on your YouTube channel from last year, right? Like us at camp, like around the circle. So if anyone wants to go check that out, you'll get a little feel of what it was like for us at camp. Krista, you good?
I just rewatched it a couple days ago. God, it's so good.
Charlie said she's going to bring her piano. I hope that's a mobile piano, because I don't, like, if you're dropping in like one of them big fucking pianos, I'm going to be like,
not a keyboard, an actual piano.
Like,
People would bring the whole thing. If she showed up with a whole trailer that literally just had a piano in it, I would fucking die.
So would I. And I called dibs on the bed.
I'd be like, if there's a tornado warning, I am in nowhere like near that piano, because last time we went, there was tornado warnings, and I'm like, I don't want to get hit in the face with a fucking piano. That would hurt.
Chase Frost goes, gotta go full grand piano for sure. Oh, God. All right, giveaway. I'm gonna give you guys some shit, because
yeah,
I've been here for a while and we've only done 2 giveaways. So the second giveaway is gonna be you get a twofer. You get
third. We're on the third.
That's what I meant. Wait, I said we've only done 2 giveaways.
Yeah.
So we're on the 3rd. Yeah, I said we've
Yes.
only done 2. Yeah. So you're gonna get 2 things. You're gonna get a 30-minute reading from your boy Chase here, and you're gonna get this bundle of candles. So these candles are they're floating candles, and they are in coconut shells, and there are different colors in them of the elements. So you will get this shipped to you from me, and then you're going to also get a 30-minute reading from Chase. So once again, when you do the giveaway, make sure that you write both answers in the comments. 1 comment for the answers. Bap, bap. You got it. I'm drinking now, so none of the things that I'm saying is going to make sense, so it's fine. So here you go. Number 1. In what state is camp held every year? And number 2, what's the name of the campground?
Come on, you got this. I believe in you. We've talked about it a lot. I believe in somebody.
What is the state that camp is held in every year? And what is the name of the campground?
Somebody. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Morningstar.
No, close. Nope. Nope.
Oh.
You gotta have it's close.
Nope. Come on.
Jennifer, you're close.
Sorry, no.
Whole campground.
You guys are cool.
3 words. Boo! Oh, Joe. Oh, wait.
Wait, hold on.
Miss Canadian Witch, I think.
No,
I think
Joe.
Joe Maskey.
Joe was first because I saw Miss Canadian Witch, and then I said that Joe did it first. Right? They did it at the same time. Joe
Is
did it like seconds faster.
Is MO short for that state?
Missouri.
Missouri. Oh, honey,
Yeah.
you're in Canada.
Oh, you poor Canadian. We love you
So
anyway.
the answers are, number 1 is Missouri, number 2 is Oak Spirit Sanctuary. You guys had like Oak and Sanctuary and Spirit, but not all 3. So Joe Maskey, you are the winner.
Mr. Maskey.
Sweet, go Joe!
Send me a message on some kind of social media goodness.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait just a second. Where? Toya Watson actually got it first, guys. She's above Joe.
Looks like, yep. Toya Watson, I think. Sorry.
Dang. Sure did.
Scroll up.
Yep. I see it. Okay. Well.
You guys can thank Jay because he was keeping track and he was like, no, that's not right. Wait, what?
All right. Well, I was called out, so I apologize.
Charlie Nichols, the Virgo coming in with
I was gonna say, so the way that this usually goes is like the person that's called out first is like, it just kind of is what it is, but I was called out, so I'm gonna go with Toya because I was called out for it. So I apologize, Joe, because people had to yeah, but Toya did get it first. So I apologize to everyone. The comments literally
keep it fair, man.
Well, yeah, you got to keep it fair. But if you already announce a winner, I'm not going to say, just kidding, Joe. I know you just got real excited, but I actually, I just got called out in the middle of the live chat. So I'm just kidding. You'll get something.
I mean, if I need to do 2 free readings, I got 2 free readings.
There you go. So, Joe, you're going to get a free 30-minute reading from Chase because
he's been wanting a reading from me for a while. So
there you go. So I'm going to put Joe Maskey. That way, y'all motherfucking Virgos and your goddamn Leos and all your...
Wait a minute. I'm not the one that even found it, okay? So it's one of our moderators.
I also said Leos. Okay. I'm glad, though. I want to keep it fair. I would feel really bad if...
Leos. And all you other fucking zodiac signs. I'm just covering them all. Except Aries, because Aries is the fucking best.
Oh, this is perfect.
I am muting all you motherfucking asses. All right. So, I apologize to everyone. Victoria, you are going to win the 30-minute reading from Chase, and you're also going to win the candle bundle because you did mention it first. Joe, you are also going to get a 30-minute reading from Chase because that was the first one that everybody called out. So that's what I got. If everybody's happy with that, I apologize. Don't hate me. You guys know who I am and the type of person I am, so it's fine.
Don't hate me.
Chris goes, Aries are pretty great. Hell yeah. Aries are pretty great.
I feel like laser beams are going to come out of your eyeballs at me.
Joe just said, I just got moonlighted. I know. I'm sorry. I'm not going to say who won next time. I'm going to let everybody look through the... I'm going to tell Kevin. I'm going to say, Kevin, you got to watch for the fucking comments because Kevin doesn't miss shit.
Wasn't that his job in the first place? I thought that was his job in the first place.
He's chopping wood, motherfucker, to
Yeah.
hold space for me. Okay.
Bye, Christina. Thank you so much for tuning in. We love you so much. To dance naked with you next year around the fire, and anyone else who's going to be joining the two of us. My husband will definitely be one of them. Let's make this happen. I'm in.
Are we doing a conga line next year? Because I feel like...
Fuck yeah. I'll do any line naked. We good. Remember, $500 donations. I'm getting naked.
No.
Yes.
Girl,
you
you
ain't.
can make it on your channel.
I don't know if I have stuff on my channel. I have like an intro video, and then I'm like, yay.
Okay, so we did a giveaway. A very strange one, but everybody wins. Everybody got some shit. We're gonna do some more readings because it is getting really late. We have been on here for 3 hours and 15 minutes, and unfortunately, we are gonna have to end this at some point. So I want to get the readings done that we have because you guys paid for them. You guys are fantastic, and I don't even know if these people are still here. So we're gonna try. So, Nicole, I'm hoping you're going to be here for a little bit because I know that you paid for a second one, but you did get one. So if you don't mind, I'm going to put you at the end just because you did have one. You're going to be here for a minute. And I'm going to go with Stephen Abbott, who is with Chase.
Got this. I'm on it. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with the comments. What's going on? So, Mr. Stephen, what is it? I'm making jokes because I know exactly who this is. So, I know this guy. All right, it's Mr. Stephen. What exactly can we... Oh, man. What exactly do we need to know right in this moment? Oh, Mr. Abbott. All right, let's talk about some things. So, we have this beautiful Queen of Pentacles. So, of all of the Pentacles, let's even talk more about more of courts. I love the Queen of Pentacles. Boy. Anyway, Queen of Pentacles is my absolute favorite. I love the Queen of Pentacles. She is like the most giving of her resources. She knows when to spend. She knows when to save. She is such a balanced mind and a balanced energy. And I feel like right now, in whatever situation that you're dealing with, I think a lot of it has to deal with resources. And again, I know you personally, so I kind of know this is appropriate. Like when you're dealing with resources, you just have to figure out when is the right time to step forward and when is the right time to step back, and know when it's okay to give and know that it's okay to save, and just be okay with where you are right now, and just kind of take this as a lesson and take this as a moment to like get really fiscally responsible, and maybe to like the Queen of Pentacles also knows that that like bad things might be coming, and I don't mean that literally so much, but like maybe now's the time to just save, and maybe save the spending for later, like save up now, and if the bad times never come, maybe the celebration is that You have all this money saved up, so now you can afford to take the trips that you want to take, the cruise that you want to take, whatever it is that you want to do with the money. If the bad times ever come, then you have that resource to sort of celebrate with. So enjoy the Queen of Pence energy, my guy.
I have 2 motherfucking June bugs trying to eat my face right now. And
Kill them with fire.
Oh my God, I have so much fire. I just can't. So, Olivia. Is Olivia still here? Because she wants a reading with Allorah. So, Olivia, if you will leave a comment to make sure that you are still here. And if you are up next with...
So I had somebody free questions. No. So the people that have gotten tarot readings have donated $3 or more, and they have specified who they want a reading from. So all of our donations that we're giving out right now, in case you're just joining, because I've had a couple people ask that question. If you're just joining, all the donations go to us, OSS. Why can't I not talk right now? What is happening?
Have another drink.
I'm not drunk. That's the sad part. So all of our donations go towards OSS, where we hold Witches in the Woods every year to help them upkeep their grounds and all of whatever they need it for. That's what we are raising our funds for. So all the readings come from donations of $3 or more.
Yes. So Olivia, I just saw her. There she is. So Olivia, you have a reading with Allorah.
Yay! Okay, Olivia, let's see what you need to know right now. What is the most important message? All right, let's see. What do we got? All right. So 2 came out for you. I don't know if you can see these. So we've got the Ace of Swords and the King of Swords coming up. So there is a new idea on the horizon, and the King of Swords he's calculated, he's a little bit cold, but he is decisive, he knows what he wants, and he makes decisions quickly. So I feel like whatever this new idea that has come to you or has been presented to you, a decision should be made on it with quickness, so that you can either scoop up the opportunity or give it a miss so that you can move on to the next thing. But I feel like this idea is something in your wheelhouse, and it's definitely fast moving energy. So you need to decide whether you're going to hop on board this train or if you're going to let it pass by. That's your reading. Yay! Where did Chase go? Every time you do that, he leaves.
Keep going. Oh, yes. So now don't.
That's electric, isn't it?
Yeah, don't think that I'm an asshole, but these June bugs are gonna fucking get it, okay? I was like, Kevin, we haven't electrified one of these, and I don't use them because I think it's mean, but June bugs are the devil.
Fucking fry the motherfuckers. Fucking fry the motherfuckers.
So that's it. So if you see me over here like this, you know what it's about. All right.
Someone just told me I'm the devil card. And I was like, I am. Look at this.
Ooh, that's gorgeous, though.
Right? Lights Year Stereo, bitches. Oh, I love this devil card. He's my favorite.
So, Natalie, you are next with Wayward Son. Wayward Son is Sunny, yeah?
Yeah.
Is Wayward Son Sunny? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, nice. All right. Is Wayward Son still here?
Before I do that, Nicole asked if we were doing an after party, and Chase may not be here because he has to get up in the morning. But for those of us that are still going to be here, we are going to do a Witches in the Woods around the fire. We are going to have a cutoff point here eventually where we're going to do the closing ceremony, and then there will be those of us that are left will stay and answer questions and chit chat and drink with you guys. So there will be a little Witches in the Woods around the fire after party afterwards. So Natalie, go ahead.
Is Wayward Son around? I just want to make sure that Sunny's still here.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep. She just commented like a minute ago. So yep. She's still here.
All righty then. Oh, this is awesome. Oh my God, this is so much fun, you guys. I'm really having a good time here. Oh, this one just fell out. So the Five of Swords. So what are you worrying about right now? What is happening in your headspace right now that is cramping your brain and making it hurt? Because something's going on, and it's all inner turmoil. It's all overthinking. It feels like anxious energy, and at some point you have to think that it becomes unnecessary. It's time to get out of this headspace. It's time to walk forward, away from this. And I know that's a lot easier said than done. Now, if you do have, like, mental health issues, that's fine too. But even when you suffer from mental health issues, I would say it's important to work within your means and to try to. It's easier said than done to change your headspace, but if there are little tiny things that you can do to move towards a more positive headspace. So I think right now it seems like you're stuck in something and overthinking something, and like it's going over and over in your head, and it's too much. So this is communication. This is a breakdown of communication, and this can be within yourself. This can be within a dynamic you have with another person or other people, a group even. However, I feel like communication here is the key. And I also feel like Five of Swords, 5 usually indicates turmoil and, unrest. And in these times, that's to be expected. But I would say when it comes to this, it's time to stop overthinking. It's time to bring yourself presently back into your body, into your spirit, away from the mind. It's time to change from the mind to the body or to the spirit, to make things, to manifest things, to create things, to get out of this headspace that is overwhelming and annoying, right? Like, it's just like, why do I have to keep doing this? Because we all get there. We all get to that point where it's like, fuck, why am I doing this? So if you can, try to get yourself out of that headspace. Do something physical, do something spiritual, jump into something that you can do that is outside of the mind, just so that you can get yourself out of this headspace. Use music, use candles, use incense, use tarot, use Lenormand, use what you can to pull yourself out of that headspace, just so that you can get a break and so that you can relax a little, because this is a lot of inner turmoil and a lot of overthinking that doesn't necessarily need to be you don't need to overthink as much as you are, I would say, in this condition or whatever is happening. So that's what I say. Does that make sense? Oh my God, you're dumb.
So I wanted to say thank you to Joe for your donation. That's for a reading for Natalie. Doesn't need to be tonight. She knows where to find me. So
I do.
That.
I will.
And a big thank you also to Rayanne for a $50 donation.
Woo!
So I just wanted to let you guys know. I want to let you guys know we still have more readings, but with that donation, we are officially at $515. $515. You guys,
God, that's sick.
You guys are out of control. You are out of control.
That is so awesome.
I am like, I can't. We still have like 6 readings to do, but I'm gonna do another giveaway quick because we are gonna do the closing ceremony at 11:45 Eastern, which is in 15 minutes, because 2 of our hosts have to go at midnight my time, which is in a half an hour. So Natalie and I will be around afterwards for the after show. So in 15 minutes, we're going to do the closing.
I said $500. I'm getting naked. I'm naked.
Just keep your titties.
My titties are right below. I will not get your channel shut down with this is acceptable.
Natalie's naked. We're ready. We are here. We are in this. No nip. Because otherwise people can't come back and watch this. Oh my God.
I'm gonna do it and I did it.
I mean, I'm used to seeing Natalie's titties all the time, but it's just to see it on the screen. You're like, all right, they're there. We are ready. Everybody in the comments are like, yes, queen.
That's a Leo flex for sure. Oh, yes.
Wow. Okay. Oh my God.
Sometimes my
I'm
poor
like,
Willow is gonna come up here to bring me another drink, and she's gonna be like,
oh my God. All right.
"Oh my god!"
Wow. Wow.
Chase is like wanting to crawl inside of a box at the moment. He's like, what the did I sign up for? Wait, how do I get out of this now?
This is not what I signed up for.
It is, and you knew it, and here I am.
We hit $500. I mean, $500 from you guys. And there's still 48 people here.
Go.
Into the live chat. So, I mean, all right. So, I'm going to do a giveaway quick, and then we are going to get back into the readings. And then when 11:45 hits, we're going to do our closing ceremony, and then Natalie and I will be around after midnight to hang out. Oh my God.
Natalie is in it. She's like, party naked, like after party, like let's do this.
Hell
We're ready. But y'all still ain't seeing no nip because it's my channel.
Listen, I will respect your channel. I will respect this. I will not go nips. I would be more than happy to, but I respect you and I won't.
So for the next giveaway, I'm giving away an enchanted spell board. And I think, yes, enchanted spell board is coming at you. So same rules apply. Just make sure you answer the question. Both answers in your comment. One comment. All right, you guys ready?
Oh fuck!
Was there titties? What did I miss?
River just walks in and takes one big wide eye. Why are you naked?
Oh my God, we can't, you guys. Okay. Natalie, mute yourself so I can read these damn questions. You guys got readings to do. All right. Oh, poop. Hold on. Let me write down that reading quick, or else I am going to lose it. Thank you, Anaris, for your $10 donation. We really appreciate it.
No, there will be none of that. Sonny, shut that down right
Come
now.
on, Chase. How much for a shirt, Chase? Come on.
Okay.
No.
Mute yourself.
Oh, hold on a second. Honey, my love, my martini, he's asking what did I miss? Well, we said at $500 I'd get naked, and we met our $500 goal.
All right, so your questions for your giveaway. Number 1, what well-known witch was the inspiration behind Witches in the Woods? And number 2, what witchy specialty was this witch known for? Kevin, are you watching the comments? Oh, okay. What well-known witch was the inspiration behind Witches in the Woods? There you go. Yep. Miss Polly.
The pause for the cause.
The pause for the cause?
Tiptoe chicken.
Yep. So what well-known witch was the inspiration behind Witches in the Woods is D, or Tiptoe Chick, and what specialty was she known for? Herbs, herbalism.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to hit on this real quick. So pause for the cause. Pause for the cause. Send me a message. You win the enchanted spell board. I will get that sent out to you at some point in the next couple days. So send me a message. I am writing things down, but just in case your name is different on other things, then I can find you. Let me write you down otherwise. So some of you may or may not know, and I'll keep this brief. It was going to be longer, but we got lots of readings to do too. I just want you guys to know the importance behind Witches in the Woods to us, because some people know, but a lot of people don't. Originally, there's a lot of us that had plans to go and see Dee. I had plane tickets almost bought. I was going to go out and I was going to stay a week with her. I was going to hang out with her at Fairy Worlds. We were going to camp together. You know, I met her through my husband buying things from her shop. Allorah had plans to go see her. Crystal had plans to go see her. All of us were going to meet her, and it was one of those woulda, coulda, shoulda type of things, and life got in the way, and then the accident happened, and she's not here anymore for us to be able to go and see her. In order for me or for any of us to talk to Dee, it has to be in ritual space. It has to be before I go to bed at night. It has to be on my way to work in the morning, and it's not through a phone call. It's just me talking to the air and hoping and knowing that she's there. And it's really, really hard when you have someone that you cared so much about without ever meeting her, to know that you're never going to physically meet her. And Dee was such a huge contributor to the witchy community, to the pagan online community. She cared so much about each and every one of her patrons, of the people that shopped at her store, of all of her tubies. She cared about every single message that came to her. And the fact that she reached out to so many of us and became such close friends with us, and she's gone at such a young age. And so, you know, a few of us got together and said, you know what? This could happen to any one of us. And I don't want to be the way that it is now, where we wanted to meet each other and then never got a chance to. So that's why Witches in the Woods was created, to continue Dee's legacy of community, of being with each other, of meeting up, of teaching and having that sacred space for all of us to be able to be together and meet up and become friends and to be close. I would have never met and became as close to these three people if Witches in the Woods didn't exist, and Witches in the Woods wouldn't have existed without Dee. So I just wanted you guys to know the importance and why we're continuing this and hoping that it gets bigger every single year, because Kevin joked about this and Allorah joked about it the next day, where they talked about, they're like, you know, it's kind of like Dee was Jesus and like we're the disciples, you know, and it was, they're like, you know, it's funny, but it's like, no, it's a true thing. It's like we're here trying to continue on what Dee wanted and what Dee's legacy was, and that was community. It was helping people. It was keeping the witchy community strong, and that is what we want to do with Witches in the Woods. So I don't know if anybody else has anything to say, but I just wanted to throw that out there before we got to our closing ceremony, because this is all here for Dee. And now everything's tingling. Like, I know she's here. I know she heard me. I know she's having a beer with me. She's the fucking reason for the season, you guys. She is the reason for Witches in the Woods, let me tell you. And so
that's why I made sure to bring her up in my opening ceremony. Like I said, I've never met her. I didn't know her. I didn't really watch her channel. I only knew about her through you guys. But I know that without her, I never would have met you guys. And so there is a special place in my heart to honor her, because without her, I never would have met you guys. And this has been like one of the most amazing, you guys are the most amazing people that I know. And this has been so much fun tonight.
I have a lot of makeup on here, so please don't get me all misty, because I'm like,
make the Virgo cry. Make the Virgo cry. No, I love you guys. And this has been seriously, this has been a wild ride. Like, from the moment I landed in St. Louis and then drove 2 hours to camp to get to you guys, and you guys being like, you better get here, we're falling asleep. I'm like, you motherfuckers better not be asleep by the time I get there. That is not going to happen on my watch. And then when I rolled up, oh my God, we had so much fun, like right out of the gates. And I owe it to her. I know you guys, this came together because of her. And I'm so happy. Like, I'm happy that I got to know you guys in this way. This is amazing. And like, I ache, my heart breaks for you guys that you lost a friend. And in the other way, like, I made the best of friends through her with you guys.
And well, I just had something small to say because Krista did a really great job of saying all of that. But if you personally like want to help keep Dee's legacy going, she was such a fun and spontaneous person. But the one thing that I think that she told me more than anything else was, I just want to help people, man. I just want to help people. And she had this way, I mean, and anybody that knew her could probably say this. So she had this way of when she was talking to you, you felt like you were the only friend that she had. You were the only person in her life. Like, she was very good at nurturing her friendships. And so, like, I've kind of taken that from her as well, because I am the first to admit that I am not the greatest friend, because I can be very introverted. I can fall off the planet. Somebody's excited. I can be very introverted. I can fall off the planet. I can not call as much as I should, and things like that. So I've been more conscious about my friendships since she's passed, because she had a knack for that. You know, you never felt like, I don't know, she just made you feel special whenever you were talking to her. Like, she didn't have other friends and you had known each other for 25 years. But I think everybody felt like that when they talked to her, because that's just the way that she was. And so those are the things that I've taken from Dee the most. And that's kind of what we try to emulate and keep alive with camp as well.
Absolutely. So anyway, not to get everybody all teary-eyed, I just want everybody to make sure that you keep Dee in your head when we're talking Witches in the Woods, because if it wasn't for her, I mean, it's sad that the reason that we did this is because she passed away, but you know. Anyway, readings. We have readings. We've got a couple readings before we're going to do the closing ceremony and before this bitch gets all cryy. So, Gabrielle, I think I just saw you. I believe I just saw you. Gabrielle wanted Chase to do a reading. So if you are still here, if you will leave a comment, I may push it back a couple little teeny tiny minutes to get a couple more readings in. For the people that wanted, the peeps that are leaving. So Gabrielle, if you are still here, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to move on to Amber. Maybe. Gabrielle, are you here? You wanted something from Chase? Okay. If Gabrielle isn't here,
I think Gabrielle.
Amber.
I'm pretty sure Gabrielle is here. There was a comment at 11:40. That's like literally 2 minutes ago. Just saying.
That's what I thought. I don't think it's that Gabrielle. I think it's a different Gabrielle.
Okay.
There's a different one. No. Okay. We'll have to get together with Gabrielle. Then we'll have to get their information, and I'll get them to you guys, and you may have to send them some good. Yeah, Gabrielle English. So I don't see Gabrielle, but that's fine. I can get a hold of her. Amber Love Muffin, are you still here? I know Mercedes is here, which is the next one after that. So Amber Love Muffin. Is Amber still here? I know Amber. Oh, Amber's here, but she's got really bad leg. So she's here. So I'm gonna have I get to pick. Which one of you guys wants to do a reading?
Nathalie does.
Let's have Naked Nathalie. Naked Nathalie, I want you to do a reading for Amber, because once her lag catches up, then she should be able to see you. So Nathalie, why don't you do one for Amber?
If it's Amber James, I've already done a reading for her, but I don't mind doing another one. No, it's up to you guys. Okay.
It was Amber M.
Amber M. Okay, yeah. So Amy James. I'm sorry. It was Amy
I think
James earlier.
Yep.
All right, Amber. There we go, Amber M. Thank you. Thanks, Jen.
I have to pee right now. Oh shit! Sorry, I'm not.
A theme that's coming up tonight seems to be the fives. So I just wonder what you're struggling with right now. This isn't a big. I feel like you're struggling with something. It's not a big thing, but it's something that's getting under your skin, that's irritating you, that's aggravating you. Maybe it's like a partner getting on your nerves because you guys are home all the time because of COVID. It could be any number of things, but there's a frustration there that I feel, and this isn't something like. It's not necessarily that you're angry. I feel like it's just like a really deep under your skin frustration. And so I'm wondering what's going on and how you're going to handle that. And so I wonder if opening up communication might be a way for you to handle what's happening right now, because whatever the struggle is, like if it's a work, if it's with a partner or family, it's a struggle. But during these difficult times, I would say, like, how much stress do you want to be under, and how much are you able to let go of right now and in order to keep the peace? So I'm not saying that you can just like lay down and get steamrolled, because that's never a good idea. But what could you do to make things more simple in your life right now? Where could you give way to allow there to be more ease in your life, but also where will you stand up and fight for what you believe in or fight for what you want? Because there comes a time where you have to, like, where you have been laying down and just taking it for so long. At some point you have to stand up and be like, look, I am not going to put up with this. So I feel like there's a sense of setting boundaries with this. So at some point you have to set specific boundaries so that you can take care of yourself, so that this doesn't get out of hand, because this could easily become a lot more serious than it is right now. And if you don't do anything about it now, I feel like in the long run, it's not going to work well. So if you can communicate where you need boundaries, where you need self-care, where you need to take care of yourself, if you can handle that, if you can stand up and say, okay, look, enough is enough. I feel like setting some boundaries might go a long way to making whatever situation is happening right now, maybe not as serious or not as heavy. Because when we're at home, we're in quarantine, like I said, like these are unprecedented times, and a lot can weigh on your heart. And if you feel like you're constantly fighting and constantly struggling just to get things managed, it's time to set some boundaries so that you can take care of yourself and make sure that you know where you stand, so that you don't have to stress and worry about these things, that you don't have to struggle against other people, and also that you don't struggle against yourself. So in that way, I say stand up, set some boundaries, communicate what the problem is so that you have less stress in your life overall.
Thank y'all, Nathalie. So there's a couple of people that have had readings, so I want them to get their readings, their second one, but I want to get a couple people that haven't had them yet. And then we're going to move on to our closing ceremony, because I got some of my hosts that need to get out of here, but I have one more
for the long run.
I have one more for Chase and one more for Allorah. Well, I technically have three for Chase. I don't know if Chase is going to be able to do three, but so Chase, so Joe Maskey said that he could have one from Nathalie afterwards. He said that you knew where to find him.
Yep.
So,
I'm good.
Rayanne, if Rayanne is still here, Rayanne wanted one from Chase, and Anaris, if you are still here, you wanted one from Allorah. So if you guys will let me know if you guys are still here, we'll get those two done. Okay, Rayanne, perfect. Rayanne, you have one for Chase.
What is up, Rayanne? Let me get some energy shovel back into these cards real quick. Thank you for your donation, and I hope that this reading helps you. All right, let's see. Okay. All right. Let's talk about this. So, what we have is the Two of Pence. So the Two of Pence is kind of one of those cards that's a little ambiguous. When you go back to traditional Waite-Smith meaning, we often, we look at this card and we see a guy that's juggling things in a very ridiculously long hat. So we often interpret this as being like a juggling of resources, a juggling of, do we put our attention here, do we put our attention here? But the Rider-Waite-Smith meaning of this card is actually just like like he's juggling because he wants to. This isn't because of hard decisions. This isn't because of anything bad that's happening to him. This is just merriment, the word that you will find in a traditional little white book for the Waite-Smith deck is merriment. And so this is a good omen of good times coming. The past, if you see the waters behind him, they are very turbulent and full of turmoil, but that's behind him. Now he is forward and he's having a good time. He's having fun with himself. He's just taking the world in stride. The biggest important part of the Two of Pence is that you literally just have to accept the world for what it is and just like build your own circus, kind of make it your own, do your own thing. Like you can be over there in a corner juggling whatever, and like just because something is happening over here doesn't mean that you have to quit juggling and go over to that thing and be part of the drama and all the hoopla. You don't have to if you don't want to. Like this card is just saying like just be you and just do you and just enjoy being alive and being who you are and being a part of what you are a part of. And if you do not want to join other people's trouble and drama, and then you don't have to, but also appreciate where you came from, and because of the turmoil, I'll let you be where you are now and doing what you enjoy doing. So just don't take that for granted. Hope that helps.
Thanks, Chase. All right, Nicole, I see you. She said that Natalie can do hers in the after party. So that's awesome. I got that. Allorah, I'm going to have you do Anaris because Anaris is still here. And then we're going to do our closing ceremony. And anybody that's left, we will get you guys in the after party. I might be able to sneak Gabrielle's out of Chase. So, Allorah, you have Anaris.
Okay, Anaris, I actually shuffled and had a jumper come out while Chase was reading for Rayanne. So the card that jumped out for you is the Hanged Man. So we are talking major arcana. We are talking karmic lesson / fate steps. So with the Hanged Man, I feel like this is you are in a state of confusion a little bit. You're in a state of inactivity, and you're kind of waiting for something to happen. You're waiting to get more clarity. And there's nothing wrong with being in this state of being. Like, this is where you learn. This is where you grow. Don't rush being inactive, so to speak. So just let yourself kind of hang there and wait it out, because the growth that you're going to experience from fully sitting in a stagnant place at the moment is actually going to be well worth it. And I feel like with the state of the world, this speaks to what the state of the world has been going through. And I feel like your mirror reflecting that in your own personal life. Everything's just kind of inactive right now. And even in your personal growth, right? So like I talked about before in the beginning of the broadcast, when we were talking about practice and pandemic and all that stuff, and how sometimes things just go more inactive than active. It doesn't mean that it's gone or that it's gone by the wayside or that it's not important. It just means that for the moment, something else is more important to do, to get out your feelings, to be therapeutic for you. So just embrace that Hanged Man position. And when you come out of this, it will be well worth it. Don't hurry at all. Okay. There you go. And thank you, Annalise, for your donation.
So, Chase, it's up to you. You have one left. The rest of them, Nathalie can do in the after party. You have one left for Gabrielle, and she is here. Do you want to do that quick before your closing? Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to do that. This
All
is
right,
for Gabrielle English.
Got it. Shuffle some new energy into these cards. Thank you for your donation. First and foremost, we appreciate you and we appreciate you being here. It means the world to us. Let's see what we got. Okay. Okay, so hey, just don't make this shit up. Okay, this is here
Oh
it is.
my god, that's fucking ridiculous.
Can't make that shit up, right? You can't. So again, we have the Two of Pentacles. So the different energy that I am getting off of this Two of Pentacles. So everything that I said certainly applies to your situation as well. But the little caveat, the little difference that I'm seeing within this Two of Pentacles energy is that there might actually be for you some juggling that is going on in your life. Certainly, I don't think that because it is a Two of Pentacles, there is no stress, there is no you're not under any serious duress. Certainly, because of the burdens that you're trying to juggle. I think it's all still in good nature and good fun, but there is a little bit of juggling. There is going to have to be some little tidbits of resources that you're going to have to figure out where to put your resources. Like, are you going to put it into your job? Or are you going to put it into your family? Like, do you have a new position opening up at your job? Do you have maybe a potential for promotion or anything like that? Anything that would benefit your resources, I think is a good time to really look into and sort of not necessarily just jump right in, but sort of juggle the idea right now and see if maybe a change of job or position or anything like that would benefit you. If it would behoove you, then by all means, like, move forward with it. But now's the time to sort of juggle those ideas and figure out kind of what's important to you and what is not.
All right, my loves. So we are going to do the close. Before we get to that,
Chris, you're breaking up real bad.
Krista, you're breaking up real bad. And also someone said something super hilarious. Naked Nat Chat. And I was like, Naked Nat Pat, which was my nickname at camp.
Nat Pat.
Oh my god, Krista.
Krista, you're frozen. Chris.
Oh no.
Man, right at time for closing ceremony.
Oh my god, I just had a fucking heart attack. It's fine. I think my router just okay.
It's okay.
Anyway,
that's what my internet did earlier. It's fine. We're good. It's all good.
So I wanted to let you guys know that the winner of the Witches in the Woods shirt is Mary, Allorah's cousin. She has $100. So congratulations, Allorah. I'm sure you know how to get a hold of her to get her shirt. So we're going to do our closing ceremony, and then we are going to do our last giveaway, which is for a soul origin profile from Allorah, which are fucking amazing.
I was supposed to get mine at camp this year. I'm just saying.
So,
and it's not all about you.
But is
there's the Leo. There's the Leo. So we're going to do our closing ceremony right now. Everybody get ready for that. And then we're going to do our last giveaway question. Our two hosts are probably going to take off, but Nathalie and I are sticking around for the after party.
Naked Nathalie after party. I'm down.
Okay. Chase?
I'm sorry. That was my Leo coming in.
All Leo all the time, bitches.
All Leo all the time. So what I need you guys to do for me right now. So all of the energy that we have drawn into our shared space right now, this space we have gotten to get to know each other and to share and to just be in each other's presence. Everything that we have drawn in, I want us to take a moment to draw back out and to send it where it needs to go. This is what I refer to as a send-off, and this is kind of a huge thing for me. I can't see Allorah's face right now, but I imagine to share something like this, because I don't share my send-offs with anyone. So, but I thought it would make it a super special ending and a super special moment for all of us because it means so much to us that you guys have shared the space with us. We want to give everything of us back to you and let you know that we are super appreciative of you being here and just that you're here with us. So what I need everybody to do before we begin, so the candle that I lit at the beginning of the ceremony is still lit. If you do have a candle, I invite you to relight it if it is not still lit. If you do not have a candle, grab a tarot deck, grab a totem of some kind, something that you can draw energy from. It's super important for the send-off, even if it's just like something that symbolizes you, that symbolizes your place in your spiritual journey, anything like that. Even if it's something personal to you, even if it's just a hairpin, a scrunchie, anything like that. I want you to, I'm going to give you guys a minute. If it is a candle, I want you to go ahead and light it. And if it's not a candle, just set it out in front of you. Like I have my candle directly in front of me. As soon as you have set it in front of you, we're going to do a little bit of an energy exchange before we send off all the energy that we've gathered here. So humor me for a second. I want you to put your hands together, rub them together. I want you to create some heat, create some of your own energy. Take a minute. As soon as you feel that heat start to sort of build up within your palms, I want you to take your hands, whether it is over your candle, whether it is over your tarot deck, your hair scrunchie, whatever it is, and I just want you to sort of create this sort of shape over whatever object that you have. And I want you to feel, as your hands are there, I want you to feel that sort of heat transfer happening between whatever object it is and your hands. And then I want us to collectively together, I want us to take a nice big inhale. Inhale deep for me, take in all that oxygen, breathe in. And then breathe out. As you exhale, I want you to push all that energy out through your palms and into your totem. And then I want you to keep a nice, steady breath. And with your eyes closed, I want you to think about and focus on nothing but your breath. Just keep breathing. And now I want to share with you one of my personal send-offs. Mary, we have met, and Mary, we will part. Not as one, but as a collective, each walking our own great red road. May the energy we have gathered here be a testament to our power. We thank the spirits for their divine attention and now bless you on your way. Mary, we have met. Mary, will we part. In hopes to meet again under the great Father sky, arm in arm, our feet rooted into Mother Earth. Be blessed by the wings of eagle. Take in each lesson wolf has to give. Stay ever keen with the foresight of an owl. Great Spirit keep you, and light always shines. And forever, blessed be. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. We appreciate it. This was a 4-hour-long event, and we are so blessed by you guys. We love you guys. And I guess I'll pass it back out to Piper over there.
I'm glad you didn't yell, because I was like, oh, he's going to yell. My speakers is going to explode.
He's gonna yell.
No, that's safe for if you want the Maui yell, you have to go to camp. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you will experience, and you will get to yell for Maui, and your fucking tonsils will be on fire, but you will be all the better for it.
It will be the most amazing experience
So before everyone goes
of your life.
of your life, I just keep looking and forgetting that Nathalie's naked. And I look down and I'm like, ah, she's naked. All right, I'm going to do the last giveaway question, and then we're going to say goodbye to a couple of our hosts. for our last giveaway question, and this is for a soul origin profile from Allorah.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
They're
You're
fucking
lagging.
amazing, you guys. I've had one. They're.
Krista.
Am I alive?
Hold
Krista,
on.
You are now.
What?
you're breaking up a bit.
I'm here. Am I
But you
here? Am I good now?
Yes.
Am I good? Okay. So for a soul origin from Allorah, your 2 questions are: is a banshee more likely to sing, hum, scream, or whistle? And what common kitchen ingredient would you carry with you to ward off evil? Is a banshee more likely to sing, hum,
There we go. Got
Yeah,
it.
we got it. Yeah, we got it.
Got it.
Oh my God, all those. I have Charlie. Everybody else see Charlie first?
Well, now I don't want to scream it out.
I think so.
No.
I see Charlie first.
No.
No.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yes.
Charlie.
Okay.
Charlie Nichols.
She said she wants to gift her winning. And I was thinking about that because I did one for Charlie like years ago. So I'm like,
Absolutely. Charlie wants to gift it. Yeah, so Charlie, you can absolutely gift it.
Yeah.
Come on. That's such a Aries thing to do. Kevin goes, he's way back there. He goes, it is not. Oh my God. Okay.
So what was the answer though? Just to clarify for people.
Oh shit, sorry. So a banshee is most likely to scream. Now that's why I said most likely, because there actually are some, like in Ireland, they say that banshees cry. So that's why I said most likely. In most scenarios, a banshee will scream. And then the other answer was salt. So scream and salt. So
And I know how to get. Oh, sorry.
No. Go ahead. No.
Oh, I was just gonna say I talk to Charlie all the time, so she can just message me and tell me who you want to gift it to, and that'll work.
So you guys, we have been on this for 4 hours. I think most of us figured 3 tops, and that was with the witches in the woods around the fire. Natalie, we ain't talking about you. We're talking about the rest of us.
Fucking lightweights.
So the fact that there are 57 of you still here after 4 hours of broadcasting, we've given a whole bunch of readings. We've had 6 giveaways that we've given to you guys. You guys have donated. What's the final total, Kevin?
$515.
$525 and some change.
That is
literally 300
Nice.
than I even thought was. I figured 200 was going to be like at the high end. So you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to let each of our hosts say something a little bit different. We'll start with Chase and Allorah because they are going to have to leave. Just to kind of say a nice little outro, and then Natalie and I are going to hang around. Natalie's got 3 readings to do. You guys are more than welcome to continue donating, and Natalie will just fucking read for you. But yeah. So Chase.
Yes.
What do you got to say to the peeps?
I cannot say it enough. Thank you guys so much for providing us with 4 hours of your day, night, evening, wherever you are in the world. This means so much to us. I wish sometimes that you guys could see the private chat that we as the hosts have that you guys can't see, because like tonight it is full of just like, I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe you raised this money. I can't believe, like, this is amazing. This is so much fun. This is this is that. This literally has been just like so far and above any of our expectations. And because of you guys, like we got, like this is a new milestone for us. And the money that we raised tonight will really just solidify and help us with like planning and supporting OSS and planning our event, Witches in the Woods for 2021. So I am so thankful for you guys. Thank you for letting me read for you. Thank you for your donations. Thank you for letting me close ritual with you. Like, just thank you so much for allowing me to do that. And I love you guys so very much. And again, if you're coming in and you missed the introductions, my name is TwoOfOwls, and it was a blessing to hold space with you guys. I love you guys so very much.
And Chase is
Oh my God, Martin, what are you doing?
Martin, this video's getting taken down. This is getting taken down. So many naked people.
Well, maybe his
Video. This is how it happens.
All right, we're not at the after party yet. Allorah, come on and say your piece. We're not at the after party yet.
The whole screen. Oh God. So, at Witches in the Woods, you never know what the hell's gonna happen, because naked ass people pop up all over the place. But anyways, thank you guys for hanging out with us and raising some funds for Witches in the Woods and Oak Spirit Sanctuary. They are going to greatly appreciate us doing this because, like I said, they subsist on donation only. So we are, I feel like as a group, we are stewards of this land too, because we love it so much and it is so soaked in magic that it's indescribable. And I can't wait for next year when you guys can come and share space with us and see for yourself what we're talking about, make lifelong friends and all that good stuff. So anyway, hold on just 1 second. Yeah. Never mind, sorry guys. I'm like, what? Because he's shaking his head. Anyways, thank you guys for coming. We really appreciate it. And I can't wait to see you guys next year. I hope everybody makes it out there. And if you, there's been some questions about my readings and stuff. You can see all that stuff on my website, AllorahRayne.com. And I'm so very grateful that I got to spend this time with everybody here and share sacred space. So thank you guys. Love you very much. And I'm out.
Love you guys. Have a great night.
I don't know what.
Oh wow, there's so much naked Nathalie. So
Can you not?
Nathalie, before we hit the my God, before we hit the after party, Nathalie and I are also gonna say a goodbye to anybody that is leaving. So Nathalie, if you want to be serious and get your naked husband's tit out of there for just a second.
Oh, fine. This is so sexy.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Just go
Say good,
for a minute, please.
say your heartfelt goodbye to the people you.
I feel like if I say thank you and I love you all, I feel like I'm being an asshole because I'm so naked and drunk, and he's naked but not drunk because he doesn't drink, and I'm just like, guys, I can't take anything seriously, okay? It's fucking Leo life. I love you all. Every fucking donation means it's after midnight. Nobody gives a crap anymore, according to Martin. Listen, I love you guys. Every donation means the world to us. This is going to help Oak Spirit Sanctuary, and it's going to help us continue to make Witches in the Woods happen, and we want to make this happen next year. Fuck this pandemic. Thank you all for your donations. It means the world. And yeah, we'll see you guys in the after show with this motherfucker. You're just gonna...
I took myself out. I didn't mean it. So oh my God. Okay.
You can't take anything seriously now either, can you, motherfucker?
I'm muting this bitch. She can unmute herself, but I'm gonna mute her for a second. So I'd like to thank you guys all so much from the bottom of my heart for being here as a part of this broadcast, for hanging out on my YouTube channel, for giving all of our hosts your time and energy for the last almost 4.5 motherfucking hours, you guys. You have been here hanging out with us, holding ritual space with us, talking with us. It has been this chat, even though we literally got through 1 page of our 2-page thing, like we still had multiple topics to talk about. We got through 1 page and it still was better than I could have even imagined. I want to thank you guys so much for the donations that were beyond my expectations, for your awesome energies, your good laughs, and just for being here. You guys know that I love you. I'm always coming on here telling you how much I love you, but I really mean it. I love you from the bottom of my heart. Every single one of these people here, we love you from the bottom of our heart, and I'm so happy that you spent your time and your night here with us. This may be the time in the broadcast where we might have to see Chase and Allorah she's on the other half of the world, so while it's midnight here, it's noon there, and she has 3 adorable little ones and a hubby that she attend to. So if you guys are able to hang out, please do. Same thing with our other 2 hosts. If you're able to hang out and you want to, please do, but we understand if you have to go. So those of you that want to stay, those of us hosts that are going to be here are going to be here. Natalie's got 3 readings to do. I just opened a fresh beer. The native one's back there still tending the fire. So please hang out if you want to. And thank you. That concludes the Witches in the Woods 2020 Lockdown Edition. Thank you, guys.
Okay, I've got to skedaddle because the cyclone's picking up and I have to let the children be children now. So, bye, guys.
Bye. We love you.
You're still muted. Oh, motherfucker was muted. Motherfucker can eat my dick. Not really. I love him, but it's fine. She thought Autumn Rose thought Kevin was also naked. I mean, that's hilarious. Let's just all get naked. It's fine. We're all friends here. Krista. Oh no, there you are.
I'm alive. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was like, no. All right, you guys. So this is the part of the broadcast where if you are easily offended, you should not be here anymore, because other than Natalie's nips are not coming out. But the rest of it, welcome to the Witches in the Woods after party, because whatever is said here is probably what would be said around Witches in the Woods in real life around the fire, because things got pretty fucking raunchy.
No, I'm real all the time.
Live show before you know that we get raunchy. So before we get too raunchy, Allorah, Nathalie has some to do before she gets too drunk. So, Nathalie.
Yes. Martin just came in, but he put his shirt back on. I don't know
why. Do you want to do your reading for Joe?
Yeah. I'll do my reading for Joe. Okay. What's up, Joe? I hope you're enjoying the scenery. Right, nickel bread, fucking Martin clothes. Excuse you. Right. Joe Maskey.
Oh, he is clothes.
Yeah, he put his fucking shirt on. Joe Maskey, what's going on, sweetie pie? Like this makes me sad for you. Like, what's going on? Oh, okay, now he's naked. See, this news is easier to hear when you're hearing it from someone who's naked. So we got the 3 of Swords. So a lot of us who read cards, we know what this means. This usually is a card of like heartache and heartbreak and all of the bad things, but it doesn't have to be such a negative. It doesn't have to be such a negative toned thing. It looks like you're hurting. So I wonder if this is more due to COVID than to anything else that's happening in your life. And so I wonder, are you getting the connections that you need? Are you suffering in silence? Are you suffering in your own domain? Like, are you suffering alone at home? Do you have like a social network that you can reach out to, an isolation pod, if you will? Are you trying to maintain and keep up those restrictions of COVID-19, or you know what I mean, and staying alone, or are you actually getting the social connections that you need? Because I feel right now that things are a little bit heavy, maybe in your mind, and it might take some communication. It might take some reaching out for you. And if you want to reach out to me, I'm always around. You, just so you know, like I'm here. If you want to chat, if you want to hang out, just because I know you outside of, like, I know you outside of all of this, right?
Or they could be legitimately heartbroken.
You could be legitimately heartbroken, but then it becomes about what steps do you take to pull yourself out of this. And it's not as easy. Like, it's easy for me to sit here naked. No, I'm just kidding. It's easy for me to sit here across from you and say, you have to pull yourself out of it, but that it's not always as easy as that. And so I wonder, like, what steps can you take to make isolation less hard? What steps can you take to mend the broken heart or the pain in your heart right now? And if you want help with that, like, let me know. I'll reach out to me. You know how to get a hold of me, and we can just chat, and I'll pull a few more cards for you, just because this is a really rough time. I know people are hard up right now for hugs or for social connections or physical connections, and it can be really, really tough when you're isolating alone or like with a really, really small group of people. So I just want you to know you're not alone, and it is okay. It's okay to be sad and upset. Like, unprecedented times. I'm going to continue to say that these are unprecedented times. 3 of Swords is not always the best, but keep up your communication. If you're not physically, like, if you feel like it's too hard and you're in a depression or you're in your anxiety or you're in your feels, that's okay too. You can let me know that, or let someone out. Reach out. Don't be afraid to reach out to people who can care for you and emotionally and just talk you through stuff, right? So it's a tough card to get, but I know you're going to get through it. You're a resilient person, and I adore you. I'd love a reading from the drunk lady.
Oh my God. The naked drunk lady. Okay. Well, Pandora, I will put. Oh, everybody wants a reading from the naked drunk lady. So, Nathalie, you have a reading for Miss Nicole. Nicole. Oh, there she. Oh, I know Nickel Bread's still here.
Nickel Bread.
Nickel Bread.
Nickel Bread. Oh my God, she's been funny in the chat. I've enjoyed her. All right, Nickel Bread. Chris Ashburn, professional, with a naked man behind me. I'm not completely naked. I'm actually naked, motherfuckers. This guy's like partially naked. Oh,
I am so partially naked.
You can't show your dick on YouTube, or we'll get shut. Okay.
I was gonna say you cannot show your wiener, because I swear to God.
What am I doing again? Oh my God. You have to explain to your mom why Nathalie was naked. That has happened a lot in my life. Like in high school, that happened a lot, where my friends had to explain to their parents why I was naked. Oh my God. All right.
It's your fault for calling me out.
I did call you out, and you fucking showed me up. All right, Nickel Bread Nicole. What are we doing here, my friend? I like this. The Page of Swords. The Page of Swords it's like the beginning of an idea. And so I wonder, what are you thinking about doing? Are you thinking about starting a YouTube? Are you thinking about starting to write a memoir? Are you starting to think about something that could be fun in the creative sense? Because I feel like, yeah, this is a really, really beautiful card. So this is all the readings I've done tonight are from the Light Seers Tarot. So Nickel Bread, my friend, my spirit in arms. I wonder, like, what are you thinking? And I think that whatever you are deciding on, now is the time to do it. So step into that creative power, into those ideas, manifest your ideas, because there's literally nothing stopping you from manifesting. I mean, my kids just started a YouTube channel. Like, this is the time. We have the time. We're not forced to continue to work, all that stuff. So I think it's important for you to follow those ideas that you have, because they'll blossom into something fun, something interesting, and something that you can, like, more than likely sustain. So follow the ideas, create the ideas, manifest the ideas. And I think the Page of the Swords is always the beginning of, like, well, I was thinking about trying YouTube, or I was thinking about trying this thing or that thing, or what have you, like, whatever it is. It doesn't have to be for witchcraft. It could be booktube. It could be plant tube. It could be any of, like, whatever things that you love, that you're interested in. There's literally nothing stopping you. So step into that. take those ideas and make them manifest, because I think right now the ideas will be coming a lot harder than they would when you are bogged down with doing a lot of stuff. So
The frog bug?
in the frog bog. Fuck.
Oh, the frog bog. There's a whole lot of insemination station at that frog bog, let me tell you. You guys, let me just tell you. When you get to Witches in the Woods, now I'm going to say, like, every single one of us had sex in the insemination station. But this frog bog, wasn't it actually called the frog bog? That's what it's called, right?
No, it was called, I can't remember. It was called something else.
I thought it was called the shower. Wasn't it called the frog bog?
Well, maybe it was.
Yeah. So you walk in, you guys, I'm telling you, you walk in, and it's like, yeah, there's some stalls, and they're kind of iffy. But you walk out the back, and it is literally just like a fucking, it's a curtain of trees, and you feel so secluded, even though you're outside. You've never had
a shower like this. There's like 4 shower heads all overlooking, and there's, of course, we call it pervert's row, because there's benches right in front of the showers where you can put your stuff. But obviously, I'm going to sit there and watch you shower because that's what I like. So,
Kevin, shut up.
What?
I see Kevin in there. No, you see all these people in the comment. Everybody's like, Piper should pull a card. Piper should pull a card.
Yeah.
And then Kevin's like, I'm with you. I think Piper should pull a card and see what intuition brings her.
I agree. I fucking agree.
People are falling for it.
Hello, Dr. Phil Kevin.
Kevin is beyond. Kevin is 100%. How many beers have you had?
If Kevin's drunk, he'll take off his shirt.
Oh, Kevin.
This many.
This motherfucker is ready. You should come. Oh, come get your chair and come drink with us. But the fire can tend itself. It's right there. Kevin! Is there a fucking ghost in that garage? There's a fucking ghost in the garage, guys. All right. Okay. So the next one for Nathalie. I just love all these people. Like,
my son just walked in. Are you still live? I'm like, yes. And he's like, so why are you I'm like, naked? He's like, yeah. He's 10. Like, never mind. They're not going to see anything. It's fine.
Everybody is saying right here that, Kevin, they want you to come join us. Are you going to come join us?
Yeah, Kevin should join us, and he should take off.
On the fire, but you can get out of one of these comfy chairs.
I think you should pull a card. I think you should say what you feel from it, because I think you'll be surprised that.
Fuck yeah.
Has she not pulled any cards?
No, Krista doesn't.
I am not a card reader to people
yet. You are not a card reader yet.
Knowledge of the cards. The other half is just your intuition, which is important.
Fucking Dr. Phil, goddamn Kevin.
Dr. Phil fucking Kevin is so right.
I'm just an A to the E to the V to the I am. Oh, there's a chair. You guys, there's a chair coming. There's a chair coming right now, which means.
I'm gonna have to watch the fire.
Oh, I have to turn it this way. How do I get to you?
I don't know.
Hell yeah! Fucking Dr. Phil Kevin. And so, because this is the after party, and we haven't actually mentioned this, Kevin was our fuck you Kevin at the camp, and this year we were supposed to pass that to Martin, but because of that we never got a chance. But now, that's right. Oh my god, this is amazing.
All right.
Piper.
So Maria, thank you for your donation, Maria. Bless you. So I don't know why I'm writing this down, because it's all fucking Nathalie at this point. So Mercedes, Love Muffin, are you still here? I'm pretty sure she is.
No, Mercedes pieced out.
Oh, she did?
She had to head out, yeah.
No, she did. She said that we could skip. Okay. So Pandora. Is Pandora still here? Because otherwise we can move on to Maria, who just donated. Pandora, are you still here?
Oh, Rayanne Phillips wants to know if they can say "fuck you, Martin," or is it too soon?
It's too soon. You gotta wait until the torch is passed.
There's a ritual.
There's an official torch passing, and that will not be taking. This is supposed to smell like Garden Rain, and this just smells like cheese bass perfume.
That's because you got it from Walmart.
Kevin. fuck?
Kevin, I need this to be relit. I need more dragon's blood. Fuck you. Hey, Pandora's here. Okay, Natalie, do your Pandora reading.
Hey, Pandora. I'm gonna open Pandora's box.
I was gonna say, is that your real name? Because that's great. And I almost made a Pandora's box thing, and then I didn't, and then Natalie did it anyway.
So. Oh yeah, Pandora, I see you. Don't worry, girl. I got you. I'm just assuming.
Yeah, I broke the fuck out of this pen.
How many people want Martin to pull a card for you? I'm gonna pull for Pandora because that's what she asked for. I'm assuming you're a she. I'm sorry. Charles Flash, toodaloo.
Oh, I broke the fuck out of this.
All right, Pandora first, and then.
Oh, are you using my special pen?
Oh, no,
They're doing readings.
Fuck you, Kevin.
Fuck you, Kevin. Knight of Pentacles. This has come up before with Chase. So Pandora, Knight of Pentacles. So I wonder what are you working towards? Are you stuck right now because things are all fucked up, which is fair? Knight of Pentacles, it's such a good card for stability. It's such a good card for planting the seeds. Are you gardening? Because this could literally be about your fucking garden. A lot of people I know right now are gardening. I'm a little jealous. But Knight of Pentacles is about slow growth and working towards like a goal. So what goal are you working towards? And keep working towards it. Don't get stuck though. Don't get stuck in the fine details, because this card in its negative aspect can indicate inability or inflexibility to inflexibility, not doing what you could or should be doing or that you want to do. So if you want to create a garden, and even if that's not an actual physical garden, if you want to grow something, if you want to grow a business, if you want to grow a relationship, it's slow and steady wins the race. This is coming from a fucking impulsive Leo, just so you know. It's time to take your steps and do them. Write them down if you need to. Step by step, you'll get to your goal. Sometimes the goal is really far ahead and it's hard to get there, but keep plodding along, you'll get there. And don't let yourself get stuck. And if you need some inspiration, bring some fire into your life. Light some candles. Get some of that will, that burning passion to fuel that fire to keep on going. Bring some water. Fuel it with some emotion. Get into the grit of it and carry on, your wayward son. Carry on.
Kevin has something to add to this. Actually.
Hell yeah! What up, Kevin? Why aren't you naked?
Get it off! Get it off! Get it off!
Do the belly. So,
oh, he's doing disc golf strong. This motherfucker's ripped. I am on him constantly.
He's fucking ripped without having to take his clothes off. Just take the shirt off, though. Come on.
But for real, so when you're plodding along, sometimes the grind gets you.
Yep.
But when you think about it in the long term, if you're doing something that's sustainable, that you can continue doing, just even a 1% gain on every day will lead to monumental accomplishments. Just like a little bit every single day. You do something on a daily basis, you'll be amazed at how proficient you are at it after a month, 2 months. Think of that a year, 5 years, 10 years down the road. Like, that's how you really master something. You know,
Kevin, why don't you read cards?
He would do a very good job if he did.
I think so too. I agree with you, Kevin. I think like sometimes you can get stuck in the grind, which is the negative aspect of the pentacles, right? Like the Knight of Pentacles. You get stuck in that grind, but if you can pull yourself out a little from there, you can see the goals and the long-term gains for sure.
Well, and the problem is most people think that it's easy to think that the road to progress is a straight line, when really it's like up, down, up, down, up, down.
Yeah.
But it's in a gradual incline. And there are a lot of days that you've been working really, really hard and really trying at something, and you wake up and kind of look at what you have and you're not really happy with it. And it's really easy to give up in those moments instead of just trusting your process, continuing on and seeing what, if if you keep on that road, it's gonna work out for you.
Dr.
I wanted so bad for you to meet Martin this year. I feel like you and Martin could have some really great conversations.
Hell yeah.
And naked.
Me,
Y'all
Martin,
could be naked together.
Me, Martin, Chase, and Jay around a campfire, we'd make a pretty powerful quattro group there.
Fuck.
So I just have to show you guys. Now, fuck you, even though you saw me shuffling cards. Fuck you. But I have to show you this. So I'm shuffling cards, right? So you guys saw.
What you get, Krista? What you get?
No, listen. You guys saw at the beginning that Natalie called in, the fox is very sacred to me. The fox is my spirit animal. And I just have to show you guys, now this is my deck of plants. It's my plant spirit oracle.
No,
look at the fox that showed itself.
That's awesome.
Oh, so I just want to tell you, so you have a reading that you have to do for Maria.
Okay.
But Nicole paid $3 for a reading from Martin.
Oh, really?
You didn't see it?
I did not see. No, I was busy reading.
Okay. So,
Yeah, so you have a $10 one, Natalie, from Maria, because you just did Pandora.
Okay.
And then, do I see $10 for a reading from Kevin? Do I see $10 for a reading from Kevin? I'll make him read from the plant, or
Like, no. Okay, so Martin is not a tarot reader.
I can do my own disclaimer.
Oh, fine. Do your own
I bet you these boys could do better than us because they're like, well, this fucking black bear here, he's eating beer.
You want my
I read tarot with Ari all the time.
Exactly.
Okay, so you shuffle it. So Martin's going to do the reading first, and then I'll do the one for Maria after.
So, yeah, so full disclaimer to Nicole.
Okay.
Really
Nicole. There she is. Nicole, there you are, love muffin.
Yeah,
here you go. For Martin.
That's very kind. I don't think anybody's ever donated anything to me in my entire life.
It's not for you. It's for me. It's the love of my life.
So I really appreciate that. I am not a practitioner, but I don't know. I like to tell stories. So
then I can.
And I will tell you a story.
I'm excited for this. This is fucking cool.
This one was trying to hide from me.
Ooh, he's gonna pull the one.
Martin,
do like an intermission real quick.
Martin, before you read, I have to pee so bad. Can you hold it? I want to see it.
Okay, we will hold.
I'm sorry.
I'll be right there. It's really cool.
Yeah. So Nicole, I'm sorry, you have to wait.
He's really good though. He has read some cards, and I'm like, damn. But I've also read his cards, and he's like, ouch. So, Kevin, seriously, I was so sad when Witches in the Woods was canceled and stuff. Like, I really think you and Martin, I think you guys would get along really well, and I can't wait for you to pass the torch to him. And
so, do you know Nicole?
I do not. I know Nicole through the chat,
okay.
And I think we're spirit animals.
Okay.
And I think Amber too. And there was someone else, but I don't remember. I'm sorry, you guys. She's like the anticipation. This is amazing.
I kind of want to get to know Nicole now.
Oh my God! So just so you guys know, this guy, he is a Libra, and he's got a Sagittarius moon, I think. I have to double check. He doesn't know, but I have it. I did his chart. I have it written down somewhere. His mom gave me his kind of
atheist, babe. Okay, so
Martin's a Libra.
Yeah, Martin's a fucking hardcore Libra. Like,
that actually makes a lot of sense.
Right. All right, Krista, you've emptied your bladder. We're good to go.
Yeah, man, that motherfucker. Ooh.
Like the quickest pee I've ever seen a woman take.
Right?
Yeah, never mind. We'll keep that.
That's why
that was the fastest pee ever, and it's like, no, that fucker was full. And I've got some other issues going on, so I did a good job. I'm real excited. Okay, go, guys, go.
You on your period?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But, I mean, hey, bring on that extra energy for Witches in the Woods, eh?
Fucking right. All right. Martinez is going to read to you.
Okay.
Okay, I'm muting.
I'm going to hold it. Okay. I'll go. So I'll give you my first impression of what I think.
This is Page of Wands.
Yeah, so I'll give you my first impression, and I might just defer to Nathalie to maybe give you the actual definition of what this card is. So I look at this card, and I see a woman, very laissez-faire, very devil-may-care, maybe got a school's out for summer vibe because she's throwing her wand away, you know, like it's time to party, it's time to. So I don't know if that's anticipation of a time in your life where, you know, you're going to be able to sort of let your hair down and have some fun. But at the same time, it's a question of being vigilant, you know, just because, you know, you let your hair down and you do whatever you want, you should just be careful to make sure that nobody wants to take advantage of that. But I think, you know, you're going to feel some good feelings. And I hope that...
Leos love to feel good feelings.
Yeah. So I don't know. And, you know, you more than likely deserve those good feelings. So good on you.
So I'd like to know, did that resonate? Does that work? And Amber's asking, where would I find a chart? You need to know your time of birth. You don't have to know the time, but it helps. And if you just go to
Astrology chart?
Astrology chart or Astro Cafe, you can get your...
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah,
Astrology Cafe.
Yeah, Astrology Cafe. Yeah, and you just pop in your date of birth and where you were born, and you can get your whole chart and figure out what's what.
So, Natalie, you have one for... Thank you, Cora. Cora, did you donate that for a reading or just because you love us? Natalie, you have the $10 reading from Maria.
All right, Maria, let's do this. Thank you so much for the donation. Naked Natalie's readings. This should be a thing.
50.
Ooh. Read the comments too. Nickelbread just had a really good one.
We're at 5.
Oh.
Y'all, I am getting a lot of the swords tonight, and I think we're all feeling this. So this is the 10 of Swords, and this is in the Rider-Waite-Smith deck. This is the card with all of the swords in the guy's back. Now, this one has the ravens, which is fine. So I wonder, are you struggling so hard now that you don't know what you're going to do? Like, are you having a hard time? This indicates that you're having a pretty hard time, but this also indicates... For me, this card is a card of transformation, right? So you've got your 10 of Swords. This is all the swords in the back. Fuck yeah, for Kevin. Anyways, so we have these 10 ravens flying over this woman, and she's walking, you know, she's walking the path. So I just wonder, where are you not communicating your needs? Where are things changing in your life that you feel out of control? And what do you think you can do to be at peace with that? Because the 10 of Swords is always like a really rough one to get, but it doesn't mean the end. It does. It means the end of something, but it also means the beginning, the transformation into something new, something different. So it might be just a matter of accepting what's happening right now, whatever tough time or hard time is happening. And it means coming into the new aspect of what's happening. This is the turning of the page. So it can be very hurtful. It can be very hard. There might be a lot of tears shed, but it doesn't mean that it's over, right? There's always life to live. There's always something fun to hold on to. There's always something good for you to look forward to and hang on to. And you have to remember those things. So don't let this discourage you. Because the 10 of Swords, for me, it's always like, oh fuck, because it's such a harsh, for me, this can be a harsh card, but it doesn't have to be if you have something to look forward to. And if you can find that and hold on to that and move towards that, use your fiery will, use your emotions, tap into the way that you're feeling, and don't shy away from how you feel and work towards that. Set your boundaries, but also communicate how you feel, because if you are stuck or if you are angry and you are holding on to that because, it doesn't matter, it does matter. Your feelings matter, the way you feel matters, and how you think matters. And never be afraid to say what's going on. Fuck, you guys are so distracting with your fucking June bugs. But yeah, just hold on. Just hold on to that spark. There you go. Hold on to that, and don't be afraid to walk your path and communicate.
There's a difference between knowing and walking.
Ollie just say to you.
Wisdom from my love.
It's over there for like 8 years.
Nice. I hope that resonates. I hope that works. Oh, I lost my brother in February. Oh, yeah, you lost. Okay, so you lost your brother. That's tough in February, and have been accepting it. Yep. moving on from your job, you know what? Sometimes some things culminate and it's time to move on. If you need to move on to a new job, go for it. And my condolences to your brother. I know that's super tough. But you know what? If you, instead of changing the perspective, instead of having the perspective like I lost my brother and you're in those feelings, which is valid, you can maybe start changing that perception to be like, my brother's with me. He's with you. He's walking with you. He's beside you. He's behind you. He's with you. And then you always have that feeling that he's there with you so that you don't have to get stuck in the feelings of like, fuck, like I lost my brother. I have a brother. I understand the feelings. So good luck with that. And if you need a new job because of everything and you just need to changing it, fucking get it. It's always unsure, right? The future is unsure, but that's what makes it exciting. And I know for some people, like this guy, he's like, oh, the future, fuck, right? Like it can be hard when you don't know what's going on, but I'm always like, what's next? And he's like, oh God, what's next?
That's me. I'm like, nope.
I'm like, hell yeah, what's next? I can't wait. So get it.
So there was a $10 donation. Was it Nicole?
Yeah.
Pretty sure it was Nicole. For Kevin.
Fucking yeah, get it.
How am I going to read a card before you read the card?
You're going to pull a card, Kevin, and you're going to tap into that fucking wisdom because you have it.
Yeah, asked for you. Cora asked for you.
I am going to read for Tia and Cora. I will read. Now, I want to tell you guys, I don't read for people ever. And I have literally not done anything with this deck. It has been on my altar. It has been charging. I haven't read through the book. I have not done this is the first time I've ever shuffled it.
It doesn't matter.
I know, but just know that you're paying.
My reading's going to be impaired because this is the first time it's been shuffled. I can already tell.
No, I've been reading it, or I've been shuffling it, but you're going to be the first person to read from it.
Okay.
And I just want you guys to know real quick, because you guys are in the after party, while we were doing this broadcast, the owner of this deck found like all my YouTube stuff that I did for her.
Oh my God.
She messaged me and she was like, thank you so much for the review. She's going to send me, when the Tarot of Trees is done, she's going to send me a free one to give away to you guys.
Oh my God, I want it. That's amazing.
I'm so excited. Anyway, so this, look at, she feels so special. Not only is it Kevin's first ever reading, but it's the first one from the deck.
So,
they know.
Yeah.
They know you don't read tarot. He doesn't read anything. Well, this is Oracle. He doesn't read anything.
This guy doesn't read anything either.
But we're in the after party. So I'm excited.
After party. That's real shit. Are you naked?
I have to look at it for a second. So we got burdock.
Ooh, I like that.
Here, I'll hold it.
Yeah,
there.
I'm trying to get it so you can see it. I want to look at it again. So it says recovery, rest, fallow. So a lot of times, we feel like if we aren't working at our hardest, we aren't making any progress. So we feel like if we're, if we take a rest or if we kind of let off the gas pedal a little bit, that we will go backwards. And that's not necessarily true. A lot of natural things take a step backwards quite often. You think about controlled burns or leaving a field fallow or
Chase is here watching.
Or, things like that. Even if you think about building yourself physically, like you need rest periods. You need a time mentally, physically to be able to rest. And especially in the society in America that we live in, there's this thought of resting that you're not accomplishing something or you're not moving forward. And sometimes to move forward, you actually need to take a little break. So maybe that's what maybe you've been pushing yourself a little too hard for things and you need to kind of have a little bit of you time. You need to be able to focus in on some self-care things. What are things that make you feel refreshed? What are things that make you feel, that you're ready to accomplish your next task? Focus on those things. Continue doing what you're doing to move yourself forward, but realize that it's okay if there's a day that you can't do it. You just need to take a break and have a you day. Let the field go fallow for a day.
What does fallow mean?
That's when they have so you have a bunch of field that you're tilling.
Oh, never mind. I know what it is. It's the rest period, the year that you don't do anything to it.
Yeah, exactly.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think? Kevin fucking killed it. See, that's why I'm not reading for any of you guys, because not only did Nathalie kill it and Martin killed it, but my husband killed it, and I'm just gonna sit here and go,
oh, bitch, please, you gonna
I'm
kill
gonna sit here and go, Burdock. This is what it says. So suck my dick. No, I'm just kidding. Yay. I think Kevin did that. I think he did that drunk. And you know what was great? When you were saying all of that, I had things that were popping up for Burdock. I had things that were ooh. It's just things that just go pops in your mind brain. But it wasn't my reading.
Hell yeah.
Now you get your chance. What are you doing this for?
Well, the first person that I have to do this for is Tia, because she has been not only did
Thank you, Tia, for continuing to do that.
Huh?
For continuing to push you to do it, Krista.
She did. So this drawing is for Tia, and if you guys make fun of me, ever again.
This is a safe space. We are not.
Sure, everyone in the comments is gonna be like, Piper, good job.
Wait, am I kidding about what? She goes, are you kidding though, Krista? Am I kidding about what? What am I kidding about? I can't get to my new comment. No, I don't need that anymore. All right. Oh, all right. Oh my God, what's happening? So many people. Where did she go? Where did Tia go? I seen her. There she is. Oh yeah, Tia, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Oh, somebody asked. I don't remember who it was. This is the Plant Spirit Oracle. I haven't read from it. I haven't read the book on it. We just going with what we got, you guys. Are you ready for this? Tia, this is what I got for you. Ooh, shit. Ooh, this window. So there's 2 cards in this deck for the elder, as in elderberry, the elder tree. There is the stag, and then there's the ailed mother.
I love that card.
Right? So underneath this, it says fears, nightmare, and foreboding. So with this, especially kind of knowing who, what you've got going on, you've been talking to me, you're pumped, you're coming back to YouTube. I think what's coming to me out of all this, because this is it looks scary, but it's not, because the elder tree itself, it's elderberries are such a wonderful, I don't know if you'd call them an herb, but they're a wonderful medicinal plant, because there's 2 sides to it. You have the elderberry once it's cooked, which is so medicinal. I mean, people literally take that as a syrup to keep themselves from getting sick. But if you eat elderberry raw, it's very toxic. So I think that this is the part of the card where it's you have something going on in your life right now, whether it's coming back from YouTube or to YouTube, where you have this neutral thing, and you've got 2 sides to it. You've got the positive side, and then you've got the other side, the fear, the nightmare, the worry, the anxiety of what's possibly to come from that. So you want to make sure that you're not focusing on the negatives that, you have this thing that you're going towards. You want to make sure that you understand that there's always negatives to come from that. If it is YouTube, there's always the negative comments that can lead us down. There's always the people that thumb down shit. There's always the trolls. There's always, there's always things. Putting yourself back out there is a scary thing, if that's what it's about. But you want to make sure that you look at the positives to it and not focus so much on the negatives, because the elderberry itself is just a plant. It's what you do with it and how you use it to show whether or not you're going to have a negative impact from it or a positive impact from it. So just make sure that you're focusing, and that if it is coming back to YouTube, or if it's something in your family life or whatever it is, that you're nurturing the positive side of it as opposed to being worried about the negatives.
Well, and I resonate with that message as well, because it is tough to put yourself out there. Like, when you are really passionate about something and you really have something that you want to share with people, it's a really scary thing to kind of put yourself in a spotlight and be like, hey, are people going to get the message that I'm trying to portray? And, I think Krista pretty much hit it right on the head and said, you just got to do it and see what, even if only like a couple people completely get the message that you're trying to portray, is worth it. That's what we started with, is when we opened up the herb box from Dolores Chapman, and she looked at all of her stuff that she had, and she was like, I want to do a video on this. I want to start a YouTube channel. And we talked about starting a YouTube channel. We said, what we're going to do is we're going to do what we feel we should say. And if even 5 people, if even 2 people, if even one person finds something valuable in it, then it's worth it. And that's what we've done since then. And it's scary. So there is a lot of fear.
You guys knocked it out of the park. Krista, like, you knocked it out of the park. I think you're not giving yourself enough credit, girl. And I think you are really good at that. And Kevin, you're just a wise guy. But not like rude. Like,
y'all need to stop. I'm reading these comments like, y'all motherfuckers.
I tell Krista all the time that she's really good at it, but she doesn't listen to me.
God damn it, right?
Tia, where did she go? See, I scared Tia off. She's like, don't even talk to me no more.
Oh my God. Do you want to hear something funny? I asked Willow, like, I messaged her to bring me a beer, and she shows up and she messages me after, and she's like, why the fuck are you people naked? And then she's like, I can't go to bed until she gets this rack back because I asked her to borrow her rack. Oops. And she's like, and then I just put laughing cry faces, and she's like, not funny, but Kay. Why the fuck are you people naked?
What exactly?
Why the fuck are you people naked? Thank you, Tia. I hope it did help. I mean, I don't know.
Well, the thing is some people, it's easy to look at something that's in a negative aspect that has negative words. A lot of people think of negative words as something that is just negative in that sense. But in reality, you're just being honest. Like, a lot of times there are some really negative feelings that come with life, and it's learning to deal with those negative feelings and move past them that really progresses you to another point. Yay! Or another level.
Hell yeah.
I'm pretty sure that I had another one for Cora.
Hold on a second. Someone asked me how I liked my haircut, Draven Michael, I think it was, and I love it. I rocked this a while ago.
Do you feel better? Does it feel nice?
Oh, I fucking love it.
It's badass. Like,
I love it.
You look like serious, like, badass.
Thanks, Kevin. Oh, I love it. Yeah, I'm really happy with it. I love it. And someone asked, Amber was like, can I ask you something about my Can I ask you something? I'm not laughing at you, Amber. Can I ask you something about my reading if there is time? So, Amber, yes, if you want to ask me a clarifying question, I'm totally cool with that. Just because if anyone watches Survivor, Boston Rob, Amber. So I said Amber, and he's like, Amber. It's like, okay, it's the Boston accent. So anyways, I just...
Boston.
Anyways. So yes, if Amber wants to ask a clarifying question, Amber, go for it, and I will. That's fine. And anyone else, if you guys want to ask clarifying questions, I'm cool. I'm down with that. I'm too drunk to say no, guys.
Wow, she's drunk. I drink and I get tired.
Really?
I do.
You sound like
Beer 2. After beer 2, then I get schwasty. But if I only drink
You're like 19 here, like.
I know.
So Witches in the Woods last year, me and Chase were up for a while, but I don't think you guys. Well, no, because me and Jay were up till I don't even know when.
Let me pull this for Cora quick before we do anything, because she paid for one, and then everybody can do whatever they want. All right, Cora.
I'm not actually on beer 19, just to clarify. I've had like, I don't know, a lot.
There's like 15 that fit in that fucking mug.
2 fit in this mug, and I have drained this like 4, maybe 5 times. So like 10 beers, maybe? Love you.
Now I gotta put up with this shit.
Hey, you're gonna get some later. It's fine.
Do I get some later?
Guard Hyper H.
Oh, Jesus.
Kristen can't. Well, come on. Like, it's the after party. It's past midnight. We're good. Like, come on.
Yeah.
What do you even do with your clothes?
It's 1 a.m., bro. So, Cora, I know that you still hear Love Muffin somewhere. So I got the reishi mushroom card.
I love Reiki mushrooms. Ah, la, la, la. Okay. Sorry. Carry on.
So the reishi mushroom is all about rebirth, second chances and renewal. So the reishi mushroom itself as like an actual plant, fungi, a lot of people, like the tea that I have has reishi mushroom in it. It's a very, very healing herb, plant, fungus thing. So when you're looking at this card, I get the immediate, like, you have this Native American, you have the feather in the hair, which is kind of why I can tell it's Native American, sitting between 2 logs that are cut down, but they're full of fungus, they're full of logs, or they're full of moss, so you know that they've been dead for a while. They're decomposing, but they also have a second chance at life, because it's like, yeah, the log is dead, but there's new growth that is growing from the death of those logs. So you have the moss, you have the mushrooms, and she's just sitting between this and just soaking that in. So it may be a time of, yeah, you had something really shitty go down. You had the death of that tree. You had something possibly catastrophic that happened that just really brought you down. It knocked you down a notch. But you have to remember to be that phoenix, or to be that reishi mushroom in this instance, where you're going to grow again from those ashes and almost be more nutritious than your previous self, or than the life that you were in before. So you had this tree that was gorgeous and beautiful and probably had all these beautiful leaves and flowers, and they cut down, hi Love Muffin, they cut it down, it died, it was horrible, but then from it grew this new thing. And this reishi mushroom is like the fucking powerhouse of fungus. So you're going to grow back from that in this rebirth and this renewal as a new person. You're going to grow back stronger with new attributes than what you had before. So really take this time to kind of soak in that energy and be like, yeah, some shit happened. It wasn't great, but understand that you're going to be able to bounce back from it. You may not be the same as you were before. You're definitely not going to be the same as you were before, or whatever the circumstance is going to be different, but it's going to be different not only in a new way, but it's going to be different in a stronger, more powerful, more I don't want to say nutritious, but like more nutritive for the soul kind of way. That's what I got from that.
Krista, you are so fucking amazing at that. Like, I know read cards and blah, 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 blah. Okay, it's bedtime.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying good night. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night. I love you.
Krista, you're really, 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 really good at that. So Amber was asking a clarifying question from my reading. So she said it was about opening up and finding a way to deal with the frustration. What if you don't know what is causing the frustration? And in my experience, the best way to do that is to grab a pen and write, I'm frustrated because, and just write whatever the fuck comes into your head. It doesn't matter what you're writing. Don't judge what you're writing. Don't think about what you're writing. Just fucking write. I am frustrated because, I am mad because, I am sad because, and write everything, because a lot of times we tell ourselves that it doesn't really matter, we should be over it, or we should get over it, but that feeling is still there, and it has to be acknowledged, and it has to be processed in some way. So as long as you say, I am frustrated because whatever, a lot of the times we invalidate the way that we feel because it doesn't matter, or I shouldn't be this upset about it, or I blah blah blue, and to me that frustrates me, because your feelings matter, and how you feel affects how you interact in your world. And so if you can't figure out why you're frustrated or upset or angry, like you have to find a way to process that and figure it out. Listen to rage music, like whatever you listen to when you're angry. Write it in a journal, write it online, write to someone that you love and say, look, I need to vent, here are my things. Write to yourself, write a letter to yourself and be like, I am frustrated because, and just having those prompts, I am mad because, I am frustrated because, I am sad, I am happy, I'm excited, whatever you're feeling, I am this way because, and then you just continue to write. And sometimes, like, you'd be surprised what comes up when you write that, because a lot of the times you're like, oh, I don't know why, but then you write it and you're like, I'm mad because, and it's not because like he left the toilet seat up, it's because it's out of respect, and there's a lot of deeper reasons why you're upset or frustrated or whatever. And I'm being facetious when I say he left the toilet seat up, but like when you argue with someone, it's usually not about what the argument is about. What the argument is about is usually about whatever this shallow surface level thing is, but really it's about these things that prey on your fears, your insecurities, or your whatever is making you vulnerable. So you could even write as a prompt, I am vulnerable because, and I think it's really important to tap into how you're feeling and why you're feeling those things, because it's fine to say you're pissed. It's fine to say that you're mad, I'm grumpy, oh, maybe I need to eat. So you eat some food, you feel a little bit better, whatever. But if you're having like those deep, deep feelings and you're just like, I feel mad, it's like, well, great, you're mad, but you have to tap into why. Why are you mad? What is bringing up those feelings of rage and anger and what have you? And maybe you're just mad because the fucking kid took a marker and painted on the wall. It's like you pay money for your house and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? There's always a reason behind why that happens. And you need to figure out how to tap into that. And when you tap into that, then it's like, oh, okay, I'm frustrated, not really because of whatever this thing is. I'm frustrated because XYZ under here. There's always like a deeper reason why, like you're vulnerable, someone took advantage of you. You're not being respected, all of those things. You want to maybe figure out what's happening behind the scenes, and then you can be like, okay, and then you can process what's happening. Because if you're just like, oh, like I'm really mad that this person did this thing, you're like, well, that's fine, but why does that aspect make you so mad? And then extrapolate from there, dig deeper from there, journal from there, just dig in and get into the roots of the matter. And then it's easier to face, it's easier to process, and it's easier when those issues come up again later. So I hope that is clarification.
She fucking clarified and she testified.
Joe Maskey's peacing out. Peace out,
Joe Maskey. Bye, Joe Maskey.
Bye, Joe Maskey. Mwah.
Bye. Thanks for hanging out with us, Joe Maskey.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God, you guys. You
Right?
guys, we have been on here for 5 hours and there's still 33 people hanging out. I don't have 33 people on my normal lives.
I don't do lives, so I'm all like, hell yeah, people. Fucking.
Yeah, Nicole, Is that fuck you, you nasty ass bug?
Well,
Ooh.
Rena Keller just said, I was watching old videos, Kevin and yourself talking about the shop. It was a really random moment, but I looked up, kind of, because you were asking something about your channel. I looked up and I saw one of the posts was just me talking about the shop.
I remember you said the Standing Stone store with boyfriend.
And I was like, why did I even do that?
I don't remember, but he did, and it was fucking adorable. Because I called you boyfriend because of Gilmore Girls. And you just went on and you're like, I did a video on your YouTube today, and I was like, oh my God.
Gilmore Girls, I'm watching that with my little bean right now. We're going through the whole series. It's really sweet.
Nicole, it's a deity question. The deity I work with doesn't have a lot of information on her. What are your thoughts on knowing if what I'm doing for her is right?
Oh, I love that question.
Ooh, get it.
Yeah. Okay. So when it comes to your deity, whatever you feel is right, because the intention that I feel like when you're working with the deity, your intention is to honor them. You're not doing stuff maliciously, I would assume. So whatever you're doing is right. So if you sit down for a meditation and you're like, okay, like I want to figure out, like you're going to pick up that deity phone and be like, what's up? What do you want? And you get like flashes of images or feelings or whatever, however deity presents to you. And you're like, yeah, I should do that. But no one else is doing it. Or I haven't found any information about it. Like, how do I know if it's right? You get that intuition for a reason. So follow your heart, follow your intuition. And if your deity is like, fuck this, I'm not down, they will find a way to interact with you and let you know that that's not what they want. Yeah, slip of the tongue, Kevin, slip of the tongue.
I asked if he wanted my Witches in the Woods hoodie if he was cold.
Take off your shirt. No, but anyways, when we're talking about deity and what's right, I know like there's a lot of fear around working with certain deities. There's a lot of fear when it comes to like, is this right? Is this not right? Am I doing this right? And the thing is, we as humans, because I do it too, we all do it. You have to stop second guessing yourself. You have to stop questioning yourself. And you know what? I don't know if lavender is the right herb for Lilith, but in my mind, it's purple, it's lavender, it's like Lilith lavender. So for me, like I've never read anywhere that it's good for her or that she likes that or what have you, but I use it. That's what I use. I love lavender myself. I use it. I love it. And for me, it's like it's an important herb that I use. And so I use that to honor Lilith. Rosemary, it's a herb of protection. I got it from the grocery store. I'm like, this would be perfect to dry out on my Lilith candle, which I showed at the beginning, but this is like a gigantic pillar candle for Lilith. It's a purpley black candle. And do I know it's right for her? I felt it. I felt that was right for her. That's what I want to do. I want to use rosemary. I want to use lavender. I want to use protective herbs. I want to use herbs that resonate with me. And if I feel like if I have any kind of intuition that she's not down with it, then that's fine. Then I will switch and be like, okay, she didn't like that. But it's like, I feel like when we're talking about spirituality, we're not doing anything maliciously. So if you do something and you're like, this just doesn't feel right, then we stop, you stop doing that and you come around to something else. And you pick up your lavender, you pick up your rosemary, you pick up whatever herbs it is that you're going to use, and you say, you know what, like this herb has these properties, I'm going to try it, or this candle, or these stones, or what have you, and you say, you know what, that would work really well for whatever deity it is that you're working for. And sometimes you try something and it just doesn't work, and that's okay. I don't think deity, gods, energies, like I don't think they're going to get mad when we're trying to do something kind and to honor them and to bring them into our lives to work with us. Because if the gods are getting angry, maybe there's a reason for it. But I think out of like in your heart, we're working towards honoring our deities, honoring those energies, whatever they are. Like it could be gods, goddesses, it could be animal spirits, it could be anything, right? Trees, rocks, whatever, rivers, like spirits of the river that are like near you. That's great. But I feel like you'll know it's right. You just do it. And if you'll have a sense, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And that's okay, because that opens up doorways for you to try other stuff too.
The other thing too, knowing Nicole, I know that Nicole was starting to try shamanic journeying. I don't know how far you got into that. But shamanic journeying is a great way, as Kevin reminded me, is a great way to go on and go to the upper world and talk to your guides and ask them, ask your deity. That's where I found Isis, and she told me exactly what she wanted. She liked wine. There was a special tree in my yard that she wanted to have attributed to her. She, there was very specific things that she talked to me about, and I'm like, well, hell yeah. And so that's what I incorporated into my practice with her. And so if you're still trying to do shamanic journeying, taking a journey to the upper world or to the lower world, if you're looking for animal totems, is a great way to look for that kind of stuff too.
And another thing too, kind of building on what Nathalie just said, sometimes, this is a common theme throughout a lot of, spiritual walks, is coming to it with the innocence of a child in some sense, going, this is what I feel I should give, going to it with that and kind of coming from there. We notice that with Aria a lot.
Keep talking, Kevin. This card, I think, really goes. This is the Hermit. It goes really well with what you're saying.
Yep, it's Aria a lot of times will be like, I feel like I should put this on there, and it's like, well, then you should.
She gives me stuff all the time
because
on Isis's altar.
A lot of times our ego gets in the way of what we really should be doing.
Yeah, it fucking does.
You let that kind of adult mind take over something that kind of was lost. And so, kind of coming at it with the idea of an innocence of a child is a really good idea too.
So when Kevin started talking, I pulled this card and the Hermit came out, and like extrapolating again on what he said, it's true. Like, what do you feel is right? Because I genuinely don't think that if you did something in your ritual or brought something into your sacred space, and whatever whatever deity you're working with, whatever energy, spirit that you're working with, if they don't like it or don't appreciate it or it doesn't work, I feel like the energy would just go flat. You know what I mean? Like, you're not out there maliciously fucking with deity or whatever, right? So if you do something and it doesn't feel right, you'll know, and you'll be like, you know what, now's the time to switch this out, or now's the time to change it out. So I think Kevin had it right when he said, like, look at it with a sense of childlike wonder. It's like, oh, like, I found this stone, and you know what? Your adult mind is rationalizing. It's just a stupid river stone. I just found it. How is it any different from any of the other stones? But you know what? You picked that stone up, and you had a feeling, and you thought, you know what? This would work really well with my deity or my energy or what have you. You just bring it home and you put it on in your sacred space or around your candle or whatever it is that you do, and you just think, like, awesome. And you know what? Maybe that will run its course. Maybe a week later, you're like, this doesn't really work. So you just take it out, but you're not maliciously doing it. You're not doing it with ill intention. You're doing it with, like, I'm going to honor you. Here it is. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And that's okay, because they're not going to get mad at you, at least from my experience. Like, gods and goddesses, deity, energies, like, they don't get mad in that way, because you're trying to honor them, and that's the intention. You're doing it with respect. You're doing it to, like, out of the goodness of your heart. You're not doing it to be a fucking asshole and be like, well, fuck you, like, here's some stupid stone, like, you know what I mean? So, and that, I feel like you would get more backlash, maybe, if that's what you believe. But yeah, if you can look at it with that sense of childlike wonder, if you can look at it with, like, I think my deity or my spirit guide or my whatever it is that you work with would like that, then you take it and you add it to your altar. And sometimes that energy wears out and you're like, all right, we're done. Like, recharge it or put it back in nature, right?
And some of it is just kind of keeping your eyes open. There's a lot of times that there are really insignificant things that you can really play off as just like, oh, I don't know why I paid attention to that specific tree, or why I walked past this specific spot and I always pay attention to it, or just little insignificant things that seem to happen throughout the day that catch your attention for no specific reason, And when you actually look into it, there's a lot of message behind it.
If it catches your attention, there's a reason behind it.
You know,
Definitely. Like, I mean, I wish Allorah was here to explain this, but I know Allorah, when she is working with a new goddess, for her, it has to happen in 3. So she might get a sign and she's like, okay, we'll see. And then she gets a second sign. She's like, okay, I think something's trying to work with me. And then she gets a third sign and she's like, okay, that solidifies it. And I always thought that was pretty cool. But I also think sometimes like if Kevin or Krista saw a sign of something, right, and it meant so much to them, and it could alter their perception, their spirituality, it could affect something, they'd be like, oh, check this out, like I found this, whatever it was. And for me, I'm like, okay, like it's just a whatever. But the sign wasn't meant for me. The sign is meant for each one of them, like as an example, right? So the sign is meant for them. So if I'm on a walk and I'm like, holy shit, this thing jumped out at me and it means something to me, I could say that to my husband and he's like, whatever, like it's just a leaf or it's just a whatever.
Whatever, leave it.
Yeah, just leave it, whatever. But for me, that it has a whole spiritual meaning. And so I don't question if it's right or it's wrong or whatever. It's just like that sign was meant for me at this time. I'm going to take that into my practice. I'm going to take that into myself and say, you know what, like that was meant for me. And I know that. And it's about like, don't question the signs that you get. Don't question it. You get a sign, listen. And you know what, maybe you're like, this doesn't, I'm still not sure. Like I need another sign. That sign will come because deity knows how to work with you, because the universe knows how to send you a message loud and clear and be like, listen, motherfucker, like this is what's up. And so maybe you might be an Allorah type where you need 3 signs before you're actually committed and say, okay, like that's enough signs, I understand. Or maybe you're like me and you have a sign and I'm like, oh my God, like that's it. And you hold on to that. And that's cool. Like you can do it. This is why it's called witchcraft. You craft your practice for you. And if something doesn't feel right, don't do it. Don't question yourself. If you get an intuition, and this is the problem I think with this, like, this day and age that we are living in now, it's like we're always questioning or second guessing ourselves, and it comes to your spirituality. It's like, what touches your heart? Oh, but I don't know if that's right. Does it feel right in your heart?
Social media, I feel like a lot of it is people want justification. They want verification on social media to be like, this is what I got. You guys look at this and tell me if what I'm seeing is what I need.
Yeah.
And the other thing is whether you've been alive for 15 years, 20 years, 25 years, you know, that's a lot of time. You know, that's a lot of time to be alive. And you know when something strikes you that you haven't felt before.
Absolutely.
When something comes out that you're like, oh, that's interesting. I haven't noticed this situation in this exact, and when you research that, a lot of times there's something really interesting behind that. And it's, you know, don't discount things that stand out to you, because no matter how long you've been alive, you don't have to be alive for 50, 60, 70 years to have, you know, like a really strong feeling for something, you know.
Absolutely.
If you know, something stands out that you just really haven't felt before, you know, look into
something. I mean, look at the other night when Nathalie and I and Allorah were all putting together this outline, and we got off the phone. I don't remember. Oh, Nathalie had to go to game night. Allorah was going to do something, and so it was just Kevin and I. And I was sitting there, and I remember, because originally it was going to be $100, was going to get Nathalie's head shaved, and I was like, I feel strongly that we need to change this to $111. Like, I was like, we need to change this to $111. It was just, and they're like, okay, cool. Well, after the broadcast, do you guys realize that Dee's birthday is January 11th, which is 111?
I did not know that. Holy fuck.
Dee's birthday is on 111, and that's what it was immediate. I was like, I need to change this to 111, and it hit me after I looked up her birthday, and I was like, oh my God. And when I looked it up to find her birthday, the reason I found when her birthday was is because I found my own video wishing her a happy birthday on January 11th. So Kevin and I started talking about the importance of witches in the woods, and Kevin got really deep into D and all of that. And I looked down at the coals in the fire, and I saw the whole fire pit coals was a pentagram, the whole thing. And I was like, Kevin, do you see that pentagram down there? And he's like, no. And I'm like, dude, I'm taking a fucking stick and I'm pointing it out. I'm like, look at this pentagram that's showing up. And he's like, Krista, that's a sign for you. That's a sign that D is here, and she's here for you right now, because I'm not seeing it, but that doesn't mean that she's not here. You're the one that's supposed to see it, which is why it's so important for you guys to realize, there's so many people that reach out, especially new people, but a lot of us, we reach out because we want to have that verification. But if you see something, just because every other person doesn't see it doesn't mean that it's not there. It means that it's a sign that's meant specifically for you. And
Fucking
totally
preach. Absolutely.
And I can go on and on and on about this, but it gives me goosebumps every...
Look at everybody in the comments. Like, goosebumps.
Anytime I talk about it, is like remembering the conversations we had with Dolores Chapman, on the phone, in person, just the energy she had. It is carrying through all of this. If you can help one person, if you can change one person's, everyone's always like, you hear all this change the world talk. If you can change the world for one person, you're changing the world. That person's world is completely flipped around, and maybe they'll feel like they want to change the world for another person. And you continue that on, and, that's how we start a revolution. And, a lot of time, we're in that cusp. We are really changing our mindsets in a lot of ways. And I really feel like Dee was a big player in that. And it's really important for her to be remembered for that, because unfortunately she's not here to physically to see the end of it.
She's here, though.
She's here, but she's not here physically to see the end of the work that she started.
I tell her all the time when I'm doing ritual and stuff, and because I have a special candle, I call her.
Mm-hmm.
And, at the end, sometimes I get emotional, and I'm like, you are such a fucking twat for not being here. Because that's just how you were. Like, she would call me, and I'd be like, what up, bitch? And she's like, what up, bitch? Like, and I'm just like, Dee, you are a fucking, like, my head's fucking tingling right now, because she's like, you dick. And it's like, no, you're a fucking twat for not being here. It's like, how dare you not be here for me when we all need you? And she's like, y'all just gonna have to fucking go on without me. That's what you're gonna have to do. I gave you guys the tools. I gave you all this. Now you're gonna have, like, oh my God, she's here right now. Like, I'm gonna kick your ass. And I'm like, yeah, I know, fucking deal.
And Allorah hit it on the head when she said that Dee made you feel like you were the most important friend that she had. Like,
yeah,
out of nowhere, I messaged her on her shop about getting an herbal set for Krista. Mm-hmm. And she messaged me back like, oh, I know Krista. She's taking my herbal class. She is a really bright soul. I'd love to help you out. And from there, it went. And she would Facebook message me on random occasions and say, just checking in, seeing how you're doing. Like, she made you feel like you were the most important friend she had. And if you think about putting that into practice, that's a lot of your own personal energy that you're putting out. And she did that for everyone.
She's a really bright soul, for sure.
For sure.
I was just kind of sitting here and I was just like shuffling. Not that I'm like a reader now, because I'm fucking not.
Oh, you're a reader, because look what
I was. And I just wanted to draw something for Dee, because I just wanted to see. And I got...
What'd you get?
What's this fucking dragon? It's the spruce.
Hell yeah.
And
it's
travel, movement, and openness. Like, stop it. I mean, this bitch is fucking here. This bitch is here, and she is a full-on twat hole for not being here physically, but
Oh my God.
she's here. You know, she is. And it's great. And, you know, I tell Kevin all the time, I'm like, you know, it just sucks because the last couple of years, you know, you feel guilty. It's like somebody leaves like that. Dee was the first person that left like that I actually didn't feel closure. It's like somebody shouldn't leave that young. And it's like I felt like my life got so busy. I got married. I had a little girl. When I had my baby, you know, Dee called me constantly because she was trying to help me be a mother, and I got really stressed. And I kind of stopped returning her calls. Like, I was like, dude, I can't. Like, I can't have more advice because my mom was stressing me out. So, you know, I moved into my house, and everything kind of rippled to where we didn't talk as much as we used to, and then she died. And it's like, you know, you feel like, what if, and Dee wasn't the type of person to hold grudges. If anything, she blamed herself before she blamed you. But it's like, I could have been so much closer to her if I would have just answered that phone call. If I would have just taken the extra 2 minutes out of my day to call her to see how she was doing. She went through so much hell the last year of her life with her divorce and her husband. Like, I'm not going to get into it, but she had horrible, horrible stuff. And then she died. And it's like, you know, you think on the daily basis, how many times do you think, okay, I don't have time to call this person. I'll call them tomorrow. I don't have time. And then it's like the next day, Allorah texted me and said, are you sitting down? No, I need you to sit down. Okay. And then she's like, there was an accident and Dee didn't make it. And I just sat there and I'm like, I remember we were watching Castlevania and I just looked at my phone and I was like, what are you talking about? And she's like, Dee died. She got in a car accident and she died. And I just sobbed. I called into work the next day. I sobbed. And you're just like, what do you do? What do you even, I don't even know. I'm sorry. There was another question.
Anyway, yeah, there's a question here.
Could
But
you tell
one
me we
thing,
got that deck or what it's called?
But shoot, I don't know if I remember what I was gonna say.
Good. So this is the plant circle. If you are right here on my YouTube channel, I have the last video I put up is my witchy shop of the week. It's from Fight Asana is the Etsy shop, and she and her sister run it. The Oracle deck is from Dana O'Driscoll, and it is a beautiful deck, and they sell it there. It's from their Etsy shop.
And the one and only Allorah Rayne looked at this deck and said that it is exceptional. So
she did. She goes, dude, I've seen a ton of plant oracle and tarot decks, and I have never, ever seen any kind of artwork like that. She goes, that is the most well done plant deck I have ever seen. And I was like, yas. Yas.
Yas, queen. Yas.
Queen, yas. Not that we don't need to get emotional. We already did that earlier.
That's okay. I mean, like, literally Witches in the Woods is about her, right? Like, well, it's about like how, like, what she left behind. So I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing for you guys to talk about that or to talk about like how it hit you. I mean, that was your reality. That's what happened, right?
Yeah. And it was a bad time too, because it was a bad time in life. Kevin and I were going through some horrible shit at that time, you know, so then for that to hit too, you were just like, Jesus, how many more hits can we fucking do? It was bad. It was all bad.
I mean, like, no, like when you have a fresh new little baby in your arms, like that is a whole other mindset that you're in. Like you can't let yourself feel guilty about not wanting to answer that call, because like I put myself in that position. I have 3 kids. Like I'd have been the same. It's like, don't call me, don't message me. I don't need advice. Like I get enough ragging from my grandmother, from my mom. It's just like enough is enough and you're done, right? And like, of course you can play like the what if game all you want, but you know, at the end of the day, you lost someone special to you, and it's okay to grieve that. It's okay to mourn her loss, but don't play the what if game, because you could play that till the cows come home. Like, what if you'd called her? What if this? What if that? Right? Like,
I think the last message that I heard from her was, I need you to call me, in all caps. I need you to call me. And it was at like 2 a.m. And I was like, fuck that. I am up with this brand new baby. I can't, like...
Babies suck, guys.
They do suck. And I was like, I will text her in the morning. And that's the last time I ever heard from her. What do you do with that? As somebody that was like one of your closest witchy best friends, to be like, it's kind of like if Allorah or Nathalie would be like, I need you guys to call me. And you're like half asleep and you're like, like, if I'm awake enough to comprehend what they're saying, I'll obviously drop everything. But if you're like fucking half dead.
You're half dead because you have a newborn baby. Do you want to know what naked Nathalie would say and naked Allorah would say? I mean, she would be naked, but naked Nathalie would just be like, I understand. Like, I understand if you can't answer because you have this little baby and they fucking suck the soul out of you and you love them with every fiber of your being, but fuck, they suck the life out of you and you love them so hard and so much. But when they're newborns, like, they literally get everything from you, and you're lucky if you have like a minute of space to yourself at the end of the day. I mean, you grow out of that, like you grow into new phases of your life. And I think any friend, D included, any friend will say, like, I understand you have a new kid. That's fine. Take your time, do your thing.
Oh yeah, I know she would be upset if I held on to that, Nicole. And I try not to. It's one of those things where you're like, why couldn't the last thing that I said to her be, I love you, or I miss you, or I hope, like, why couldn't it have been something positive? Why couldn't it have been like...
Because you would never expect it, right? You would never expect the next news that you're going to hear is that they're dead. Like, you'd never expect that.
I wouldn't expect, if I didn't respond to one of Nathalie's Marco Polos, I wouldn't expect that in 2 days I would never speak to her again. You know, you just go, okay, I will respond when I have a second. And that's the thing, is it's like, sometimes you have to live life thinking, well, I might not have a second. I might not have, you know, if I have a few minutes to respond to somebody or to do something. And that's how Dee lived. She responded to everyone. She made a friend and helped every single person that she could. And she is 400 times the person that I am, because I don't do that.
Well, see, that's the thing, though, is you have to look at and this is what we were laughing about, the Jesus analogy. But, you know,
she's fucking Jesus.
The thing is she set a machine in motion that is continuing to move as of now, and we're continuing to move this forward. And like you had said, like, a lot of times you don't think, like, man, this might be the last time I talk to somebody, but it made us think. And it made Allorah think. And it made Chase think. And it made Nathalie think. And then all of a sudden we were all together. And now we're here. And this is another starting point for something else.
Yep.
You know,
now
that continues on, and it's all moving forward.
Draven said, was cedar one of her favorite incenses? I never burn it, but during the closing, I grabbed a stick of it. So Dee sent me a package a couple years into us knowing each other, and it had a little, I think she sent it along with some herbs that I ordered. It had a little packet that I hold on my altar with like some papers in it that I use as spell paper, and it had a little note about how much she loved me. And then it had it had two things from nature that she found for me. One was a stone, and one was a piece of cedar wood that came from a tree in her backyard that got struck by lightning. So I don't know if cedar was one of her favorite incenses to burn, but I do know that I actually own a piece of cedar that she gave me specifically that meant something a lot to her. So there's that. Good night, Ryan. Good night.
I wasn't very active in the squishy community or in the, if you want to say that kind of terminology, but probably a week and a half ago, I shared a photo where I had a Facebook message from Dee that was a couple years old, where she was just checking in on me.
Yep. She wrote to you and said,
she just wrote to me on my Facebook wall, just saying, hey, just checking in, saying hi. How's it going? And it showed up in my Facebook memories. Mm-hmm. And that's just the person she was.
Mm-hmm. Natalie, you would have loved her. She was.
I don't doubt that. Like, I don't doubt that for a second. I think we probably would have gotten along really, really well. I'm sad that I never got the chance to know her.
Natalie, she was kind of a mix between you and I. I would say. You know what I mean? Like, when she got drinking, she was like, now she's a Capricorn. She fucking told you how it was.
She was real.
Would she get naked with me?
She would. She had her. She was naked. Do you guys remember when she did what were the Stickum?
No.
She used to do the Stickum chats, and she used to do the Stickum chats in her tank top and her underwear. She was fucking great.
Hell yeah.
Afterwards and go outside in her underwear and smoke a cigarette. That bitch never had a bra on. I don't think she ever had pants on.
Good for her.
She was great. She told you how it was, but she did it in a way to where she nourished you with what she said, as opposed to made you feel like shit.
Mm-hmm.
I love that, because it's really easy for people to be like, I'm just telling the truth. No, you're just being an asshole. So if someone can like tell you how it is, but also be like, but and give you some kind of nourishment from it, or give you some kind of kindness from it, it's like, okay, that's awesome. But I hate when people hide behind I'm just telling it like it is. No, you're being a fucking asshole.
You're being a dick. You can tell it how it is and not be a dick.
Yep.
If you're being a dick, it's because you want to be a dick.
Right? It's legit.
Can't even. Oh, she was barefoot.
Oh, someone just said barefoot all the damn time. Yo, that's my life. I fucking have.
See, that bitch didn't
do shoes.
I feel like she didn't own shoes. There was a long time where she had to go buy shoes in order to start her job, because she was just barefoot. She's like, dude, my feet
hate shoes so hard.
Yeah.
I just ordered a special pair of shoes for myself, because I cannot deal with like fucking runners. Like, I hate them. I can't. The feeling of shoes on my feet. I am flip-flops or barefoot all the time, and I'm diabetic, so that makes it a little bit tougher. But I do have these really awesome moccasin shoes coming in. Like, I just ordered them. I'm so fucking excited. I can't wait, because I'm probably gonna be like in a situation where I have to wear some kind of something on my feet. So I'm happy I've got these moccasin type shoes. Fucking shoes suck, man.
Fucking shoes. Yeah, I have to get new shoes for work, because they're not okay. They're not good, guys.
Oh my god, flip-flops or fucking bust.
I love flip-flops. They're my life. As soon as it gets warm enough, I am in flip-flops now for
Are you guys not having warmer weather? It's like 30s.
Oh
here.
yeah.
I'm Canadian.
Well, I don't know what that means there, but it was like 75 Fahrenheit here today.
Hold on. Let's figure this out. 30 Celsius in Fahrenheit. It's 80.
Oh, so yeah, you were like 75.
86? It's been like 86 here.
Fahrenheit.
How are you warmer than us?
How are they 10 degrees warmer? That's hot as fuck. But maybe they might be a dry heat. I would assume.
No. We are moist.
Are you?
We are moist. We are very moist.
We're right by. So we live in Ottawa. We live literally like down the street from the Ottawa River, which is it's a big river that goes through our city.
Is Ottawa over by New York?
Not really.
They're by us. I remember because we saw the picture and I was like, hey, it'll take them like 8 hours to get to us.
Fucking Alberta. God, my cousin lives in Alberta and she's always talking like, it's like -5 and snowing in the summer. Leanne.
Really, Draven? Is that really all you do is just add 32 degrees? Is that it?
Well, yeah, I think so. But I'm like, I can't do maths like that. So I'm like, meh.
So if it was, oh, but for me, I'd subtract 32. So if it was 75, I don't know. I can't fucking do it.
Okay, what weather are you having? Tell me your weather.
My weather?
You said it's 76 Fahrenheit?
It was 70, it was 74 today.
74 Fahrenheit, 2 Celsius. So, okay, yeah. So that's like regular weather. It's 23 degrees. That's cool. 23 is fine. That's like perfect weather, right? Like it's just not too hot. Not too
so nice. And I tell you what, you guys, I'm so pumped. I'll do a video like fucking soon, like probably this weekend, showing you guys my garden and stuff. But I'm like so excited because I have so many herbs and stuff planted for my Greenwich living course, and I'm just gonna like harvest all my own things. You don't understand.
Oh, yeah. Krista Rena's like, it's 143. I'm like, yep, it really is. It's like 143, 144.
It's 144. I'm still wearing this strapless bra, Kevin, and it is uncomfy as fuck.
Still naked.
It's just naked as fuck. I'm just going to tell you something right now, that as much as you guys are going to hate me for it, I'm going to have to end the broadcast soon because I have a 4-year-old that's going to get up at the ass crack of dawn. I don't get to sleep until 1 a.m. like Natalie does. Right, babe?
Hey, look at this strength card. I fucking love this strength. This just popped out.
Lion?
That's the strength card. Fuck yeah, little Carol Baskin, motherfuckers.
Killed her husband, whacked him. Can't convince me that it didn't happen. Fed him to tigers, they snacking. What's happening? Carol Baskin.
Yeah, that means dead.
Why would you ever wear a strapless bra? Let me tell you why. So this.
Why would you even wear a bra?
The way that this shirt goes, my bra comes like this. So I was like, oh, I'll just wear a strapless one, which I didn't even need. So I wore that one, and it isn't a good time. I could have just wore none and been just as fine, but it's.
This is the Light Sears Tarot, guys. For everyone's asking. It's the Light Sears Tarot that I'm using for these cards that I'm pulling. Fucking Carol Baskin.
Fucking Carol Baskin is
so hilarious.
Free Joe Exotic.
Nah, fuck that guy in the asshole.
We're not going to get into it because Natalie and I have differing opinions because I say Free Joe Exotic and she's like, no, everyone on that show is an asshole.
Yep.
Well, everyone on that show is an asshole.
I know, but Joe Exotic he is like a toddler of assholes. It's like he's an asshole, but he doesn't realize how retarded. I didn't mean that. I know that's you're not supposed to say that. How
retarded. That's retarded. He's retarded.
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 See, when I was growing up downstate, we said that for everything.
We did too. It's retarded.
I don't say it much anymore.
We always said it was gay or it was retarded.
Yeah, we did too.
But now, like, you can't, like, I don't say that. So you never did because you were like the most perfect Libra that ever perfected. But anyways.
I hate how your cousin always does that.
Yeah, my cousin on occasion, she's like, oh, it's so retarded. I'm like, please stop. We don't say that anymore. So we just say, you can say retarded. That's not, Guys, everyone's like, I'm avoiding Tiger King. And I'm just like,
watch it.
The psychology of the motherfuckers in that show is next level. There's like cultists and shit. It's really interesting. I find this whole psychology
during this pandemic.
I have to say,
pandemic, what are you even doing with your life, bro?
Allorah and Chase are not here, so Natalie and I are now the rulers of Witches in the Woods for this second, and we're going to tell you, if you come into Witches in the Woods next year, the requirement is you have to have Tiger King under your belt in order to come. You have to watch it so that we can discuss Tiger King drunk around.
And now it's official. And Martin now, he's from over there. He's saying like, that's just a fucking weekend. Just sit down, fucking power through it. What the fuck else are you doing in your life in the pandemic? Fucking power through it.
Hell yeah, Chris knows.
It's a little uncomfortable times, but like it's fucking hilarious. Like the psychology, and this is a whole thing. Like with these Southern fucking weird people. Like
the first episode, you're kind of like, okay, this is weird.
Yep.
And then the second episode, you're like, okay, this is really weird. I got to see what's going on here. And then after that,
fuck, I don't know what happens next.
Yeah,
like,
you got to figure out what's going on.
I'm just kidding, you guys. There's all these people like, fine, we're not coming. And I'm like, don't do that. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to ever make you watch anything. We don't do a ton of TV. We do more YouTube than TV, except Ghost Nation. We've been watching a ton of Ghost Nation with the old Taps crew, and that has been great. But
I literally don't even know what that is.
Did you ever watch Ghost Hunters?
No.
Do you ever watch paranormal investigating shows at all?
No. I watched Supernatural.
Supernatural.
Oh, Supernatural was life.
Right.
You know, this is like totally random, and I think I'm just saying this because I've had a few beers and we're in the after party, so I can. Do you ever, there's like people, Natalie, correct me if I'm wrong, and you guys all too, that there's people in the witchy community that you see and you follow them and you're like, oh my God, they're just so fucking awesome. And then like they comment back to you or they talk to you or like they're on your live show and you're like, oh my God, they know who I am and they're actually here and that's fucking nuts. Do you have those type of people? Because there's those type of people. And let me tell you right now that I know that this is going to like.
Just say it. Just fucking do it.
Fucking Chris Ashburn.
Chris Ashburn is my jam.
Not only is she fucking gorgeous, like her pictures that she posts with her like natural, oh my God, I'm just like, oh my God. And then she's got like the fact that I'm going to say this wrong because I was going to say death midwife, but that's not right.
A death doula.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris Ashburn, I know you're there. Fucking clarify for. I know. Clarify.
I want to say that she says in her Instagram death midwife. But anyway, she is one of those people. It's kind of like
death midwife. There we go.
Yeah, I was right. So it was like back in the day when when Dee contacted me the first time, we were like, oh my God, she knows who I am. Chris is one of those people that she gets on my live stuff and I'm like, oh my God, Chris knows who I am.
Chris Ashburn and I had a really amazing conversation, like, I think it was like last year sometime, and we stayed up till, I don't know, fucking balls o'clock in the morning, and it was amazing, and we just chatted the whole fucking night till like 4 in the morning. It was amazing. It was so much fun.
Great. And I'm not saying, like, I don't mean that these people are standoffish by any means. I just mean that it's like, I don't know. Nicole, shut your mouth. She goes, that's you for me. No, I should not be anybody's nobody like that. I am nobody's D. I'm just saying.
No, Krista, you fucking give yourself some fucking credit. You are amazing. You are a wonderful person. You have a bright, beautiful soul. Kevin agrees. Listen, you are amazing, and you do not give yourself nearly enough credit. Like, you are spectacular.
I will say,
Chris is a liar. She said, I'm like that with you, Krista. No, because I feel like Chris is like next level.
I will say,
what popped out?
For those of you that know, which most of you probably won't know, but we are growing beats for Tina and Eric Oakley. They're just professionals. They are sponsored by Dynamic Disc. They are professional disc golfers. We are growing beats for them, okay? And we're going to send them to them.
Yep, we are.
Oh, hold on. Just a quick second. Chris, can you define, like, very succinctly, like, what is a death midwife? Because I looked into that. They have a course here in Ottawa for doing that.
Wait.
I can do it. Like,
I all I saw was one of her comments out of context, and I freaked out. She said, I asked one a question, and they said, whatever, I don't have time for you. Boom, unsubbed. And I'm like, did I miss your question? But her first thing that she said was, over here, some of the YouTubers are standoffish, ... and then continued with that. And it's like, oh my God, stop it. Nicole said you are my D.
Oh.
Oh, Krista, you do not give yourself enough credit. You are amazing. Every time
we
you
love you.
Y'all are too much.
Marco Polo me, I'm like, oh, I love Krista so much.
Oh my God, y'all are too much.
Chris Ashburn, tell us what a death midwife is for Martin, so he knows.
Probably did, but I don't see.
I don't think she did.
No, I don't see it.
And it's been my
her, I love her fucking
oh, y'all are too much.
No, Jesus Christ. It's someone who helps people in their last phases of life.
Oh, like at a hospice or something? Or?
They can be online like this.
Okay.
Hold on. A death midwife is a companion-based and serves as a liaison for folks who are terminally ill. We aren't medical or funeral-based. We fill the gap between.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes,
she's writing. I was like, come on, Chris Ashburn, tell me.
Well, see, I was quiet. I was waiting patiently. You guys just freaked out.
We fucking Aries and Leo up in here. We're not going to be like waiting around for people to
ain't ready for this. We ain't right. We teleport that comment into there. We ain't ready for this.
Just chuck it in there. Just fucking get it in so that we can see it immediately. Thank you, Chris.
Oh my God. Hey, do you think that Allorah and Chase are going to go back and watch these last 2 hours?
Fucking better. Sweet fuck.
They fucking won't.
Oh, you're right.
No, we never said that.
Krista just said.
No.
Yes.
What?
That you were ending the call? You never said that, did you?
I did. Earlier, I said I was going to have to end it soon because I had a toddler that I was going to have to get up with in a couple hours.
Oh, it's just the toddler. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, I said I was probably going to have to end it soon, and my husband's beer just got emptied, which means he's either going to go to bed or have another one, and if he has another one, I'm getting up alone in the morning. Unless he tells me he's getting up with the little one in the morning, then I'll stay.
Is Kevin getting up with the little one? Do you want to know something? Sometimes I hear him in the backgrounds in the Marco Polos, and I just think like he's such a sweet dad because he's always like, and he's like, oh, Aria, like, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh, I think it's so sweet because he's so good with her.
When our kids used to be that young, I would get up with them, get them breakfast, and then I'd go downstairs and I'd put on Little Bear on demand, and then I would just fall asleep on the couch.
Little Bear is life. I'm not even kidding. If you have kids, fucking Little Bear is.
I need to show her Little Bear. I fucking forgot. I loved that show when I was little.
So
I loved it as an adult.
Quick little story about my daughter. We're sitting out here one night, and I see a bird fluttering, and I'm like, man, I know what that bird is, but I'm not quite sure what it is. And it flies up into this tree, and it starts this long song, and I'm listening to it, and I'm like, man, I remember learning, because I took kind of classes on this in college, and I'm like, I remember what that song is, and I can't quite call it. And so the next morning, we're sitting there, and Aria's looking out the window, and she goes, Dad, is that a brown thrasher? And I'm like, where did you hear about a brown thrasher? And she's like, I saw it on one of my videos. It's my wild crats. It's a brown thrasher. And I'm like, and I'm thinking about it. I'm like, God damn. I think that was a brown thrasher I saw. And so I'm like looking it up on my phone, and I listen to the call, and sure enough,
she's a fucking smart bitch.
She saw a brown thrasher. And that's what I had seen the night before.
Fraggle Rock. Bro.
Fraggle fucking rock.
Fraggle Rock.
Oh out of Fraggle Rock.
But yeah, so Nicole points out that Little Bear had a Yule episode.
They did.
They call it. They call it the solstice episode. But yeah, it was kind of interesting to see that they were not specifically mentioning Christmas.
Fuck yeah.
I just remember them eating like this gigantic salmon in that episode, and I'm like, holy shit, I really want a fucking salmon now.
Right?
It's so good.
I have to empty my bloody bladder.
Again? Goddamn, girl.
Ari broke the seal.
She broke the seal.
That was 4 years ago.
She's on her period, so
Like
there's
4 years ago?
Oh, I thought you said Arya broke the seal.
I said,
Oh.
Arya broke the seal.
I was
Yeah,
like, that
that
was
bitch
4 years
came
ago.
out 4 years ago, but I broke the seal by peeing like 2 hours ago.
just go pee on the bushes. Who cares?
Kevin went and peed on my back bushes multiple times. Not
I
my
mean-
back bushes, the bushes over there.
That's what. Yeah, just go pop a squat, girl.
No, because I got bloods. I don't want to go and put bloods on there and then have a mess in my pants. What?
Heaven's gonna give you a mess in your pants. Mm-hmm.
So
Man, like no.
You're
Oh my god, it's amazing. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. here too, guys. Woo!
Oh my god.
It's
Just
fine.
run, pee, or squat in the yard. Oh my
Yeah, legit. Like
This is the first time I've actually chatted with y'all. I know, Maria. I always see you in the comments. I never see you on our lives. Great nitrogen for plants. Nathalie and I were actually talking about that when we were talking about house plant care and adding, well, period blood to fertilizer.
and menstrual blood as fertilizer, and it works. The plants love that shit. Like love it, and my plants grow really nice. And
Yep, same, Chris. 2 a.m. here.
yep.
We stayed up till 2 a.m. last night. Ooh, I just saw Kevin yawn.
Kevin,
well, there's two things that are going to happen. Either we're going to end this, or I'm going to get another beer.
Yeah, but you're at that point. You're at that teeter. If you have another beer, especially a sparkle, I think we're both.
Kevin needs another beer, and we need to keep this chat going.
If we have another beer, you're gonna come and get up with my child in 5 hours. She muted me, you fat hoe.
Hours.
Hey,
You guys have been on officially for 6 hours.
So what happened was,
he has to go to the bathroom.
well, usually I call people fat cows, just that's just what comes out of my mouth. And I've been calling everybody hoes tonight, so it came out fat hoe. So please don't think that I was calling you anything mean, because I wasn't. What? Why you gonna smack me, you dickhole?
You deserve it.
Yeah, I do. Haha, Amber said Kevin's eyes are red. They are, because he's drunkest.
Yeah, but she's been lagging, so she probably said that a while ago.
Oh! Ooh, Julie B's gonna send her granddaughter to babysit.
She said, get a beer.
My red milkshake brings all the sprouts to the yard.
Hell yeah! Do it! Seriously, my spring growth for my plants has been next level.
Oh my god. Oh! It's raining. But I'm under my canopy. I'm under my canopy, so it's not going to get me wet. Jesus Christ.
Kevin's like, what?
What?
Oh my god, there's so much shit out here, and I'm just gonna straight up be like, I don't fucking care.
I cleaned up most of it before.
You did?
Kevin is a fucking gem. Of course he did. Of course he did, Krista.
Okay. Amber, it's not that the blood actually helps the plants. Natalie and I were talking about it. You put a very, 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 very small amount in, and it's more just adding your energy to the fertilization of the plants. It's more of a spiritual practice as opposed to actually.
No, it's both. It's both. It adds a lot of nutrients to the plants too. That's why, like, the nutrients in your menstrual blood, I'm not even kidding. There's a ton. And what I do is I take my menstrual cup, and over the day, like I'll do like 1 or 2, sometimes like 3 or 4 dumps into a bottle of distilled water. So it's full of distilled water, and I just dump a bunch of cups of menstrual blood into it over the day, and then you just use that. Like, and then I actually dilute that. So I'll pour half of that or a quarter of that into my watering can, and then fill that up with distilled water, and then just water my plants with it. And I did that, was it last week or the week before? And I've got so much new growth. I've got new leaves on all of my little babies that I planted with.
So I just need to go put all my bloods in my plant.
Mm-hmm.
I could have put it in my fucking garden.
Hell yeah!
I show you guys my garden. You guys should see all my stuff. I'm so excited. If it doesn't end grow, I am going to be so mad.
Do you know, Krista, they have blood meal and bone meal? It's like, yeah, so blood actually, like, legit nitrogen-wise helps your plants grow like big leafy greens. Seriously.
I am, Chris. You're right. I'm sleepy.
You look sleepy. You look like you're drunk and, like, passing out.
I am. I love you guys, but we're going to have to wrap up the after party because I'm tired and I don't want to be mean to my 4-year-old in the morning because I'm tired, because I'm mean when I'm tired.
Girl, I am too. And you know what? Fuck all y'all. I love you, but I'm going to go get me some. So.
Ooh.
They're already naked, but you have to wait till I end the broadcast, because if you stand up and a titty pops out, we all done.
Okay, hold on. Is this okay?
I don't know how you. I mean, I'm assuming as long as you don't show nip. I don't fucking know, guys.
Might have been a little nip slip there, but.
Oh my god! But yes, I will. I will film a video. I will. I'll show you guys what I planted. I got fucking lemongrass out there. I got my lemon balm.
Hell yeah.
Lavender and rosemary and sage and calendula. I got all kinds of shit. I have so much shit left to actually plant in pots. It'll be this weekend, just not right now.
Isabella and Dan, thank you guys for hanging out. I'm assuming Dan's with you there, Isabella, but thank you. This has been wonderful. Everyone, thank you so much for coming out and giving all your donations. This has been so much fun. The donations have been fun. The nudity has been fucking amazing. I love that we got to like this before we even got to the intro. This I am loving. I'm so happy with this. So thank you so much. And thanks for staying for the after party. This has been fucking cool. Chris Ashburn, I'm coming at you next in a Marco Polo.
Oh, I was like, what are you coming at her with?
My dick.
What are we coming at her? Dicks.
Dicks.
Yes. We're coming at people with our dicks. Kevin, we're coming at people with our dicks. Are you ready?
Yo, if he comes at us with his dick and I don't even get to show my nips, fucking YouTube and Facebook and whoever else can suck my dick.
Well, and like Draven said, he's like, well, there goes the monetization for this. And I'm like, bitch, you got demonetized in like the first 2 minutes. It's okay. My videos, they're like, I don't think we can show this. And I'm like, you fucking damn right. You can't fucking monetize this fucking video. Oh my god. How much was raised? I think it ended up being like, how much was it, babe? Because you had a new total. Yeah, you had the paper. Is it 560?
560.
560. So it was 525 at the end of the broadcast, and then we raised an additional 35 in the after party.
Can't, like, that makes me so happy for OSS and for like going forward with Witches in the Woods next year. Like, that makes me want to cry. I'm so happy. Like, we did what we set out to do, and that makes me just, it's thank you, God.
I know. And tomorrow I will go through the super chats and I will re-add things up. But I'm pretty, Kevin took some good fucking notes, so I'm pretty, you should see his notes.
That guy's like I said, that guy's a fucking gem of a man.
He's 100% a gem. He's the gemmest of gems, and he's a heater, and I'm not a heater. So you fucking need to have the heater and the icebox married so that the heater warms up the icebox.
I'm the icebox, Martin is the heater, and we rub our butts together, and it makes us warm.
I love butt rubs. Butt rubs are the best, but I like the big spoon, little spoon. I'm ready, Amber, for your real quick question.
Yeah.
I'm going to end the broadcast at 6 hours and 7 minutes, you guys.
This is amazing. Yeah, I'm really curious. I want to know what the question is.
Do you still do online Reiki? So the only reason that I haven't is I haven't had anywhere to actually put it, because anytime I put it on Etsy, they take it down because they say, well, you can't sell that because you're not giving away a physical product or a download. Even though the last time I did it, I know, right? The last time I did it, I sent them the crystals that I used along with it. So it was a physical product, and they were like, no, you can't do that. So now they have it out for my shop. So I will do online Reiki.
They're fucking, like, the amount of money they take off people. Just get a fucking website. Pay the website fees. You'll pay less than you pay on Etsy.
I know, but I don't have it in me to put together a website the way I want it to look. So if you want an online Reiki session, because I think I've done one for you before, Amber. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember. But if you want you can always message me, and I can tell you prices, and we can set something up. But I just haven't done them in a while because Etsy is a bunch of lovelies. Oh, you haven't? Okay. Oh, they're fun. I really enjoy Reiki's. Reiki's? I enjoy distance Reiki. It's fun. So anyway, I love you guys. Oh, Facebook you can buy through. I forgot you could do that shit. See, I forgot that Facebook, you did like the Facebook store and stuff, and that I can literally, I think I can do all of that right through my Piper Facebook page. Because I just like don't do much with that Facebook thing anywhere. Anyway, so
let's wrap this up.
Very much. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for literally 6 hours. There are some of you that have been here since 8 o'clock. You have been here for the entire 6 hours. You are the MVPs. Like, I can't even express to you guys how much this means to us. I think we were expecting 3 hours. I was expecting 3, 4 at the absolute max.
I was expecting way more. I was hoping it would go to about here, like.
Well, 6 hours. And if I didn't have my parents were supposed to still have my little one, and if they did, we would be getting another beer. But they don't, and I know I'm going to be a miserable wench in the morning if I... Ollie, I will kick your fucking asshole. Get over here right now. Jesus Christ. All right.
I
love you guys. Thanks for letting me do like my 2 little card pulls. I appreciate you.
You're amazing, Krista.
And I will see you all. Amber, that scared me. Yeah, my God.
It scared the fuck out of me too. That's fine.
Faye, do you want to say bye? Bye. There you go. That's what you get.
Kevin, you gem of a man.
Yep. And it's starting to rain harder, so I gotta get all my electronic shit in anyway. So
good night, guys. Thank you.
Good night, love muffins. Thank you for joining in on Witches in the Woods Around the Fire. We will see you very soon. We're gonna get together before the next Witches in the Woods to do another one of these. Even if it's just Nathalie and I coming over and like hanging out with you guys and doing shit. Naked. I don't know. We'll think of something. All right. Good night, guys. Bye.
Bye.